Across the globe, sports dominate our modern culture. But in American sports, there are two major things that drive fandom. The first, hometown loyalty to a location which you derive your lifestyle from and you can identify with. And secondly, greatness. To most, greatness is not defined by an objective measure, but a subjective feeling and emotion when you consider a team, a feeling, a player, an era, an aura. Trophies, awards, rings, titles, any objective hardware to be able to deny any naysayers the right to state that a team, a player, or an entire city is not destined to stay at the top in history.
You're listening to Kind of Radio.
Now, the truest greatness in sports fandom comes from a cross-section between the two. When your hometown loyalty gets supported by objective greatness with championships, rings, titles, and all those awards that those naysayers can no longer deny you. And what are you going to become as a sports fan? The most hated, most unloved type of fan, the ones we all dislike, because you're so spoiled, you don't even know what losing is. Welcome back to the greatest cities in sports. This is going to be our Philadelphia rebuild, which, for those of you who have been asking and requesting for different rebuilds, this is going to be an interesting one because I think when we look at the teams in Philadelphia compared to a lot of the teams in other cities, Philadelphia is in a much different situation than a lot of these other cities that we've looked at. And that's because I think in the major three sports, the MLB, the NBA, as well as the NFL, they are top competitors in each of these leagues. The Phillies are a team that has not been able to get over the hump. They've been very competitive. They recently made a World Series, and this year they were the second team in the NL. However, they fell to the Dodgers in kind of a disappointing fashion, I think, when you consider that they were supposed to be the favorites in that series, but the Dodgers are the Dodgers, and they ended up winning the World Series, so you know how it goes. And I think a lot of people in Philadelphia, they look at this roster as something that they're still just right there on the edge. They've got the pitching, they've got the hitting. It's a very, very good team. The Eagles just won a Super Bowl and are going to be competitive once again this year, so they will be a team that is near the top. And the 76ers, while they're at a crossroads because of the whole Joel Embiid and Maxey and Edgecombe timelines being in different situations, they have a lot of really, really good talent, and yes, they have been unable to get over the hump, but the 76ers are a really, really good roster with a lot of different directions they could possibly go. This rebuild's going to be a little bit different because of this. We're probably going to spend a lot more time in the playoffs with all of these teams, knowing they're going to be extremely competitive, but also because I want to make sure that this is still somewhat of a challenge. We are going to be challenging ourselves by only using another city or another team in Philadelphia, which is going to be Temple. Not necessarily the most competitive college team. In fact, I don't think anybody really knows a whole lot about them outside of Philadelphia fans. So we might be there for a little while. This is going to be a hard one to get those extra bonus points to win 4 championships. But if we are able to compete with Temple, Philadelphia has a chance to go down as the best city in all of American sports, just as they are right now kind of on the threshold of already being so. Now, at this point of the year, I'm going to say that a lot of these teams in MLB, the show, these rosters are just me kind of guessing on what rosters are great. I don't think that the rosters we've been using have been phenomenal. So post-World Series, I'm hoping the roster I found is going to work for this one. And that's because the Phillies are in position to win in 2025. They could have won this year. We are technically going back and starting over just so that everybody's on the same playing field for this entire series. So I am hoping the phenomenal pitching that they had this past year with Christopher Sanchez, Jesus Luzardo, and now getting Zach Wheeler back, and then the competitiveness of, like an amazing season from Kyle Schwarber. If we can compete at a top level this season, we should be able to win right away. And our timeline is that if we want to get these bonus points, this is going to be a city where we can win multiple championships in 2025. Now, in real life, that didn't happen. It still is possible because obviously the 76ers still have a chance of doing so this upcoming season. And the Eagles could do so just as well. So as we start this season with the Phillies in mind, we're kind of just going to try to win now. And we're just going to kind of get through. We'll show the draft because there's a chance that any of those guys could be here by year 5. We're old though. So like, if we don't win, we do need to consider what moves we need to make in order to stabilize this roster so we can still be competitive in years 4 and 5, especially knowing that Temple will probably not be good until then, and that the 76ers are going to have their best shot around that time when Tyrese Maxey and Edgecombe and all of them end up being at their peaks. Early on in the season, we are going to lose Trey Turner for about 1 to 2 months. I think we'll still be able to push through. We haven't had a great start to the season, and I think that's a lot to do with, like, I picked a roster where Kyle Schwarber wasn't a 99 overall. There's a lot of rosters like that. I think you'll probably see that in other videos that I'm doing. So we could be a little bit more productive. Now I say that as if Kyle Schwarber isn't hitting 424. So, I said that before I looked at my roster. Wow. We talk about the most top-heavy roster ever. So, 259 for Stott's actually not that bad. Marsh is not playing well. Sosa's okay, whatever. 361 with 12 home runs and 37 RBIs for Schwarber. And then nothing much from Bader. 351 and 7 homers from Harper. And then there's nothing from anybody else. I might as well just be playing only defensive players around those two guys, because why are they both so good? Also, I'm dumb. Why is Harper not hitting second? Let me fix that. Also, look at this pitching rotation. Massive regression from Zach Wheeler. That's fine. He's 34. We kind of knew this was going to happen. He's going to retire soon. 197, 192. The other guys aren't even that bad. 386, 343, and a 335, knowing that our defense is horrible. Yeah. Cy Young, maybe? Looking at the draft in year 1, the only thing I can really say is that I wish I had a billion picks. This might be one of the most stacked pitching classes I have ever seen. So many guys that I found in Discovery, I didn't actually put all of them in there, that I really didn't get to spend any time scouting position players because there were so many good pitchers in this class. Which means to me that I'm probably drafting almost all pitchers. We're going to try to stack our farm system as much as possible. And then we'll just kind of roll from there. It does mean that I can probably flip some of the lower tier pitchers that we have for players, knowing I'm going to draft so many good ones here. And so this is always the challenge you run into when you get to a draft where there's a lot of guys you like, especially a lot of guys in Discovery that you like. Mark Callaway is 100% my favorite type of player here with the hits per 9 and walks per 9, is the perfect player just for this game. He's a guy who's going to be phenomenal. It might take him a little bit to get there, but actually probably not too long. See, Edgar Crespo was the number one guy. That's the guy who we would have taken had we had him available. And there is Harvey Wolf here, who could also be very good, but the strikeouts per 9 just tells me that he would only lead in strikeouts. I think the question is, do you value those non-ranked guys knowing that they might still be on the board, or you take somebody else? And I think just because I have to be safe, there's so many good players here in this class that are non-ranked that I'm not going to worry about, like, I need to get these position players. I'm going to just draft 6 non-ranked guys if I can. We'll see what we get. Mark Callaway, to me, is the one I want the most, so I'm taking Mark Callaway. At the All-Star break, we might as well have already clinched the NL East. I think we're just fighting for the number 1 seed in the NL between the Brewers and the Dodgers, because, yeah, this is our division by far. When it comes to All-Stars, surprisingly, we don't see Zach Wheeler up here. He must have had a little bit of regression at some point. This is a crazy pick for an All-Star. But Christopher Sanchez is currently an All-Star with a 1.93 ERA. Fresh in the Cy Young conversation, competing with Yoshinobu Yamamoto at this point, really. When we took a look at the rest of them, we have Yohan Duran as a reliever, as actually the best one right now in this race. Then we also have Bryce Harper in the race right now as the first baseman. 27 home runs for Bryce Harper as an All-Star. And our last All-Star is Kyle Schwarber, who has 23 home runs. Man, we might be looking at a Bryce Harper MVP season right now. Honestly, we didn't hit as well as I would have wanted to. I thought that these guys were going to be way better. I say that looking at a 99 potential right here in Harvey Wolf. But Mark Callaway, I think, is still going to be very good with an 87 potential. We have a 99 in Harvey Wolf, who I think at the major league level would be just a strikeout guy. So that's our chance of leading the league in strikeouts, which could be very valuable. But the rest of them are just kind of okay. James Callahan wasn't as good as I was hoping he was. And Houston Williams was injured, so this would have actually been a pretty good player without the injury. Generally, that injury means you get -10 to the potential rating as well as the overall. So it could have been a 65 reliever with a 7 or with an 88 potential. Would have been better. Honestly, we didn't do too badly in this draft, so we'll take it. I didn't make any trades at the deadline. We're the best team in the league. I don't want to mess anything up. Yeah, I didn't show you the rest because, yeah, this team is, yeah, it's pretty good. We get 2 award winners, Christopher Sanchez with a Cy Young, Kyle Schwarber with an MVP, Bryce Harper is 3rd. Schwarber hits 50 home runs with 128 RBIs to lead the way over Shohei, and Bryce Harper is 3rd. And Cy Young, Sanchez leads the way. 22-7 with a 2.12 ERA, 183 strikeouts, and Zach Wheeler with a 2.46 ERA and 213, beating out Shohei there. 2 massive awards for us there in the NL, Jordan 1 and a Scuba 1. I was going to guess we're going to win a lot of awards and have a lot of league leaders, because to win 114 games, you got to be pretty good. We lead in strikeouts with Zach Wheeler. We lead in ERA with Sanchez. We lead in wins. I don't care about that as much, as well as the innings pitch and the whip. And then in the offensive board, we lead with home runs, 50 for Schwarber, and walks with Schwarber for 100. I'll have to double check to see if I counted walks in previous seasons. I want to be fair, because that's a lot of league leaders in the NL. We have the best batting average, goes to Ronald Acuna with a 321, gets a batting title. Hits leaders Xavier Edwards with 187. We don't lead in hits, that goes to Nico Horner, or doubles, but home runs, we are 1st and 2nd with Schwarber and Harper. We kind of talked about that at the beginning of the season. I wonder if Harper would have been a little bit higher if I would have started him as the 2nd hitter in the lineup, but, well, I mean, 3rd in the MVP race is great. Other league leaders, Mason Miller leads in saves with 54 saves. Yohan Duran was 3rd with 49 saves. We do lead in ERA with Christopher Sanchez, 2.12. Chad Patrick is actually 2nd. He had a great postseason. Strikeout leader is Zach Wheeler, along with 3 Dodgers before Sanchez. So, yeah, there's going to be a nice battle between, I think, us two. If we don't see them in the NLCS this year, I mean, I hope I don't, honestly. I hope somebody else beats him. AL batting title goes to Yordan Alvarez with a 317 average. Luke Keechel leads the way in hits. For the Twins, your doubles leader is Luke Keechel. What a great season for him then. And home run leader is Shea Langoliers, leading the way with 45 home runs. Okay, A's actually had some interesting pieces there. 3-way tie for saves. Is that a White Sox? Why is there a White Sox on the top of my leaderboard in 2025? That's weird. Okay, ERA leader Trevor Rogers gets that with the 2.35, and then the strikeout leader is going to be Skubal. Do you know how crazy of a season you have to win 70 games and have 51 saves? That guy had so many appearances. I hope he won reliever of the year. Our pitching staff this year was the best. I mean, besides maybe the Dodgers, but we had a great bullpen too. Romano only had 6 innings. That's not much, but Aaron Nola was great, 3.44. He went to the bullpen. He got hurt a little bit, so he went to the bullpen. Tanner Banks, 3.46 is good. Kirkering was pretty good, 2.36 with a 1.34. Fantastic season from him. Let's not see a postseason mistake. Sorry, Phillies fans. Tim Meza, 2.70 was really good. Alvarado, 1.77, 2.96 from Strom, and a 1.97 from Duran. Zach Wheeler, second in the Cy Young, was amazing. Sanchez won the Cy Young, amazing. Luzardo, 3.24. Suarez, 3.33. Our worst pitcher is Walker Buehler, and he went 8-3. What a pitching staff. Lineup-wise, our bench had Edmundo Sosa do pretty good. He mainly hit lefties, but the rest of our bench didn't really do much. I think Otto Kemp shouldn't be here. I believe that was Max Kepler got sent down. 2.07 was not good for Max Kepler. Weston Wilson got sent down. He had 2.75. He should be up there, but I understand why they brought up Otto Kemp. I'm going to send him back down for the postseason. We'll have him up next season. Stott, 246 with 11 home runs this year, 41 home runs, 287 average, and 109 RBIs for Bryce Harper, who did really, really well and put together a nice 6.2 WAR season at first base. Phenomenal year from him. Hoping to get him and hold him in this MVP conversation. Trey Turner came back from his injury, had a 271 with 13 home runs on the year. We obviously had the MVP in Kyle Schwarber. Harrison Bader did get hurt, had 271 with 11 home runs in his season. Not great from Marsh, 241, 249 from Real Muto. Bohm hit 266. I forget if Real Muto is a free agent. He is. That's the position I think we really need to replace and see if we can get something for Real Muto. Because that position I don't think is going to have a lot more productivity. Bohm, 266 with 10 homers, and then 250 and 17 homers from Castellanos, who went up in overall. Weird. Yeah, we still have some positions to replace, but I mean, let's just go win a World Series. We'll be taking on the Cubs in the NLDS. The Dodgers have the Reds in the other series. I mean, let's go Cincinnati, I guess. And then Toronto versus New York and Texas versus Seattle on the AL side. We should be the easy favorites over the Chicago Cubs in this one. Though, said at this time about the Dodgers and the Phillies a couple weeks ago. So Zach Wheeler versus Shota Imanaga in game 1 is going to be... I think it's Max Kepler. I'll just have it auto fix. We win 2-1. Game 2, Sanchez versus Justin Steele. We do get blown out in that one. We are down. We're tied in a series that we should have won with the Cy Young giving up a bunch of runs in this one. Going to Chicago, Luzardo versus Cade Horton in game 3 is a victory. We win that one. Go to game 4. Hold it off. Beat the Cubs. We do not. We're going to need a game 5 as Tanner Banks gets the loss in that one. Game 5, Walker Buehler versus Justin Steele. We will advance. We're taking on the Reds. The Dodgers lost to the Reds in 5. So we are in the NLCS against the Cincinnati Reds in what could be, I shouldn't get ahead of myself, but it feels like it probably sweep conditions. Whereas the ALCS has, that was a phenomenal ALCS this year with Toronto versus Seattle. Maybe they can recreate that. Here we go. Game 1, Wheeler versus Hunter Green. We get the victory in that one. Game 2, Sanchez versus Nick Lodolo. We win again, both games in Philadelphia, taking them going to Cincinnati. Luzardo versus Andrew Abbott. We do lose that one in Cincinnati. Ranger Suarez versus Brady Singer in Game 4. We take it. We are up 3-1 as we go to Walker Buehler versus Hunter Green in Game 5. We lose that one 3-4. Buehler does not give up, gives up a little bit too much, 3-2. Going back to Philadelphia, Zach Wheeler versus Lodolo in Game 6. We advance. We were taking on the Blue Jays or the Mariners, which means they went to another Game 7. The heartbreak never ends for Seattle fans. Toronto wins again. Will we be able to take down the team that, I'm going to be honest, I thought was going to win the World Series that entire game? They didn't. in Game 7. So, can we take them down here with Philly? Sanchez versus Shane Bieber in Game 1 is going to be a 6-5 victory over the Blue Jays. Game 2, Wheeler versus Kevin Gausman. We're going to win that one as well. Both games in Philly. Ranger Suarez versus Trey Savage, the $60,000 man. Game 3, Suarez versus Savage. We do lose that one. Trey Savage is amazing. And then Game 4, Nola versus Jose Barrios. I did switch and put Nola in instead of Buehler. We get the victory. We're up 3-1, and we're going to have to go in and jump in and quick manage. I'll probably actually just jump to the end of one of these ones. We'll see which game it ends up being. I don't want to keep you here forever. We're up 3-1. In Game 5, we are down by 2 runs with Trey Turner on base, or Trey Turner up to bat, Bryson Stott on first. So we do lose the first game of this one, Shane Bieber getting it. We actually made a pitching change. We were tied 1-1. I swapped to Walker Buehler, and he gave up 2 runs. After Luzardo had just gotten out of a jam, I wanted to just switch pitching, and that didn't work out for me. So we do lose Game 5. And so I'm just going to do the right thing, and we're just going to actually do Game 6 and Game 7 and show the whole thing, because I made a mistake by thinking and getting too cocky. I don't want to be that. So I need to make sure I'm not too cocky, and we'll instead go and actually see if we can do this. We do have Sanchez and Wheeler for Game 6 and 7. We're going to go Sanchez here in this one. Harper has looked awful so far this postseason, and our best player has been Harrison Bader. So let's see what we can do here. They have the team that you know, that you love, that you just saw, except where they have Anthony Santander actually healthy this time. So Sanchez is going to start with Clement, who gets a single, who now holds the record for most hits ever in a postseason, though they were like all singles, which is crazy. Bichette flies out, Vladdy flies out, and Springer, stolen base from Clement, and fly out from Springer. Gausman gives up a walk to Bryson Stott to start off, and a triple from Bryce Harper. I'm going to do the sac fly. I'm going to get him in. Okay. We get double played. Thank you. And so we get nothing. But Sanchez is going to get a fly out, and a single from Addison Barger, who steals with 14 steal. We get a double from Harrison Bader. I'm going to steal third. And, okay, I'm dumb. All right. Should have just went with it, because we got nothing. I guess our offense is good. I shouldn't be playing small ball here. We'll just get a strikeout there, a single from Stott, and steal second. Okay, I'll play a little small ball, steal third. Okay, all right. And then something? Nope, nothing. Okay, never mind. Ground out there, single from Springer, stolen base from Springer, ground out. And so it's still 1-0 here, and we get a walk from Marsh. I'm going to steal second, get us on second for Real Muto, who grounds out. Nothing here, 1-0 game in the top of the 5th. It's been, I guess a game of weird situations. We get Bohm on first, single from Castellanos, runners in the corners. I'm just going to swing. I'm not going to sac fly. We get a walk, bases loaded. Bryce Harper in the bottom of the 5th. They're making a pitching change to Brennan Little. Fielder's choice. So they get the force out at home. Trey Turner's chance. They get the force out at home. Kyle Schwarber's chance. Okay. Error. Walk. What was that inning? What was any of that? All right, we're up 3-0 in the top of the 6th. Pop out, ground out. And there, we're just going to keep going with Sanchez. He's been phenomenal. Ground out there for Real Muto. Line out from Bohm. And a solo shot from Nick Castellanos is going to give us a 4-0 lead. We get a walk from Stott to get on base. Sanchez is going to stay in this game for as long as I can keep him. We're going to pull a Yoshinobu Yamamoto if I can, and we're just going to roll with it. Single from Barger. Fielder's choice gets Snyder on first. And a double play from Santander gets us out of that one. To the bottom of the 8th, strikeout from Marsh, strikeout for Real Muto, and nothing from Bohm. The top of the 9th, can Sanchez hold it off? Clement grounds out. Bichette flies out. Let's enter the game, and let's watch for the chance to finally win our World Series. Going for the complete game shutout here in Game 6 of the World Series. He's got Vladdy. He's at 107 pitches. Christopher Sanchez gets a strike on the first pitch against Vladdy. If we do this, we finally win our World Series, and we do it in 2025 with another pitch. That one's going to be popped up to right field. It's going to go deep, but we're going to get under it. Nick Castellanos catches it in his glove. He hit a solo shot. He catches the World Series final out, and the Philadelphia Phillies are 2025 World Series champions behind a Cy Young, an MVP, and a 114 win team. If we didn't win one, that was going to be embarrassing. And we gonna be back. This Phillies team is a threat for a long time. And as long as we can keep it together, which I've repaid and signed Kyle Schwarber already. I repaid and gave an extension to a couple other pitchers like Ranger Suarez. We are going to be contending every single year with this Phillies team. And I'm excited to see it because this could be a dynasty if we hold this team together and make the right signings. We win the World Series here in 2025. We got 4 more years to win a couple more. Your World Series MVP is Bryson Stott, and your playoff MVP is Harrison Bader. Wow, Bryson Stott did have a great game at the end there, and what a way to pull off a World Series just to be that dominant. You know, I make the graphic with all the stats. You'll probably see it at the end of the season because this is the first one of the 4 teams. That Phillies line is going to be really long and really small print. We still have a full off season and a team that loves to spend money, and I'm going to spend some money. We have $90 million available to spend, but the position that we need, catcher, because I don't think I'm going to bring back Realmuto, is kind of thin in the postseason. But there are rumors of one team that we know likes to sell off players right before they get paid, who have a very, very good catcher that I would love to put on this team. So I'm going to give him a lot, but we're also going to pay him when he becomes a free agent, or I'm actually just going to pay him right away. But William Contreras is going to be the next star to add to this Phillies bat-heavy lineup. He only had 9 home runs this year, but William Contreras is one of the best catchers in all of baseball. We're going to give up a good amount. We're going to give up Matt Shaw, the prospect that we just drafted, and Andrew Painter, a top prospect in the Phillies system, as well as a catcher in Rafael Marchand, to get this deal done. But William Contreras is going to be a Philadelphia Philly. And when we spend like the Dodgers, we get talent like the Dodgers. Kyle Tucker is also coming to the Philadelphia Phillies. The 76ers are a good team. Now, the question about the direction of the 76ers is the biggest thing we have to consider when we look at this roster. Joel Embiid is not looking like he used to. He's a little bit older than the younger core of Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, even Quentin Grimes and Jared McCain. But what he does do is he is an MVP caliber player when healthy. Also, we have a roster that has 2 differing timelines and could still compete with these players, but I've seen a lot of regression from Joel Embiid in the past in 2K. Will we be able to win a championship with him on the roster, or will we have to move off of him in order to potentially contend at all? And so that's going to be the decision we're going to have to make with the 76ers this entire time. It's going to be questioning whether we should rely on Maxey and Edgecombe and McCain, or whether or not we believe that Joel Embiid can continue to be as productive as he was just a few years ago when he won the MVP. Embiid is one of the best players of this generation. Will he be able to maintain that? Also, we have Paul George, who cannot maintain that. So, 2 different directions, because there's so much money on the books with Embiid and George, and with Maxey, Edgecombe, and McCain being younger, we're talking about a couple guys that could create a ton of cap space if we needed to. We are going to be probably looking at trades for a while, because I want to make sure that I can construct the best roster around Maxey and Edgecombe in the long term, and we have to decide whether or not Embiid is part of that. But if he gets hurt in the first game of the season, I mean, could it be anybody but him? We have started off the season 4-11. It's been pretty rough so far. And it's not because we're not productive. It's just we are like really, really bad defensively. In fact, we are the worst team defensively in the entire league by a lot. It's a small deal, but we need defense. It's not like Paul George is not a good defender, but this will give me some actual cash to be able to work with. I might see if I can flip Chris somewhere else, but we're going to give up a bunch of seconds to get Chris Middleton and swap him with Paul George. And where the defense is going to come is from a team that we are going to try to fleece here a little bit. That's the New Orleans Pelicans. They have some of the worst management in basketball. We're going to flip Middleton over there, plus some seconds and a rookie in Janai Broom for Herb Jones, which we can throw in an exception. And we agree and get that deal done. So the game after we trade for defense, we still go up 136 points, but somehow we score 161. 43, 23, and 8 from Embiid. I mean, he might still be good. I just got to find some guys to put around him. Now, the 2K sim has never been the most accurate. It's crazy to see the Nets are currently the 8 seed. We're the 9 seed right now, so not too bad. We're 20-27. We're terrible, but like not too bad, supposedly. The defense has slightly improved. I really don't know any other move I can make right now. We just kind of got to roll with this. I can see if I can make a move and try to get rid of Kelly Oubre for something. Try to get a defensive 4, maybe. That's really all I can possibly do. Maybe Hugh Grimes, but those are really good assets offensively. I do need more interior defense. We'll see what we can pull off if there's any other moves at the deadline here. But, I mean, Embiid is playing great. Maxi's playing great. Edgecombe is playing great. McCain is playing great. But defensively, we're so bad. This is the deal we're going to make here at the deadline. We're going to flip Oubre to the Blazers and get Robert Williams back. He's going to play the 4 for us for the rest of this season. Seems a little weird to put him at a 4, but I have Embiid, so kind of have to. And we need more defense, and that's the move that makes the most sense to make that happen. SGA is going to get another MVP back-to-back for him in 2025 or 2026. VJ Edgecombe, we do get a Rookie of the Year right there. Scoot Henderson gets 6th Man of the Year for the Blazers. Victor Wembanyama with a DPOY. Most Improved goes to Jake LaRavia of the Lakers. And Shea also getting Clutch Player of the Year. Do we have anybody on all NBA teams? Joel Embiid and Maxey, both on 3rd team. Defensive teams, looks like we have Robert Williams on the all-defensive 2nd team. That's a great move for us. And Edgecombe obviously was on the rookie team. We made the playoffs as the 6th seed, which is crazy when you look at the fact we went 38-44. The East is so bad. League leaders across the league this year ended with Shea leading the league with 34.8 points per game. For the OKC Thunder, rebound leader Nikola Jokic with 12.9 rebounds per game. Assist leader also Jokic tied with Trae Young with 8.6. Steals leader Kawhi Leonard with 2.2 steals per game for the Clippers. Blocks leader Victor Wembanyama with 2.7. Your most efficient scorer this year is going to be Rudy Gobert. That or Zion Williamson, I guess, depending on whether or not he actually qualified. Most effective 3-point shooter, Buddy Hield with a 48% from the field or from the 3-point line this year. And most effective free throw shooter is going to be Sam Merrill with a 97.9. We don't get any league leaders. That's because we had a pretty much all-around attack between the top 4 guys on the roster. When you look at points per game, Tyrese Maxey averaged 27.8 and 6. We did have Embiid average 23 and almost 10. A little bit down from where he was a couple years ago, but I don't think that that's that bad of a deal. I'm happy to see that level of production. Edgecombe was 16, McCain with about 16, and Grimes with about 10. There on this. If we look at steals, I would have liked to see a little bit more from Jones. He's a really, really good defensive player, but would have hoped to see a little bit more. We did have Robert Williams shoot 57% from the field. That was such a good acquisition, by the way, to bring him in. I really hope I can keep him on this team because that flipped it. We were still below 500 when we grabbed him and traded for him. We won, I think, 7 straight games, and it's probably the only reason we made the playoffs. So good on that. We had a lot of guys shoot effectively. Like, we had a really effective offensive team. Even our 3-point shooting Wasn't like fantastic, but we had 1, 2, 3, 4 guys shoot over 41%, 2 guys shoot around 36. It wasn't terrible. I would have liked to see Edgecombe a little bit better and more effective, but honestly, we weren't that bad offensively. We were just so bad defensively that, yeah, it makes sense that we struggled a little bit. When we get to the postseason here, I'm hoping that our defense is good enough with Robert, and then I can shrink my rotation and it'll be good enough. There is a good chance that I might have to like swap coaches to get better defense, because this is terrible. Despite acquiring Herb Jones and Robert Williams, we still were the 5th worst defense in the league this year, though our offense was the 5th best. So we just need to really work on that defense. That was really, really bad for us. And if we can improve it, then I think we'll be in better shape going into next year. So we are going to be taking on the Detroit Pistons and Cade Cunningham in our first round. Other notable things that I think 2K still needs to work on, and I'm wondering if there will be a roster that somebody will make down the road that is a little bit more realistic. Because Dallas, no. Sacramento, no. Anyways, as we look through it, yeah, see, Denver's not even in there. Like, what? Okay, anyways, let's see here how we do game 1 against the Pistons. We are going to win that one 133-106. What a good game there. Against Detroit, game 2, we are going to lose that one 127-16. Game 3 against Detroit, we get a win 131-113. Game 4, we are up 3-1, scoring 149 on the Pistons. Can we upset the 3-seeded Detroit Pistons? We can, and we are going to advance. By the way, the Kings swept the Thunder. Anyways, we are playing the Chicago Bulls, which are going to be kind of a same team. They have Zach Collins starting instead of Vucevic. Injuries, I will say, have been a part of this league, and I don't know if like the Nuggets and everything dealt with injuries this season, and that's why they're okay. But let's see how we can do, because it's Philly versus Chicago. In game 1 of the 6-7 matchup, we get game 1, 113-105. Game 2, the Bulls are going to beat us 146-144. What a big game there. Maxey had 29, and just an all-around team game for them to do that. Yeah, they must be dealing with some injuries here. Did they lose Giddey? Okay. They lost Josh Giddey, so we might have a chance. 151-144. 2-2. 3-2. Joel Embiid is injured, and he is going to be out. He can't play here, so let's go fix this. We're going to do a very, very, very short rotation for this game. This is game 7. I need the least amount of guys in. Nobody who's unreliable can play in this game. So we are going to be running with Drummond. We are going to be going actually 7 men, and I'm going to go Herb Jones a lot more minutes and Robert Williams a lot more minutes, and hoping that defense will be enough. Can we beat the Chicago Bulls? Actually, this is still game 6 in this one. We do! We are in the Eastern Conference Finals as a 6 seed to take on Cleveland, New York. The New York Knicks. We don't have Joel Embiid, Brunson, Bridges, Anunoby, Towns, and Mitchell Robinson. The Kings are playing the Timberwolves in the other series. What is this? All right, game 1 with our tiny lineup. New York is going to win that one 137-126. Game 2, we are going to lose that one 134-128. Game 3, Joel Embiid is back. I'm going to adjust the rotation. I'm going to have it rebuild it. And then Drummond's hot, so I think I'll just leave it at 8. Can we win with Embiid back in the lineup? We can. 121-96. We win that one in a defensive matchup. Game 4. We are down 3-1 to the Knicks as they beat us there 113-110. Embiid showing up. Maxey not showing up in this one. Down 3-1 to the Knicks. We win that one to make it a game 6, forcing a game 6 in this one. Minnesota beats the Kings over there. Let's see what we can do. Here we are, first quarter. We are losing that one by 1 point. Second quarter, we come out to an early lead here. This is going to be a close game as we go to the fourth quarter. We are up by 10, up by 11. The Knicks are not able to close the gap yet, but here they come back, roaring back, 103-93. 5 minutes left. Are we going to hold on to it and force a Game 7 of the Eastern Conference Finals? We are going to Game 7 behind 34 points for Tyrese Maxey. We are in a Game 7, a 38-44 team here in a Game 7 of the Eastern Conference Finals for a chance to go to the NBA Finals in 2025. Robert Williams is hurt. He's got to play. The Timberwolves advance. Here we are. Can Joel Embiid carry us in this one? We're going to start off with a very slow start, but we have the lead here against the Knicks. We are scoring points. Offensively, we are pretty good. We have 30 points with still 4 minutes left. We are going to put up, can we put up 40 in the first quarter? We can. 41 in the first quarter. The Knicks are still storming back here in the second. Can we take it back? All right, we're still up 10 in the second. Can we go into half with a big lead? I want a double-digit lead at half. But the Knicks are storming right back with... Oh, okay, at half we had a 10-point lead. We won the quarter. We came back there. Can we hold off? Another good start in the third. We're up by 20 in the third quarter. Obviously, the Knicks are a great team. They could come back. But what a team. We are up by 15 going into the fourth quarter. Can we advance to the NBA Finals behind Joel Embiid? The Knicks are scoring here in the fourth. They're making a comeback. They are down by 6. They are down by 9. I'm going to make sure to slow this down. They are down by 9. They score 2 free throws. Will they be able to come back? 118, 111, 113. Stop. I have to jump in. There's 1 minute left in this game. I have to see how it goes. The Knicks are coming back, and we are up by 4 points. 1 minute left in the game. We have injured Robert Williams on the court. We have Joel Embiid on the court. VJ Edgecombe, Tyrese Maxey. Embiid sets the screen on Brunson. Maxey throws it out. Embiid for 3. He makes it! 121-114. We have a 7-point lead over the Knicks. Brunson's going to take the ball down the court with Maxey all over him. He's going to drive to the right. He does get a little bit of a step on him, but Brunson's got to score quick. Oh, Towns easily cuts to the rim. We are up by 5 as they score. 32 seconds left. This could be a free throw game for us for our chance to enter and go to the NBA Finals to take on the Minnesota Timberwolves. But we have to hold on to it. It's going to be a free throw game. I'm going to try to speed through it as much as possible because we know free throw games could turn into something, especially if we miss them. But Maxey makes the first one. So we are up by 6. And we're up by 7. We have Brunson dribbling the ball up the court, down by 7. How long are they going to take to score? They find Anunoby. He shoots the 3. He makes it. We're only up by 4. Going to be probably fouled again. Who are we going to get the ball to? We get it over to Edgecombe. He's going to shoot the free throws this time. Can he make both? With the free throw, 21 points on the night so far for Edgecombe. Is it still a 2-point game? They're not 2-point, 2-possession game. With the second free throw, Edgecombe makes it. We hold on to a 6-point lead. Brunson going to take it down. Who's he going to look for? Is he going to take the shot himself? He drives in, steps back, but he's taking too much time off the court. They find Mikal Bridges, who hits the 3. It's a 3-point game. Jones is hurt, by the way. Throws it over to Edgecombe. We're going to shoot more free throws. Edgecombe probably just needs to hit 1. Shoots it. Oh, no. He misses it. We are only up 3. Please. The rookie in a Game 7 of the Eastern Conference Finals, VJ Edgecombe. Can he make the free throw to basically cement it? He can. We're up by 4. 12 seconds left. Can the Knicks hit a 3 and then get free throws? They look for Towns. He shoots it. He misses. Herb Jones grabs the rebound. Maxey gets the ball. We are going to be going to the NBA Finals after making the playoffs at 38-44. By the way, Anthony Edwards broke his leg, so he missed that playoff series entirely. And Julius Randle is the player that led them to the NBA Finals. So I just saw that on the bottom. The injuries were huge, but not for us. We are going to the finals in 2025, led by Joel Embiid, Tyrese Maxey, an injured Herb Jones, an injured Robert Williams. Can our lack of defense be enough? Tyrese Maxey holds on to the trophy. We're the worst team ever to be in the finals. Can we take down Julius Randle, Rudy Gobert, and the Minnesota Timberwolves? Because they don't got much else on that team. There's 2 VJ Edgecombs. Mike Conley, Terrence Shannon Jr., Jaden McDaniels, Julius Randle, and Rudy Gobert versus Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Herb Jones, Robert Williams, and Joel Embiid. Jones and Williams are going to play hurt, and we're going to see if we can take down the Timberwolves. Game 1 of the NBA Finals. We are going to win 120-117, a close game. We win that one. Randall had 25, Gobert had 24, Maxey had 41, and Embiid had 33, only 15 from Edgecombe as the rest of our team there. Game 2 against the Timberwolves. They're going to beat us 123-117. Naz Reid puts up 25 for them. Maxey had 38. Game 3. Robert Williams is fully healed. We are back to full health. We win this one by 2. What a series this would be. We've seen the first 3 games all scored by less, and Ant is back. Ant is back. He dropped 57 in game 3, and it wasn't enough for them to beat us. Maybe this would have been a blowout without him. Game 4 against the Timberwolves and Anthony Edwards. Robert Williams, we just saw, was healed. We lose that one 124-104. Not enough for us here. Looks like Embiid didn't get a lot, 18 points. I don't know how we only got that many shots off. I mean, we shot 82 shots, but yeah, they hit theirs. We didn't. Anthony Edwards with 30. Going to game 5 against the Timberwolves and Anthony Edwards. They win 151-104. What an annihilation. Anthony Edwards with 42, 6, 5, and 4 steals. Randall at 27, 10, and 9. Yeah, we got demolished in this. We were just talking about how it was a good series, but since Ant has come back, it has flipped for us. We are going to game 6. Yeah, what do we get there? Just nothing from the back end of our lineup. Just no scoring. Edgecombe, 3 for 14. So here we are. Game 6. We win 142-139. I wanted to jump in and watch it. I'm glad I didn't, because we won by 3 to force a game 7. Edwards had 48. McCain had 40. Maxey had 27 and 10. Embiid had 27 and 14 for a game 7 NBA Finals in year 1. Can we win in 2025 or 2026 in this technicality? Let's start. Here we go. It's going to be a slow start and again, but we have the lead early. 15-11, 17, 19, 21. All right, let's go. 10-point lead, 13, 11, back down to 10. But if we can score like we did in the last game against the Knicks, if we can hold a 10-point lead at first quarter, that's good to start. Can we hold on to it? Keep it steady for the second quarter. Can we hold on to this? Up by 15 over the Timberwolves. Okay, they're closing back up, but we still hold it. 2 minutes left. We have another great quarter. We're going to be going into the second half up by 20 points. I guess 17 technically, but we are up by over 20 against the Timberwolves in the third quarter. Can we hold on? Can the 38-win Philadelphia 76ers win an NBA championship? Oh my God, we're up by 20 points in the fourth quarter. The Grizzlies might, or the Timberwolves might be able to storm back, but I'm not sure it's going to be enough. What a season. Let's stop the simulation here. Let's jump in. I'm just going to play it. We're just going to play around a little bit. We are here. Embiid is on the court. McCain is on the court. I'm going to give it to McCain. We're going to give it to Joel Embiid, actually. We're going to let him hold the ball for this possession. As we are up by 18 points on this team. Give me a Joel Embiid ISO. Okay, I'm terrible. It's okay. The timing was terrible. It don't matter. It don't matter. We're going to win the NBA Finals. Game 7. The Philadelphia 76ers come out on top. Joel Embiid is an NBA champion. Joel Embiid is an NBA champion. Tyrese Maxey is an NBA champion. Paul George isn't. Sorry, buddy. But what? All we had to do was trade for defense. We flipped Paul George and all of our seconds to get Robert Williams and Paul George, Kelly Oubre, John A. Broome, a couple other pieces to turn that into Herb Jones and Robert Williams III, and that defense was just enough to make us not the worst defense of all time, which meant we were able to hold on and win in 7 games. We are NBA champions. I'm going to guess Tyrese Maxey is going to end up being Finals MVP. But what? What is this season? Joel Embiid hoisting the trophy. See McCain. He's gonna let McCain hold the trophy. Let's go, Jared McCain. Give me a dance. Jared McCain's TikTok is going off right now at this point. And Embiid gets it. Embiid gets the trophy. That's what we want to see. Joel Embiid, Finals MVP. Wow. He averages 26 and 12 in the finals. Wow. All right, I don't know if we can top that. I mean, are we even going to make the playoffs next year? Looking at the NBA draft, the Heat got the number 1 overall pick. Blazers 2, Jazz 3, Wizards 4. The number 1 overall pick is going to be Darren Peterson out of Kansas going to the Heat. Number 2 pick, they're going to take Mikal Brown well, they already have Scoot on the roster. The Jazz are going to take Cam Boozer. That's going to leave Debansa to the Wizards if they take him. They are trading the pick for Derek. That's so stupid. Why would they do that? Dash Daniels. And the Hawks take Debansa. I got a 2nd round pick. I'm taking Bryce James. Maxey actually got worse this past season. Not a good look there because just a little less athletic, I guess, mainly. But big boosts from Edgecombe. We didn't see regression from Embiid, which is great. McCain got better. Herb Jones got better. We did see I signed Lou Dort in free agency. Got Robert Williams back. Got Q Grimes back. I brought back Ben Simmons. Someone I haven't played it for. Justin Edwards got better. Adam Bona got better. Chris Murray got better. I brought in Gaye. I brought in Thibault. Alvarado got worse. And Bryce James is our rookie. So, fun team.
We won.
The Philadelphia Eagles are defending Super Bowl champions. They have a young roster, a lot of assets, and actually, they could maybe even win it in real life again. Now, I don't know if that's going to happen, but they haven't looked great this season. Just to say that, but they're the Eagles. They have a fantastic offensive line, defense. They've added so many guys at the deadline. They have great stars in Barkley and Hurts, and the team is stacked. We can just say that. Howie Roseman is one of the greatest GMs if not just the best GM in all of, I don't want to say sports because Sam Presti exists with OKC, but maybe top 5. Probably the best in the NFL. And so we have a overwhelming quantity of talent and draft picks and pieces. I think if we don't win 2 championships over the next 5 years with the Eagles, that's a failure. And I don't want to get ahead of myself. But 3, 4, I'm not LeBron. I'm not going 5. Okay, but this team is going to be great. We just got to keep the core together. It's going to get expensive. See what we can do. Halfway through season 1, we are 6-2, leading the NFC. It's the Giants are actually kind of right behind us, which is interesting. But we started off actually 0-2, won 6 straight games. So it's not like we've been the best team all around, but we've been pretty consistent across the board. One of the better running teams in the league this year. You can see that as currently halfway through the season, Saquon Barkley is leading the league in rushing. And our defense has also been very productive as well, especially at stopping the run, which makes sense when you've got Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter. What's insane to me is literally just how much cap space we actually still have to work with. Now, there's a lot of guys here that I think we could go and get and sign. I don't think, like, realistically, and I mean, we know in real life that Alexander's already stepped away from the team, so that's something that isn't there. But, like, there's a good chance that Eagles probably aren't going to bring back, like, a Jalen Phillips or, you know, some of these older players. They've got so many young guys on the roster that they can just kind of build around them, and that's probably what we are going to do in this case. So that $75 million in cap space, cap room, I think we're going to try to capitalize on it in free agency. Saquon wants 1,600 yards on this season. That's difficult. Are we getting a breakout for Jalen Carter? Like, we really need one. Would that make him X Factor? Like, I guess superstar. I don't really know what to say for him. I mean, whatever. 7-2, Sunday night primetime against Detroit Lions in a monsoon. Okay. Oh my God. Our defense played well, and Jalen Carter played a big part due to the attention he garnered. Did I set a high goal and he hit it? 4,500 XP. I mean, we won 34-10. It was a monsoon, as they said, and got some yards on the ground. Only 78 for Saquon. Need him to get a lot more there. So defensively, Carter had a sack and a TFL. That must have been enough. That's all he really needed. Well, we are kind of going through it right now. What an injury riddled like last couple games. Hope we can stop the run. Week 14, 15 bye week. Sorry, and we've already clinched the playoffs. 11-2. Yeah, this has been great. We started off 0-2 and have won 11 straight games. So I think we must have just not gave Saquon the ball the first 2 games. Oh my God, Saquon, 253 and 4 with a receiving touchdown too. You know, over 300 yards this game. He only ran the ball 8 times. 8 carries for 253 yards. What was he doing? Why wasn't he playing? Did he get hurt? I hope not. I know that we 100% hit that goal for Saquon. 1,600. I think we did a little bit better than that. At the end of year 1, we go 14-3 and get the bye as the best team in the NFC, just beating out Detroit on that math. Actually, New York made the playoffs, interestingly enough. It's crazy to see that, like, real life, you know, this is the same roster. This is an up-to-date roster to look at it and say, all right, so the Bears are a playoff team as of right now as I'm recording this. All right, the Seahawks are one of the best teams in the league right now while I'm recording this, yet neither of them are in the playoffs. But, yeah, okay, little spoiler right there for you right there. But yeah, we were the number 1 rated offense and the 10th rated defense this year, getting the bye pretty easily, actually. I mean, it helps. Hurts was extremely efficient and threw the ball, 3,600 yards and 43 passing touchdowns to 7 picks on the season for him. But I mean, Saquon had 2,000 yards for, is that a second straight season, I think? Yeah, 14 touchdowns, 2,039 yards. That's Offensive Player of the Year. That should be MVP caliber stuff, but he won't get it. Devontae Smith had 1,022 touchdowns. Okay, all right. I guess A.J. Brown is useless. I should trade him in the offseason because Smith played 1 less game, and got 22 touchdowns. He must have got hurt in one of those games, or maybe rested for the last game. Defensively, Jahad Campbell had 131 tackles. We had 4 guys over 100 tackles this season, including the rookie safety, Andrew Makuba. And I think he missed some games too, because I saw he got hurt at one point. We did not get a lot of pressure. Jalen Phillips actually did get 9 sacks on the season for us. So, and 15-year vet Brandon Graham did too. Yeah, we got a good amount of pressure there. And the not enough picks, but Makuba's season with 100 tackles and 3 picks could be in contention for Defensive Rookie of the Year. Don't know if he'll get it compared to some edge rushers, but could be. Best quarterback this year is Josh Allen, who throws for 4,500 yards and 46 touchdowns, just beating out Joe Flacco and the Cincinnati Bengals. Touchdown leader is also going to be Josh Allen, 46 and 8. There's a good chance he'll win another MVP with that season, beating out Hurts' touchdowns there. Easily league leader rushing Saquon Barkley with 2,039, though Genty did have 1,658 and 16 touchdowns, which is more than we ended up getting. So we don't get the rushing touchdowns lead, but we do get that. So guarantee that he's Offensive Rookie of the Year this season. Receiving leader Puka Nacua with 1,858 and 17 touchdowns. Do we have the touchdown lead? We do. League leader in receiving touchdowns, Devontae Smith, 22 touchdowns, and he'll probably have more if we get rid of A.J. Brown going into the next season. Tackle leader is going to be Deion Henley of the Chargers with 170. Your sacks leader this year, 27 from Max Crosby. So the Raiders must be pretty good. I think, though, they were one of the teams that we had 250 yards on with Saquon. But 9 picks from Cam Bynum. That's one of the highest I think I've ever seen generated in Madden. That's actually really, really good. So our first matchup is going to be the Los Angeles Rams, who took down the Giants. In this one, the Lions versus the Bucks would be the opponent if we end up taking down the Rams and going to the NFC Championship. On the AFC side, you see the Bills are playing the Chiefs, and the Titans are here. Okay. They also beat the Steelers on their way in. So can we take down the Los Angeles Rams and advance to the NFC Championship game? Win the game. It looks like we can. We defeat them 27-24. Close one. We have Tampa. They beat the Lions. So a bunch of close games, but we end up getting this one 27-24. Looks like Stafford threw a pick, and that might be all we needed. We got a touchdown from Barkley. Yeah, close one, but we do end up taking down the Rams. That's actually really good to see. That one turnover might have been all we needed there. The Bucks won 21-19. Weird scoring game there for them to take down the Lions. The Lions only kicked field goals in the second half, or they went for 2 after getting a touchdown, and that wasn't enough. The Chiefs beat the Bills, and the Ravens beat the Titans. So let's go to the NFC Championship game. We have Baker Mayfield and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers to beat. Here we are. Looks like it's going to be a snowy game in Philadelphia, as we are going to be taking on the Buccaneers in this NFC Championship game. Home field advantage might help us. We're a run-dependent team, and the cold can give us some advantages, though if it's a slippery field, there's a chance that Saquon could be a little tired. Now, this is Baker Mayfield and the Bucs we're talking about, so it's going to be an interesting team to see if we can beat. The Bucs are generally very, very good, but we went 14-3 this year. So our losses have come to, I believe, the Chiefs, Cowboys, and Bills. And I think we beat the Bucs earlier in the season. So can we beat them again? So we are going to be starting off with the ball. Jahan Dotson starts with the recovery, and here we go. Devontae Smith. We start with an end around, but then we get a pass to Devontae Smith on the next play. And a pass to Goddard, marching down the field right away. And a penalty on Jordan Mailata is going to stop that little bit of momentum. Pass to Goddard again. Surprising we're playing the ball through the air, but I haven't seen Saquon touch it yet. 4th and 3 on the 31. We go for it, get the pass to Goddard, and get the first down, and Saquon finally touches it. Got down to the 12, and a pass touchdown to Devontae Smith to take the lead early 7-0. Going to the next drive, they're going to start with a pass to Sterling Shepard for 19 yards. Baker Mayfield, and then negative 3-yard rush for Rashad White will slow that, and Bucky Irving responds by getting it right back. 3rd and 10, incomplete for Baker. We are going to get the ball back here. I don't think they're going to go for it. They punt it for a touchback. First play was a pass. I accidentally skipped it. My bad on that one. And then we get another pass to Devontae Smith for 11 yards to the 45. 5 yards for A.J. Brown to the 49. 2 yards for Devontae Smith. Why are we so pass heavy? Why are we so pass heavy right now? Why did we just go for it? Sterling Shepard for 29 yards. Do we not have a punter right now? Like, is our punter hurt? Because why did we not punt it on the 50? Jeremiah Trotter Jr. is injured as they are now in the red zone. But Jalen Carter with a sack to make it 4th and 10. They're going to have to take the field goal. They do 7-3. That was just weird. That was a weird drive there. Dallas Goedert with an incomplete drop. There's a 6-yard rush for Jalen Hurts to 3rd and 4. And Hurts throws it away. Okay, we do have a punter. All right. We punt the ball there. They get a little bit of a return. 4-yard rush for Rachaad White. End of the first quarter, 7-3. Sack for Moro Jomo to make it 3rd and 13. 10-yard pass or 9-yard pass to Cade Otton, make it 4th and 3. And they're going to punt the ball back to us. A little bit of a defensive matchup, but Dory Jackson with a good return. As we get to the 40, 13-yard pass to Dallas Goedert. And a penalty on Lane Johnson to make it 1st and 20. Saquon Barkley gets a pass for 6 yards. And another pass to Goddard for 7 to make it 3rd and 7. Penalty on Vita Vea is going to give us an automatic first down. Starting on the 25, 11 yards to Goddard for the 14. And another pass to Devontae Smith gives us another touchdown. We don't run the ball. What is happening? We have a running back that ran for 2,000 yards this season, and he's got 1 carry so far. We're winning 14-3. I'm not going to complain too much about it. It's just a little strange to me. They do get a first down on the pass to Tez Johnson. But we get an interception by Cooper DeJean after they march a little bit down the field. I skipped one play trying to move forward. And we get an interception by DeJean. 2-yard rush makes it 1st and 10 on the 30. 10-yard pass to Goddard makes it another 2nd and inches. And a pass to A.J. Brown. He touched the ball. Onto the 14. There's Saquon. 10-yard rush to the 5. And a 5-yard rush for Jalen Hurts to vulture that touchdown. We are now up 21-3. If we can score again and make it, I mean, I guess this is technically still 2 possessions. Actually, no, we are up 18, so 3 possessions still in this one. But if we can make it a little bit bigger, then maybe. But they're making their way down the field, unless they get a negative 3-yard rush for Irving for 3rd and 5 on the 2-minute warning. So with 2 minutes left, they do get the first down to the 41. 5-yard rush for Bucky Irving. Another 5-yard rush for Bucky Irving to 3rd and 1 on the 32. And they're passed to Igbuka. They are going to probably go down and score. Looks like they're kind of making their way down the field. Baker has woken up the offense a little bit, though a drop by Rachaad White might put him in trouble. And thrown away, 3rd and goal on the 9. Tristan Wirfs gets hurt on that play. And another incomplete. They weren't able to do anything inside the 10. They take the field goal, 21-6. We have 30 seconds to maybe score if we're going to look for Devontae Smith deep, or if we're just going to run the ball. Pass dropped on what is likely a screen to Bigsby, and Bigsby gets 4-yard rush. So nothing there. They're going to start with the ball in the second half. We are still up 21-6. Cameron Johnson with the field goal right there, or with the not field goal, with the return. 3rd and 3, 8-yard pass to Tez Johnson, or 9 yards to make the first down. 4-yard rush for Bucky Irving. So they're kind of a team of little cuts here. Bucky Irving, Rachaad White, Tez Johnson, Sterling Shepard. The only issue is because it looks like, and now they're a little bit limited. Bucky Irving gets hurt on that play. They're down to Rachaad White, 3rd and 10 on the 37. And then they pass it to Rachaad White to make it first down on the 21. Jalen Carter with another sack to bring him to the 27. Sterling Shepard to the 7 for 7 yards. And then pass to Cade Otton. It's interesting to see the Buccaneers be this successful knowing they're not that deep right now. That they have Igbuka, they have Sterling Shepard, and Cade Otton in the receiving game. They're only down by 8. We have so many more weapons, and we're just not using them. And then they do. 3-yard rush for Saquon, 7-yard rush for Jalen Hurts to get a first down. Another 2-yard rush for Jalen Hurts to make it to the 43. Pass to A.J. Brown for 11 yards to the 46. Negative rush for Hurts makes it 2nd and 13. And a pass to Kylan Granson for a 3rd and 6. And a big pass to Devontae Smith to bring us into the red zone to the 13. Pass to Goddard to the 5. And, Mailata with a penalty to make it 2nd and 12 on the 15. 3-yard rush for Barkley makes it 3rd and 9 on the 12. I'd like a touchdown. Jahan Dotson gets it. We get another score, 28-13. We are back up 2 scores going into the 4th. Can we hold off? This team has gotten a little bit better and been able to beat our defense a little bit more as the game has gone on. And Chris Godwin finally sees the field in this one. 7-yard rush for Baker gives them a first down. Negative 2-yard rush for Rachaad White makes it 2nd and 12. Penalty on Zach Bond is going to put him in better position, though. Bucky Irving back in the game with the 5-yard rush to 2nd and 5. Incomplete for Baker, 3rd and 5. And a pass to Cade Otten gives him a first down to the 35. They're just completing these 3rd down conversions. Makuba gets a sack, and then they make up right for it with a Sterling Shepard 20-yard catch. Negative 2-yard rush on an end around to Godwin. 5 yards for Irving to 3rd and 8 on the 20. And a pass to Egbuka to 4th and 2 on the 14. They take the field goal, 28-16. They are down by 12. I think if we can go down and score again, I feel confident that we might be able to end their day. Dallas Goedert with 12 yards. Pass thrown away by Jalen Hurts. 5-yard rush for Barkley makes it 3rd and 5 on the 48. And a pass to Jahan Dotson because it's on the other side of the field. 4-yard rush for Hurts. I don't know why we're not running the clock down. I'd say that, and Saquon gets 2 yards. Pass knocked away by Levante David makes it 4th and 4 on the 34. But we go for it, and Goddard gets 16 yards. 7 yards for Smith. Makes it to the 11. Negative 2 yards for Saquon. We're running enough clock here. Pass thrown away. Take the field goal. We do. 31-16. 4 minutes left for the Bucs to possibly come back in this snowy NFC Championship. Bucs do get a big play to start, and then another pass to Tej Johnson for 10. And then a 6-yard rush for White. So 3 quick plays. They're making their way down the field. 4 yards for White. 2 minutes and 55 seconds left, and a 2-yard rush to get them a first down on the 35. They run again. Why are they running the ball so much with less than 2 minutes? Did they think they're winning? Egbuka passes it. They have a minute and a half. 8-yard rush for Irving. Makes 2nd and 2. And they get a touchdown with Bucky Irving. 51 seconds left on the clock. They go for just the extra point, not the 2-point conversion. Down by 8. They go for the onside. We recover it. We've got... they have 3 timeouts to potentially stop us. 3-yard rush for Saquon. They're going to use the first timeout. Another 5-yard rush for Saquon. They're going to use the second timeout. And then they get a pass to Goddard. First down. We are going to be advancing to the Super Bowl for back-to-back seasons and our opportunity to go win again. Taking down the Buccaneers 31-23 in this snowy game in... Philly. Hey, look, this is a crazy 2025. We have a chance to repeat Super Bowls. Basically behind Jalen Hurts' arm, actually. It's Super Bowl 55? 60? 60, right? I'm stupid. It doesn't matter. It's Super Bowl 60, and we are here in another one going for back-to-back Super Bowls, and our 3rd in the last 10 years. And guys, NFL fans around the world are probably the least happy they could ever be with this appearance, because you know who we're playing. It's the Kansas City Chiefs again. They are back in it. They want their revenge. We need to make sure they know that of the last 4 Super Bowls, I do my math right? 3, 4. Yes, then we get 2 of the 4, and they can only have 1 of the 4. Because, wait, no, they beat the... I'm going to... Look, we played them 3 times. This is the 3rd time. Let's beat them 2 out of the 3 times. I'm going to shut up and let the game go. I understand football, and I know who wins championships. I just forget what year happens in what order, especially when the Chiefs are in it every single year, except for that one time that Cincinnati was in it. Like, that's kind of the vibes here as we start off with 2 good plays to start it, then another good pass to Goddard, 3 good plays, and then a pass drop by Devontae to end that little bit of momentum. Saquon with a 4-yard rush to make it 3rd and 6 here, but a pass to Saquon for 13 yards makes it another first down to the 20. 4-yard rush for Saquon puts us inside the red zone under the 17. 2-yard for Hurts. 3rd and 4 on the 15. We get an incomplete. We'll probably take the field goal and take a 3-0 lead. We do. Jake Elliott's field goal is good. We are up 3-0 on the Kansas City Chiefs behind Patrick Mahomes and Jalen Royals. No, I'm just kidding. It's going to be anybody else. Juju gets 5 yards on that play, then 13 yards to Xavier Worthy. Makes it first and 10 on the 49. Pacheco gets 4 yards for the 47. 8-yard rush for Patrick Mahomes gives them a first down under the 40. Noah Gray for 14 yards to 26. Mahomes throws the ball away. 2nd and 10 now, and then 3rd and 5 after Pacheco gets a 5-yard rush. 1st and 10 after he gets a pass to Rashee Rice onto the 15. Another rush for Pacheco makes it 5 yards to the 10. And Rashee Rice gets a touchdown. The Chiefs take a 7-3 lead over us here in this one. So, can we respond with our offense? Can Barkley get some yards, or can A.J. Brown get 13 yards? And then a negative rush by Jalen Hurts kind of puts us in a back foot. 2nd and 13, now 3rd and 8 after a 5-yard rush for Hurts. And Jahan Dotson for 17 yards to get a first down. 4-yard rush for Hurts to the 2nd and 6 as we end the first quarter. Pass to Goddard to start the second. Puts us on the 19 before George Karlaftis gets a sack. And in drop again. 2 drops now for Devontae in this game, and the pass is thrown away. We're probably going to have to take another field goal here. We're down 7-6. 2 drops for Devontae might have. That's not good, I guess, for us in this case, for a guy who scored 22 touchdowns this regular season. Incomplete for Mahomes. 6-yard pass to Rashee Rice makes it 3rd and 4, and an incomplete means, hey, we forced the first punt of the day, as we're going to get the ball. Matt Ariza for 68 yards to make a touchback. Devontae Smith, 14 yards, catches that one. Another 8-yard rush for Saquon, makes it 2nd and 2. 8-yard rush for Saquon to a 1st and 10 to the 50. And then Jahan Dotson for 8 yards. Incomplete there. So I think that we get a 3-yard rush for Tank Bigsby to make a 1st and 10. Another 9 yards for Hurts to a 2nd and 1. And a first down after he gets the catch. But Landon Dickerson is hurt on that play. A little bit less protection. Pass to A.J. Brown puts us on the 5-yard line. And a pass to Tank Bigsby. First touchdown score for us. We're up 13-7 now on the Chiefs. So we finally get in the end zone. It's Tank Bigsby for the first touchdown of our day. So they're going to pass to Juju for 2nd and 5 on this first play there. Rashee Rice for 14 yards. And incomplete on their next pass. So 7 minutes left in the second. And a big sack for Jalen Carter for 9 yards. 3rd and 19. Incomplete. Or I guess a little screen pass goes for nothing. Ariza punts again, but this time it's a good punt down to the 3. Can we get out of the back of their end zone? Incomplete there on the first play. 9-yard pass to Goddard makes it 3rd and 1 on the 12. And a pass to Goddard again for 9 yards. Goddard has been a big piece so far this postseason. He looks like he has been our primary target. Another 12 yards for Dallas Goedert. I did pay him. He was a free agent. We did pay him. I wanted to make sure to keep him. Though we'll probably be looking for another tight end because he is 30. 14 yards for Devontae Smith as we have 2 minutes left in the second. Can we go get another score? Mike Dana with a sack to make it 2nd and 19. Tank Bigsby for 5 yards to 3rd and 14. Goddard gets another 11 for 4th and 3. And we take a 52-yard field goal, 16-7. Jake Elliott makes that one. So I'm guessing that means that in that snowy game, we just passed the ball a little bit more in those situations rather than taking the field goals. Andy Reid did not have the confidence for Jake Elliott to hit it in the snow. He didn't. Jalen Carter with another sack to end the half here pretty much as we are... Okay, they're taking penalties. It's 3rd and 24. And now we get the ball here. So we're going to give them the ball as they're going to start the second half. We are up 16-7 in this Super Bowl 60. 10-yard pass for Rashee Rice there, and then an 8-yard rush for Pacheco as they start the second half out pretty hot. Xavier Worthy with 6 yards. 1-yard rush for Isaiah Pacheco, 3rd and 4. Then a penalty on Jalen Carter gives them the first down. Okay, I think there's a good chance they're going to score here. 3rd and 5, though, on the 36. Never mind. They're still going to get it. So Xavier Worthy with a catch. It's a little bit less consistent than I would have thought they would have had. They're using Jared Wiley right now. But 4th and 3 on the 16, they're going to go for it to take the field goal. They go for it and don't convert. That could be huge. If we can go down and score and take a 23-7 lead, that would be huge. 3rd and 4 on the 22. 1st and 10 after another pass to Dallas Goedert. He's going to have like 150 yards in this game. Voice crack, by the way. Sorry. Jalen Hurts throws the ball away. 3rd and 4 again. All right. That goes that hope. They're going to score in 2 plays after the interception by Chamari Connor. 16-14 us. Wake back up, Hurts. You have had a great season. You have only thrown 7 picks in the regular season and that one. So been pretty good so far. Gets a big pass to Devontae Smith and then a rush for Devontae Smith to start this drive and a pass to A.J. Brown. He's playing angry. He's playing angry. Jalen Hurts is playing angry. And we get a 6-yard rush for Barkley down to the 2. And he throws it incomplete. Just run it in, dude. That's what you do. Pass knocked away by Jalen Watson. 4th and goal on the 2. Penalty on Saquon. We don't get a point. Oh, my God. I don't know what the penalty could have been. Interception, Michael Carter. We have the ball back. Back down to the 3. We flip the field. Another interception. Nick Bolton gets a pick. Okay. All right. What is this game? It's interception after interception. When we got in the red zone, we have been inside the 5 twice and turned the ball over both times. We cannot commit those massive types of mistakes. 3rd and 2 on the 39. Negative yard rush for Pacheco. Will he take the... Okay, they're going to punt it. All right, 16-14, 12 minutes left. And we get sacked on the first play of that one. 9-yard reception by Jahan Dotson. 3rd and 10, incomplete. We're probably going to have to punt here. We do. Brain Man only kicks at 44 yards, though. Man, losing Landon Dickerson could be huge. Patrick Mahomes throws the ball away, 2nd and 10. Another throwaway, 3rd and 10. He's going to get a pass to Worthy. Another incomplete. 4th and 10. All right, we get the ball right back. 40 yards for Ariza. 10 minutes left in this one. 1-yard rush for... Man, Landon Dickerson must have really had a big piece of this. Our offense has grinded to a halt. Now, all of a sudden, 4th and 6. This has become a defensive game just all over the place in the second half. 3-yard rush for Pacheco. 7 minutes left after we punt the ball away. Pass to Noah Gray for 11 yards. It's the first down in a while that we've seen. Another pass to Noah Gray for a 2nd and 6. And Pacheco gets a pass for 13 yards. The Chiefs are marching. 5-yard rush for Pacheco. There's 6 minutes left. 5-yard rush for Kareem Hunt to the 43. 8-yard rush for Xavier Worthy. Josh Simmons hurt again on the play. Less than 5 minutes left. A run for Hunt. They're going to run the clock down here. And a big pass to Xavier Worthy to the 4-yard line, incomplete for Mahomes. They are in field goal range. They are in touchdown range. The Chiefs are going to score a touchdown. We are going to go down 21-16. And you know what we're going to do? We are going to jump in and we are going to watch this unfold. 4 minutes left. Normally I wait to the 2-minute warning, but 4 minutes left, down by 5 with the ball. Will Jalen Hurts, Saquon Barkley, Devontae Smith, A.J. Brown, and big Dallas Goedert be able to lead us down on our last drive? Saquon Barkley rushes to the left, not much there. 2nd and 10 after the tackle there. We've only gotten 71 yards of rushing today for a team that ran for 2,000 this season. Actually over 2,000 because Hurts had a lot too. 2nd and 10 as we go 3 to the right, 1 to the left, and Saquon back in the gun. Will we get the ball? We're going to go for a drop back pass, looking for somebody. He's scrambling around, looking to the left side, finds a receiver, A.J. Brown, 1st down, onto the 50-yard line as he steps out of bounds. So 3 minutes left in this one. We've got Barkley offset to the right side for a chance. We're going to go look. Barkley runs outside, looks over the middle, finds Devontae Smith for 9 yards. As Hurts is now running a quicker offense. 2 minutes 40 left. 2nd and 1 on the 41. Just give this ball to Barkley. Just gives the ball to Barkley. Barkley jukes outside, breaks his defender, gonna run all the way down to the 27. Only 51 yards of the day for Saquon. He's only ran the ball 10 times. But we are down to the 27 with almost only 2 minutes left. Saquon is tired, though, despite not having a lot of opportunities. That play action gets blown up instantly. Saquon's exhaustion, I think, made it one of the worst play actions. He just didn't move out to the left side. Didn't sell it at all. 2nd and 16 on the 33-yard line. Hurts drops back, looks for a receiver. Saquon is over the middle. He finds Saquon. Saquon breaks a tackle all the way down to the 20. 3rd and 3. We're going to call our first timeout today with 1 minute and 52 seconds left. 3rd and 3 on the 20-yard line. We have to score a touchdown. We cannot take the field goal by Jake Elliott. And if I score a touchdown, I'm going for 2, given that opportunity. So we go 5 wide. Goddard is open, but Hurts is going to scramble in, and he's going to break a tackle, and he's going to run all the way down to the 14-yard line. We get the first down. We have another first down yard marker. I don't like Hurts celebrating. He looks like Chase Claypool out there. Get the ball. Little pitch play. What was that? To Kylan Granson. We're getting a little tricky here. Shouldn't have been. 15-yard line. 2nd and 12 now. We're letting the clock run down. We clearly don't want Patrick Mahomes to get the ball again. We go 5 wide with Jalen Hurts. He's got Goddard out to the left side. And look, Goddard does go for a curl. He runs around a little bit. Hurts is going to run to the left side. He's going to go around his defender. He gets all the way down to the 8, and we call a timeout. 55 seconds left in this one. 3rd and 4. Down 5 on the 8-yard line. We've got all the weapons in the world. We just have to get in the end zone. This is 4-down territory because we have to score a touchdown. Hurts drops back. He starts scrambling. He's going to scramble in the middle. He's got the lane. He gets crushed, but gets in the end zone. Hurts takes a huge hit, but we are going to score the touchdown. Can we get the 2-point conversion to go up 3 as we take the lead in Super Bowl 60? Jalen Hurts playing through the contact. He scrambles up the middle, gets hit hard by the linebacker down the middle. We are going to go for 2. Looks like we're going to run out of the I. Are we going to give the ball off to Barkley for this play? We do. Saquon's going to take it. Does he get in? He does not. Saquon does not get the 2-point conversion. We are up 22-21. There's 50 seconds left. The Kansas City Chiefs and Patrick Mahomes has all 3 timeouts. This is not a good position to be in. Looks like Saquon, so close, just short, takes the first hit and falls just inches away from pay dirt in the end zone, as we're going to have to kick this one off and hope that the pressure that we can get from Jalen Carter is going to be enough to make Patrick Mahomes panic so he can't throw the ball downfield. They are going to return the ball to the 29 with 46 seconds left as Patrick Mahomes is in the situation that he always dreams to be. Less than a minute left in a scoring drive to win a Super Bowl. Can we stop it? Mahomes fakes the run to Pacheco, finds the receiver over the middle, but it's dropped by Noah Gray. Harrison Butker can hit it from about the 41, so they have about 30 yards to gain. And if they can gain those 30 yards, they'll be in range. Mahomes drops back, looks over to the right side, finds his receiver, but it's not going to be a lot. It's only going to be 4 yards on that play. They're down to 3rd and 6 on the 33-yard line as he takes the check down and was unable to get any extra yardage. 3 men out left. He drops back, looks for receiver, panics, runs around, breaks the tackle, and is going to go get the first down, and they're going to use their second timeout. 32 seconds left on the 41. They have 20 yards to go to get into field goal range. Mahomes drops back with 5 men outside. Mahomes dropping, looking for his man, throws it over the middle, finds him, but misses him over the head. That is going to be a big breakup for Reed Blankenship. 28 seconds left. Mahomes has still got a bunch of opportunities. He's got his running back to the left side, drops back, looks over the middle for a quick pass over to Juju. Juju's going to go down. They are out of timeouts. Uses their last timeout. They need to basically get 20 yards, and more like 15 now, and then spike it. Mahomes finds his receiver. It is going to be broken up. Was that Bond or Campbell? I think that's Jahad Campbell with the pass breakup and Xavier Worthy for a 4th and 4. Mahomes down to his last play in Super Bowl 60. Are we going to be able to stop it? He looks up, drops back, looks for a receiver. He goes deep to the right side. That's going to be tipped. The Philadelphia Eagles are going to kneel it, and they're going to win Super Bowl 60 and win back-to-back Super Bowls over the Kansas City Chiefs and Patrick Mahomes. We take the hit. Jalen Hurts runs through a defender, and we win 22-21 in Super Bowl 60. Back-to-back Super Bowl champion, Philadelphia Eagles in this one. Behind Hurts, Barkley, and the big man of today. I mean, they'll probably give the MVP to Jalen Hurts, but Dallas Goedert played an amazing game this game. Dallas Goedert deserves Super Bowl MVP more than I think anybody, unless you're going to give it to a defensive guy, which I'm not sure you really can, because I don't think anybody had like a huge play outside that one pick. But yeah, we win Super Bowl 60. 2025 champions. 1 ring down for the Eagles for us. 2026 Super Bowl. I mean, that's 3 championships in 2025. 3 for us in Philly. Man, I wonder if we can keep that up. We're not going to do that in college football, by the way. But anyways, looking at this season, we get it. Andrew Makuba gets the Super Bowl MVP. He was one with the pick. It was enough. Josh Allen gets MVP this year, Vrabel Coach of the Year. Puka Nacua gets Offensive Player of the Year. Not Saquon with his 2,000 yards. Guess the 14 touchdowns wasn't enough for the voters. So thanks, Jalen Hurts, for vulturing all those touchdowns and ruining our chance of an Offensive Player of the Year. Max Crosby, Defensive Player of the Year. Ashton Genty, Rookie of the Year. And Defensive Rookie of the Year goes to Jalen Walker. So no awards for us this year, but we got the biggest reward of them all, a Super Bowl trophy. We will have some big shoes to replace. Lane Johnson is going to retire this offseason, so I might need to draft a tackle in the first round. So we are going to be moving off of A.J. Brown. We said that was something we were going to do, and it's going to save us some cash. I'm going to get Elton Jenkins in. This is going to be our rotational interior offensive lineman. He's a little older. He will likely regress, but this is also the only way I could really find a contract that would make this deal to the Packers make sense. Yes, it is an in-conference trade. I wouldn't normally make that, but I was looking at it, and I think they're one of the only teams that is a contender that would make sense for A.J. Brown. And I'm going to get a younger receiver in Romeo Doubs that I think can be just as productive and won't be mad and talk about it on Twitch streams. So looking at this draft to start off, we have pick 32 in the first round. I grabbed a second and a third off the Packers in that deal for A.J. Brown. So we will have 2 seconds, 2 thirds. We will have a lot of, actually, not. I don't think we have 2 thirds. I think we have, Jalen Phillips was a third round pick in that trade. Either way, we have a good amount of picks here, and we need probably another wide receiver, a tackle, a tight end, and then you can always use more interior offensive linemen and interior defensive linemen, and then just athletes. So tackle is probably the main focus. I can play Elton Jenkins at tackle. I'd rather not. And then we will eventually want an A.J. Brown replacement. I mean, we kind of did that when we did Dallas, so we'll see if we can figure it out. I'm not going to take Zachariah Branch, even if he's available at 32, because I don't want to do that twice. So there wasn't a top tackle at this draft, so we're going to go with the top receiver, just get a big weapon. Makai Lemon of USC, I think, is that. It might be a little bit of a reach, because I know he can't, he's 5'11", but he is a top tier wide receiver prospect, and why not? We do need this position, so we will take it, and that's going to be our first round. See if I can get a tight end and a tackle in the second round, and just kind of go from there. He is 17th in true value. Does he have a hidden dev? He does. I think Makai Lemon is very clearly the top guy that we ended up getting in here, but I still think we did well at the other picks. We got Kenyon Sadiq at tight end, who I think is going to be very good. Potential first round tight end, falls to pick 15 in the second. Blake Miller, right tackle out of Clemson, could just be an interesting piece in the future. And then Fernando Carmona, interior offensive line help, is always good. So we didn't do great in this draft. I didn't get 2 superstars in this draft, but I think there's a good chance that Makai Lemon and Kenyon Sadiq will be could be the pillars of this offense by year 5. Welcome to the Temple Owls, the college that is actually located in Philadelphia. This is going to be a different one than a lot of our cities, because in a lot of cases, we choose a good top power team that ends up being the city, but Philadelphia has a college that is a D1 school inside of Philadelphia, and that makes Temple the pick. I mean, Penn State is obviously somebody who you would generally think of, I think, in the area, but with us having an actual school in Philadelphia, that means that Temple is going to be a significant challenge. In the last 5 years, they went 1-6, 3-9, 3-9, 3-9, and 3-9. And we have to, in the next 5 years, find a way to win a national championship. I don't even think I'm good enough at this game for that. Now, I know nothing about the Temple Owls and their offense. They are in the American Conference, so we could get an automatic bid if we end up being good. That's not going to happen this year, I don't think. We've got 2 seniors, 3 seniors actually. We don't have a single other quarterback on the roster outside of these seniors. We do have a decent halfback in Jay Ducker, but it's not necessarily great when, especially considering he is actually the best player on our team. In fact, because we're almost all seniors, we don't have much talent that extends outside of, I guess, this Jacoby Hills from New Jersey. We have a pipeline in Philly. This is going to be one of the most recruiting dependent rebuilds. And I'm also starting with a level 1 coach to give this challenge there. Now, we have a bunch of really, really good other teams in Philadelphia. So Temple is obviously the one who is going to have the challenge, because the other school, like, you know, the Eagles, the Sixers, and the and the Phillies are all really, really good teams. So they are going to be winning championships, whereas we are going to be sitting here trying to win a conference. But I got to get in my bag with this one and see if I can actually build a competitor in 5 years with Temple. And so what does looking for recruiting at a low tier school look like? To me, a lot of it is going to be trying to prioritize essentially 2 traits: proximity to home and playing time. And that's because if we're going for higher tier prospects, those guys are going to play right away, especially because we have so many seniors leaving. The other one, proximity to home, is one of the ones that is safe. It's not going to be a problem. We're never going to lose it. So if somebody lives in Pittsburgh, in Philly, it's very likely that they would be interested in coming here. Now, we're still going to be competing with some of these other big schools, but if we can get all in and get these guys, mainly 3-star guys, mainly 4, and maybe a couple 4 stars will be kind of our swing. You know, we're not going to get a 5-star at any point. If we can hit those guys, we might just be able to compete with a decent roster. It's still going to take time for that roster to develop, but it's going to be a big piece of this, and then we're going to do our best to invest in the playing time aspects of the transfer portal at the end of the season. Being in the American Conference, though, is actually a good thing for us, because that means that we're in the conference that is generally going to be where the Group 5 team gets picked from. Most of the time in college football, you see Tulane inside there, you see North Texas, you see Navy, you see Army. You see these teams from this conference specifically. It's almost always Tulane, by the way. But, like, if we can succeed and we can build a decent team, not one of the worst teams in this conference, then I think we can be in position to make it. Probably not in year 1, probably not year 2, maybe year 3, but definitely if we're going to be making a decent team, year 4, year 5, making it to the college football playoff through the American Conference. First game, JoJo Bermudez, 9 catches, 229 yards, and 5 touchdowns, setting every single record for the school for receiving yards, receiving touchdowns, as well as the American record for receiving yards. What? All right. You know what? I'm actually quite proud of that. 35-31 against Oklahoma, who is 13th ranked. We only lose by 4 points, and that's a really good sign. Evan Simon, 2 touchdowns, no picks. We get a touchdown from Ducker, as well as another touchdown from Simon. In the receiving department, you get 111 and no touchdowns, but 2 from Xavier Irvin. We were that close to upsetting Oklahoma. All right, not a bad start, I guess, to the season. Yeah, we're not going to do anything with it, I don't think. But, hey, that's just good signs. We might be the worst defense ever. How do you put up 62 points and lose? 62 points and lose. He threw 2 picks. 4 touchdowns to 2 picks. 280 rushing yards. What is the... Oh my God. How did we lose this game? What did the guy on UTSA do? He had 427 and 6. We didn't stop a thing. What about their rushing attack? 151 and... Okay. You know what? All right, maybe I need to recruit defensive players. We are 4-3, but we have lost quarterback Evan Simon for the rest of the season. That means it's down to redshirted senior Giovanni McCoy to get us the 2 extra wins we need to get a bowl game. I think because I instituted a spread offense, we have been just considerably more productive than traditionally with Temple. We currently are 5-1 in the conference, 7-3 in total. We have Tulane and North Texas left on the schedule, including Tulane this week. Thankfully, we've clinched a bowl game. I don't think we're going to get the college football playoff appearance in year 1, but who knows? Maybe we beat Tulane, maybe. We've won 5 straight behind Giovanni McCoy. Will it be enough? Let's just sim. Let's go live. Let's see what it is. Live reactions. Do we beat Tulane? Come on, beat the wave. We are a cooler thing than them. Okay, we got a few commits here. But we lost. So, all right. We don't beat Tulane, which means we will probably just be going to a bowl game. The Heisman goes to quarterback Byram Brown of USF. 27 touchdowns, 3,800 yards for him. I'm going to guess we have no awards for us. Oh, we get to play Oklahoma again. Yay. Hey, actually, this would be a cool game because we did technically almost beat them earlier on in the season. At the end of the season, Evan Simon and Giovanni McCoy both played 6 games. You can see Simon was better, 22-3 in his appearances, 12-5 for McCoy. In a very, very similar approach, they actually had pretty even. McCoy got more attempts, so more opportunities to throw it, and just didn't complete it as much. Simon was the better quarterback. Jay Ducker led with rushing for us, 1149 and 15 touchdowns was very good for us. He is a senior. Good luck to him in his career. 768 and 11 for Jojo Bermudez, who did get hurt and miss a couple games. He played only 8 games this season. We had Xavier Irvin get 11 touchdowns, 719 for Kajia Holloway too. So we'll have Jojo Bermudez and Xavier Irvin next year, and Peter Clark at tight end. So we'll have a couple of these guys coming back next year. Defensively, our top tackler guy was Louis Fry from New Jersey, senior, 76 tackles. Sacks leader for us, only 3 from Cameron Stewart. Yikes. And our interception leader was 2. Wow, we got 5 turnovers. Yeah, I'm going to fire the DC, and we're going to try something different next year, because yikes, is that defense bad. I'm not even going to show the end of season stats. We were not even near like anybody else due to the injuries. Can we get our revenge on Oklahoma in the bowl game here? Oh, wow. Wait, did we actually win this game? 9-4, we beat Oklahoma in the bowl game. We won a bowl game. Man, I love this spread. Evan Simon is back, and he breaks the touchdown record. He broke the single-season Temple touchdown record and played 7 games. We dropped 44, but was Oklahoma just bad? Because how'd they only put up 17 points? 3 turnovers. So we had 5 turnovers all season, and we forced 3 in the bowl game. Oh, because we took out Michael Hawkins in the first half. That explains it. I was like, I don't understand how we won this game. Now that makes more sense. They lost Michael Hawkins. They had to go to a 70 overall quarterback, a freshman, who threw 3 interceptions. So we are able to do it and get a bowl victory in year 1. Miami wins the national championship, taking down Ohio State. The 3-seeded Miami was the ACC champions, it looks like. So that was enough to win it. And actually, Tulane didn't even make it. Boise State was the team that made it for this year. So I guess I can't forget about them either. I think we've settled it. This is what we're going to be doing. Davian St. Clair from Ohio State, 4-star transfer quarterback, is going to be the franchise. We're running the spread offense. We're running the air raid. We're going through the QB position. Or are we going through Ryan Puglisi? I got them both. They got to put my jersey up in the Raptors for this recruiting class. Look at all these dudes we just got at the end here. Missed out on 1 4-star in Emmett Mosley, but 4-star right guard, 4-star center, 4-star running back, 2 4-star quarterbacks. We're going to turn Temple into a powerhouse. Now, these guys aren't going to be that happy because they both want playing time. I got to figure out which one's the best. I think it's Tavian St. Clair, though we have seen Puglisi win a Heisman in simulation. So it's going to be an interesting training camp. We had the number 1 class in our conference beating out Tulane's class. So I think we're going to be starting with Tavian St. Clair unless Puglisi develops more this offseason. Dude, this is going to be one of the worst defenses ever. It's going to be purely offense, but hey, when you run the air raid, do you need defense? We'll just drop 63 and hope that UTSA doesn't drop 64 this time. Look, there's a reason I don't rebuild teams like the Philadelphia Phillies often, and that's because, to be realistic to the Philadelphia Phillies, you spend money on bats. And when we draft it as well as we can, Kyle Tucker and William Contreras make a ton of sense for this team, knowing that Real Muto is getting old and played poorly, and Kyle Tucker fills a lot of the gaps of a lot of the just The outfield is a question because they invested in a really old team with Castellanos and Schwarber and Harper at the time. Harper moved first. So we've got room. And that meant I got to choose between Kyle Tucker and Harrison Bader. Yeah, Kyle Tucker is going to be here. Dude, there was a point where Kyle Tucker at some point was sitting in the trade market for the Cubs last season for this. And so I had to decide here, do you take him or do you let him have the chance to go to the Dodgers, and knowing that we're basically in a 1v1 with the Los Angeles Dodgers for 5 years, you can't let them have any talent. So going into this next season, we still have Wheeler here. We have Sanchez. We have Luzardo. We have Suarez. No longer have Buehler. Bullpen's the same pretty much. Brought in Yennier Cano and Tanner Scott. But otherwise, like, this is the same team, but better. And we just won 114 games and a World Series. So, and it's not like we emptied the farm system, because we still have Aiden Miller at short, Justin Crawford at center, and all those pitchers that we just drafted. So this team is going to be great. Starting off the season, our two acquisitions, Kyle Tucker, 328 with 3 homers, and William Contreras, 388 with 8 homers. We're not on world-breaking pace right now, and I think a lot of that is to do with this bullpen is just not that good. And so I might see if I can make a move to get another bullpen arm. Matt Strom has been terrible so far this year. Tanner Banks hasn't looked great. Kerkering looks awful. And Yennier Cano, 3 innings, hasn't been great. And our pitchers aren't world beaters. I don't think we're sitting in a Cy Young season for anybody but maybe Zach Wheeler right now. So bullpen, I'll see if there's a bullpen arm that I can go get. We talked about him last year. Brian Hudson was phenomenal for the White Sox. They are a bad team, and I'm going to go get the guy who was just great last year and is pitching really well this year for, well, the White Sox. Like, really got to explain much. Ryan Ward and Devin Saltamon will get him. So we don't have a second round pick this year. We're just going to be maximizing talent again. And by the way, there's a pitcher near the top that could be that number 1 ranked. And there's another one who could be number 2 ranked. Though I do like the idea of going position player. We have pick 30. We won the World Series. It doesn't really matter. We're kind of looking for a guy who might be major league ready. But if not, it's an asset to trade. Remember, we are a really, really good team, and we are going to be competing for a World Series every season. If I have to buy and spend a lot to buy, we will do that. So with this first pick, we are deciding between 3 players. Henry Yamashita, who is a very, very good bat, but I don't think we'll ever reach the major league level in this. And then Jim Ellis, who is the number 1 guy here, as well as, I will say, Octavio Robinson, who is probably the actual best pitcher, but he's non-ranked. Realistically, if he had a ranking here, Octavio Robinson would be my pick. But we are going to take the risk of him potentially slipping, and I'm going to take the number 1 guy in Jim Ellis and hope that I can get Robinson with the next pick. We're just taking best available. So because of our bullpen, we are a little bit worse than we were last year, and our division's a little bit more competitive, so it's not a guaranteed divisional title yet, and the West does have the Dodgers right here with us. The Central is a little bit weaker, mainly because we took Contreras, to Milwaukee there, but, and Kyle Tucker. Yeah, we kind of demolished this division. The Reds should have an easy path. Anyways, because of that, that means that we are still going to be competitive for the rest of this season, trying to hold off and get the number 1 team. And it's us or them. It's us or them. So we have a lot of all-stars this year. None of them are starters, which is interesting. I will say this. Kyle Freeland, for those of you who don't know, had one of the greatest seasons of all time in 2018. One of the greatest pitching seasons and the best pitcher ever for the Colorado Rockies. Why is he good? Why is he good? Why is he going to recreate that? I don't know. I don't know. Kyle Freeland with his first All-Star is kind of crazy to me. Yohan Duran is leading the reliever of the year race, 0.8 ERA. I already paid him too. That's great. So we have him locked in and in All-Star. William Contreras is phenomenal this year. 16 home runs, 296 average. No Bryce Harper as an All-Star, but we do get a couple others. We have Trey Turner at shortstop is an All-Star this year. Kyle Schwarber, last year's MVP, is still an All-Star, seeing a little bit of regression in the power department. And then Kyle Tucker is also an All-Star, not playing that great, Definitely not worth $35 million so far, but insurance policy. He's not on the Dodgers, so. Only going to make one move at the deadline. Manuel Rodriguez for the Baltimore Orioles this year has a 2.84 ERA, and they are one of the worst teams in the AL. I want to add him to the bullpen. I also might get rid of Matt Strahm. So I'm going to trade him to a potentially other playoff team, send him to the Reds, and I'm just going to get 2 prospects that I might be able to trade next year. Also, as we end the month of July, can we talk about how good we've been since we traded for Brian Hudson? Because that has been great. Only 3 losses this month. And in fact, we are on a math, please, 7, 11, 12 win streak. Okay, that's because I just made the trade. 13, 14. Okay, 14, and we lose to the Angels. But okay, 14 wins in a row. Yeah. Also, look at this draft. We talked about needing to get guys that can end up being trade pieces. 18 years old, 89 potential. 19 years old, 94. 19 years old, 87. 19 years old, 89 potential. It's a lot of pitchers, and none of them are going to be capable. Robeson might be available by year 5, maybe, probably not. But I could trade Jim Ellis. With 1 month left to play, we are 89 and 49. We actually just lost 4 games in a row. Just not a great last 4 games, which has put us only 1 game above the Dodgers right now, trying to hold off this number 1 seed in the entire NL. 107 and 55. We are going to be taking on the winner of the wildcard playoff game as the winner of the division. We get a couple awards. Yohan Duran with the Delivery Man of the Year this season, a Hank Aaron for Kyle Schwarber, and an MVP, back-to-back MVPs for Kyle Schwarber. Significantly worse than he was last year, but it doesn't matter. He ends up still getting it, hitting 289 with 35 home runs, 119 RBIs. William Contreras finishing 3rd. Just beating out Michael Busch in that. Looks like Schwarber must have got hot at the end of the season because I don't think he was ahead of that race. Cy Young goes to Blake Snell. There must have been a lot of really good pitching in the NL this year because I thought Sanchez had a great season. But Snell, with the strikeouts as well as the wins, is going to get that over him. On the AL side, Cal Raleigh gets his MVP, 53 home runs, 328 average, beating out Aaron Judge. And the Cy Young goes to George Kirby. That should have gone to Skubal, but well, okay, that's not a bad season. 4 league leaders, we lead the way in saves with Yohan Duran getting 53 saves and our RBI leader Kyle Schwarber with 119. This season, oh my God, the NL was terrible offensively. Okay, so the pitching in the NL is great because Freddie Freeman leads the way with a 304, meaning Alec Boehm's 299 is 2nd best in the NL. What a pitching season that is going to be. Xavier Edwards leads the way in hits with 195. We see triples leader Trey Turner get that on that board. I mean, 4 guys with 11. And then a home run leader 37 for Pete Alonso is enough to lead, which means Schwarber's 35 is going to be right behind that. We mentioned Yohan Duran had the saves lead with 53, beating out Mason Miller. ERA leaders show. That's a lot of guys. That's a lot of guys under 3. What a great season from so many pitchers this year. Kyle Freeland, the GOAT. Kyle Freeland. How did Kyle Freeland do this? I've never seen Kyle Freeland do this. This is going to rack up next to his 2018 season. What? Maybe I need to use this roster for the Denver rebuild whenever we end up doing City of Denver, because if Kyle Freeland is that good, then I need him to be that good. Strikeout leader is going to be Blake Snell. Meanwhile, the AL had bats because Cal Raleigh got the batting title with 328 average. Hits leader is going to be a tie between Bichette and Bregman. Your doubles leader, Gunnar. Your home run leader, Cal Raleigh. Just missing out on the Triple Crown because of RBI is going to Judge. The saves leader goes to Cade Smith, who gets 50 saves for the Guardians. Your ERA leader, Skubal, with a 2.25, putting it together his best season. And your strikeout leader, also Skubal. Yeah, that should have been another Cy Young. So I believe we did a pretty good job at fixing the bullpen throughout the season. That started off really poorly. Matt Manning, 3.71, came up in last month of the season. I think he will probably retain his spot in the lineup, just knowing that Zach Wheeler is getting old and he's in his last year next year. Tanner Scott 3.38 was really good. So expensive, by the way. He was waived. He wasn't great, but Yeah, so expensive. Tanner Banks, 303, 386 for Kirkering. Manuel Rodriguez was good, 297. Alvarado was okay. Hudson, phenomenal. And Yohan Duran, reliever of the year, phenomenal as well. Sanchez, another Cy Young caliber season for him. Zach Wheeler, seeing his regression. Luzardo, 391 with a 1-2-3 whip was good. And Ranger Suarez was good. And Nola, yeah, he's not who he used to be. But still pretty good season from Nola, so not too bad. But in a season where offense was down in the NL, we must have had one of the better offenses. 366 for Weston Wilson off the bench. Sosa had a 265. Castellanos, 228 off the bench. Kemp, not great, but Turner, 282 with 13 home runs. Kyle Tucker, 267 with 25 home runs. Putting in context that 37 was the league lead. That's a really good season for Kyle Tucker. Bryce Harper, 277 with 29 homers. 35 and 119 for Schwarber. William Contreras, 280 with 31 home runs on the season and 113 RBIs. What a middle of the lineup that is. Bohm, 299 with 11 home runs. 255 from Stott. Marsh at 254. And Johan Rojas hit 249. We're going to have to figure out which outfielders we want to rely on here. But we also have Crawford coming up too. And so trying to win back-to-back World Series, we are taking on the San Diego Padres, who won the wild card. The Cubs are taking on the Dodgers in the other series. Cleveland is taking on Seattle, and Toronto is taking on Detroit. What an interesting playoffs we have here. Can we take down the San Diego Padres? Christopher Sanchez versus Nick Pivetta in Game 1 is going to be a 7-6 victory. Alvarado getting the win in that one. Probably went to extras as we beat Robert Suarez. Zach Wheeler versus Michael King in Game 2 is a 4-1 victory. We win both games in Philadelphia. Luzardo versus Cease in San Diego. We do lose that one. Ranger Suarez versus Musgrove in San Diego. We win that one. We are taking on the Cubs. We don't got to play the Dodgers. Man, we are dodging. We are dodging them so much. Dodging the Dodgers. And so we are taking on the Cubs. The Cleveland Guardians are taking on the Toronto Blue Jays in the ALCS. I mean, I don't want to get eager, but Kyle Tucker gets to play his former team. Sanchez versus Justin Steele in Game 1 is going to be a 0-5 game. We lose that one in Philadelphia. Wheeler versus Imanaga in Game 2 is another loss. We lose both games. Okay, the Cubs are a little better than I thought. All right. In Chicago, Luzardo versus Horton. Brian Hudson getting an L. We get swept by the Cubs. The Blue Jays win the World Series. What? Okay. Yeah, our team's too good to lose that. That's kind of embarrassing. All right. Kyle Tucker. I'm probably going to ask you. How? Oh my God. Look, we're playing keep away. We had to play keep away. We had to spend as much money as possible because I cannot let him go to LA. Do we have like every lefty in the league? It's year 2 and you're defending NBA champion. Philadelphia 76ers have significantly improved. I think a lot of that has come from where we have added it defensively, getting Dort in here. I do like the idea that we were able to keep guys like Robert Williams. Herb Jones is on the team. Edgecombe got better and McCain got better. I love this roster. It's not necessarily the deepest roster, but I like a lot of like small pieces near the end, and I'll just kind of be excited to see what we can do with it. When I look at the roster, though, I mean, the East is still bad, so playoffs, very probable, and then it's just a question of what we can do when we get there. Never mind. Goodbye, Joel Embiid. As we go into the month of January, we're still kind of holding on, which is awesome because, you know, we're a team that should be way worse. And when you look at this roster, I mean, we're not actually too bad defensively now. I think all the defensive additions that we've added have been helpful. Yes, our offense is a little bit down. We don't have Embiid anymore, but that's still been much improved. The defensive additions are huge, and that means that we're still competing. The East is also way better. And how is Boston 5-30? 5-30? They got Paul George on their roster. How'd they do that? Is that what the Wizards did? The Wizards gave up Paul George in that deal? Made them pick that contract up? Because what? Okay. All right. That's crazy to me. Surprisingly, at the point that Joel Embiid comes back, we're sitting at the 5 seed right now. So I think this team's going to be a playoff team, pretty much guaranteed, and I'm excited about how competitive we can be once we get there. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. And the guy who is one of the reasons we were able to keep doing this, Ben Simmons, out for the season. Goes to Victor Wembanyama of the Spurs with 26 and 14. Your Rookie of the Year goes to Darren Peterson of the Miami Heat. First overall pick was phenomenal. Jared McCain, Sixth Man of the Year. We get another big award. He's going to be in that competition every year because 50, 40, 90 off the bench is phenomenal. Victor Wembanyama, DPOY. Most Improved goes to Ryan Rollins. LaMelo Ball with Clutch Player of the Year. Let's see. I don't know if it's going to be a question if Maxey made it onto the team. He did not, so no All-NBA players. Any All-Defensive players? No. And we didn't have any rookies play this year. So we end up being in the Eastern Conference, the 2 seed, as we end up winning by the end of the season 52 games, just over the Detroit Pistons 50. Scoring title this year goes to Anthony Edwards, who averages 32.7 points per game. Your rebound leader, Victor Wembanyama, with 14.2, just dominant in that category. Tyrese Halliburton, back healthy, 9.8, leads the assist department. Two-way tie there at the top between Dyson Daniels and Jalen Williams for steals per game and blocks per game, Wembanyama. Most efficient scorer this season is going to be Zion Williamson, who shot at a 66% clip this year with the Pelicans. Most efficient three-point shooter, only one guy shooting over 50%. That is going to be Con Kneppel, who shoots 52 from the three-point line. Now, that's got to be a pretty small sample size for that, but that's great for him. Free throw percentage leader is going to be Sam Merrill, now with the Pacers. Due to the injuries this year, we have 4 guys score 20 points per game, mainly because Embiid only played 21 games this season, and he will be back for the postseason. I mean, he's playing through the injury right now. So Maxey played 73 games this year, averaged 28 points per game. What a great year from him. Embiid 23 and 10 this season. We see 20 points for McCain off the bench, and Edgecombe up to 20 points per game as well. Q Grimes had 12 points per game. Williams had 7, and Ben Simmons coming back to average 7 points per game after having an entire year off last season. And still pretty productive from the defensive-oriented guys. Lou Dort with 6, 5.7 from Jones. Bona shot 29% from the field in this season. We did have Robert Williams shot 62% this season, so he was very, very good here. And, we had an extremely efficient, scoring team. We, outside of the guys, the defensive players that we have here at the bottom of the lineup that aren't really there, we are a really, really good offensive team. It's just a question of whether or not the defense can consistently show up. And we kind of had that this year. That's why we are a 52-win team now. So we're going to be taking on the Milwaukee Bucks as the 7 seed this year. They probably would have been like a 4 seed if it was last season. Dallas is the number 1 on the West again. Like I said, there's a little bit of inconsistency that 2K needs to get down. I can't wait till we get some rosters here because that team should not be that good. Anyways, when we look at this Bucks team that we're going to be facing, Ryan Rollins, Andre Jackson, PJ Washington, Giannis, and Bobby Portis in this team. Can we, being a little unhealthy this season and dealing with Joel Embiid going through an injury, can we take down Giannis and the Bucks? Game 1, we win 144-106. Dominant performance from us. Embiid with 41 and 15, dealing with a leg injury. 38 from Giannis isn't enough. Game 2, they score 118, so they do beat us in that one. Game 3, we're going to win 122-109. Game 4. All right, good thing we have a 20-point per game guy off the bench because Tyrese Maxey broke his ankle. And that means that Jared McCain is going to go into the lineup. And I guess I'm going to have to go... I think I'm going to go Bona here as this last guy. I mean, I might as well just go down to 7, but we'll just do that for now and roll with it, I guess. No Maxey. All right, game 4 without Maxey, 143-118. If we look at the box score, how much did Ryan Rollins do? Didn't. Miles Turner did 37 and 10, 31 and 19 for us. Just, I don't know if we're going to have enough offense anymore. Game 5 in this one, Embiid is fully healthy now. But we lose to the Bucks, 147-137. Okay. All right. Next game. Embiid is injured. Embiid is injured. Somehow we win. Embiid gets hurt in this one. And we win behind Jared McCain's 36 and Edgecombe's 30. So no Maxey, no Embiid. Game 7 against Giannis and the Bucks. We are eliminated. The Bucks did go on to win the NBA championship this year. Giannis with another Finals MVP. I think they beat the Clippers, I want to say, in that one. Yeah, in 7 games. The Bucks won in 7 games. They beat the Pacers, all that. Weird playoffs. But, all right. Back next year, hopefully healthy. No, this isn't somebody else's pick. The Thunder naturally jump up to pick 1. They lose Shea for a season and get to pick first. Such a joke. And they add a center. Also, the Nuggets have the 2nd overall pick. So the best 2 teams in all of basketball get the number 1 pick and the number 2 pick. Also, the Celtics have the number 5 pick again. I think the only guy I ended up fully scouting, the youngest guy on this board, Dustin Harris, with our pick at the end of the first. We're going to be hoping for some health this year, I think, is going to be the big piece. I do need probably some center depth at some point, but Edge comes up to a 90 overall. Maxey is, I think, due to his injuries, hasn't been progressing as much as we want to. His athleticism keeps going down, is really what we're seeing. Embiid starts regression due to just the significant amount of injuries from last year. McCain up to an 87. Jones goes up. Edwards goes up. We see Walter Clayton, who I signed, goes up, and Bryce James goes up too. Big piece that we got this offseason, DeAndre Hunter off of Cleveland. I did see that Nikola Jokic left the Nuggets, which makes sense. They've been terrible. I think he went to the Clippers. We will be starting the 2026 season without Jalen Hurts, so we'll be starting when you see our lineup. Why he's not there and why it's a backup quarterback, he's a pulled groin in the preseason. And so we will be starting off 2026 a little injured, a little unhealthy, but I think we'll be okay in the long run, knowing that Hurts will be back in a couple weeks. We're not going to lose him for a long time, so he'll be back. Jameis Winston is going to be our patch for this. I basically traded Will Shipley and a 6th, I think, for him, and got Jameis Winston on the roster. We have Elgin Jenkins is going to play right tackle until Miller is ready. There's a chance I'm going to trade Jenkins. Remember, we only got him in the trade with the Packers for the cap, I guess, maneuverability of that deal. I kind of knew I was going to be able to replace A.J. Brown, and we were able to do so right away with this pick. So Jenkins might be traded at some point for a tackle or a guard. Jenkins is actually surprisingly can't play really any position outside of center. So kind of disappointing. He doesn't actually have any versatility. And defensively, we brought in Kader Kohu on defense, who was somebody who I could bring in. We're a little bit thin at D-tackle, I think is the one position that I'd say we are a little bit weak at, but outside of, Davis and thing, just because I know that we're running this weird set. But I'm excited for this team. Bond went up to an X Factor. Quinyon's an X Factor now. You have an X Factor in Dallas Goedert. So we've got a lot of weapons, and we've got a lot of hidden dev traits in Malachi Lemon, Kenyon Sadiq, and Miller. So I'll be excited to see how we can do this year. It probably won't be a 14-3 season, simply just having Jameis Winston. But hey, that's another chance for Saquon to go for 2,000 yards 3 straight years. So Hurts is back, but a lot of other guys are hurt. So we'll see what we can do with that. What's crazy is, honestly, in 3 games of play, Jameis has looked phenomenal. So that wasn't even that bad. We're going to bring Hurts back, and Jameis has played great. I think we're 2-1. Saquon has 410 yards and 5 touchdowns, 136 yards per game. Just, low-key stuff like that. I'm going to get my value for Elgin Jenkins. He has not looked good this year. I'm going to get a first, though, from the 49ers, who don't have a center. I think their highest ranking center is a 69 overall. So, yeah, I'm just going to get a pick back. So at week 9, we are 4-4, thankfully beating the Commanders. That means that Hurts is 2-3. He has not looked good. In fact, the one thing that I'm noticing, and sadly our defense has been injured, is that he's been hindering Saquon, who is leading the league in yards. That is something. But Saquon was way ahead of everybody else. I am going to consider for the next 2 weeks, I kind of want to bench him and put Jameis back in. Seems stupid locker room wise, but Giants 49ers, it's a 5-3 team and a 2. Maybe we wait for the Colts. Let's play Jalen. We'll give Jalen week 9, and then if he loses, I'm gonna give Jameis the ball back. I mean, we put up 32 points. They just put up 37. We do lose. He throws a pick in this one. He wasn't that bad, but once again, I think Saquon's like rushing attempts have gone down with him there, and it's just. I know he loves throwing it to Devontae Smith, but I kind of just want to see what Jameis can do against 2 bad opponents. It's kind of unfair. But if Jameis wins the next 2 matchups against 2 bad opponents, maybe I'll let him just go until he loses. I mean, Jameis' only loss was a 3-point loss to the Ravens where he didn't throw a pick. He just got sacked 3 times, and Derrick Henry went for 100 yards, and Barkley only had 31. So, yeah, I'm going to give Jameis another shot. No wonder. I didn't even look. Jalen Hurts is playing with a broken thumb. Okay, well, you know what? Okay, this is our excuse. He's going to sit out and recover his thumb. So, Jameis is, granted, easier schedule. Jameis goes, I think, 7-1 to the 2-4 record of Hurts. I don't think that's a good thing. So it's Tank Bigsby season for the playoffs, I guess. We finish off the season 11-6, not getting the bye this season. We were the number 5 offense and the number 7 defense with one of the best running games in the league this year, behind Saquon Barkley, who is injured. We finished behind a couple teams. The Packers went 12-5, the Rams the 1 seed, the Seahawks went 11-6, Atlanta went 11-6. So there's a lot of really good teams this year, and when we look at the playoff bracket, like this is gonna be a tough run. Seattle's very good, and if we don't get Saquon, that's something. Especially knowing that I'm just kind of like hoping that Jameis Winston can carry me through this run. It's such a weird season, really, to be in this position, because normally I would have never been like, oh, let's get rid of the X Factor quarterback, but Hurts didn't play well. We started off really well with Jameis Winston. Hurts didn't play well. Hurts got hurt, and every game Jameis was in, he basically won. He lost a couple games here and there, but like, Jameis was great with this offense. And so Jameis does get a lot more games played in this sample size. I mean, when we take a look at it, he played 17, but he played 11 games, really, because Hurts played 6 in this time, and in those 6 games, he had 1377, 11-5, versus Jameis in the other 11 games had 2,200 yards, 16 touchdowns, and 4 picks. Jameis Winston had 4 picks. It's kind of crazy. So, do we have a question at quarterback in Philly? Do we? I don't think so. I think that this might just be... We'll chalk it up to Jalen was not healthy this whole time. He's dealing with the Super Bowl hangover. That's not normally who he is, but he got hurt in training camp, and then he got hurt mid-season, so just didn't stay healthy. Saquon, 1965 and 21 touchdowns. So he got hurt in the last game of the season. That sucks. All right. I mean, you had to play him because there was a chance of you jumping up to the 3. So I get it. But that's just rough. Receiving wise, less offense, less passing this season. So Devontae Smith had 1,111. We got 721 and 3 from Dubs and 689 and 4 from Lemon. Only 1 touchdown for Goddard. Barkley had 261 and 5. So great season there from him. Defensively, Jahad Campbell led the way with 119 tackles, 3 sacks, and 5 picks. Great there. We still don't have a lot of edge rush pressure. It's not that these guys haven't been bad, but I would like to have somebody get over 10 sacks. I still believe that these two are probably the guys that will be good. But hey, Jahad Campbell, 5 interceptions in the season. Got a little bit there from Quinyon Mitchell, but just we're not really a turnover team. This year's passing leader is Joe Burrow, 5,276 yards and 36 touchdowns for the Bengals quarterback. Touchdown leader is going to be Patrick Mahomes with 48 and 9. That means there's got to be like Rashee Rice with like 40 touchdowns or something like that. We do have the lead in rushing this season. Saquon's 1965 and 21 is great. Henry and Genty were good. Like, this is a really good running season across the board. But we lead the league in rushing yards. Do we also lead in touchdowns? We do. Jeremiah Love is actually second, the rookie for the Chargers. So we get two league leaders there. Number one in receiving is going to be Jamar Chase with 18, 16, and 15 touchdowns. And Rashee Rice leads in touchdowns with 26. Yeah, the Chiefs have a one-player type of offense. Anyways, whatever. Barrett Carter of the Bengals leads the way in tackles with 167. Your sacks leader this year, 22.5 from Max Crosby. Interceptions leader, Sauce Gardner with, we were one off, but Sauce Gardner with 6 leads the way. And so, the first round, Jameis Winston versus Sam Darnold. Can we advance to the divisional championship, or the next round of the playoffs against Seattle behind Jameis Winston and Tank Bigsby? Win the division and win the game. Hey, we got it. We did it. We beat the Seahawks. We have advanced. We win 27-13. We've got Green Bay up next in that one. Yeah, 27-13. We win. Jameis, 2 touchdowns and a pick. Darnold threw 2 picks in this one. Bigsby had 76 or 78 yards. Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt. Hey, 2-headed attack. We went with 2 guys here to get the same production of Saquon Barkley. And not a whole lot of passing, but you know we don't need it. Defensively, who got the picks for us? We got a pick from Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean, the corners from Toledo and Iowa. I love that. I love that. The 2 corners both get picks in this one. So looks like Detroit beat Atlanta. Green Bay beat Chicago. So we are going to be taking on Green Bay. Detroit is going to be taking the Rams. The Bills defeat the Chargers. They're going to be taking on the Ravens. And Patriots Chiefs in the other matchup. I guess, can we beat the Packers? Let's just see. Jameis Winston, what do you got for me? Are you going to continue the magic and advance to the NFC Championship game? I don't think we did. I think we lost here. Yeah, 28-14. The Jameis magic ends a little early here, I guess, for us. So we don't get it. 28-14, Green Bay is going to take us down. Defense wasn't there. I'm not going to blame Jameis. He did phenomenal this year. He did what he had to do. Would we have had a better chance with Hurts? Maybe. But I can't know whether or not. I think the big thing is we didn't have Saquon, and not having Saquon's huge. So we lose to AJ Green, right? Because he's still on this team, right? Or AJ Brown, my bad. AJ Brown beats us. Good for him. The Green Bay Packers win the 2026 Super Bowl over the New England Patriots. Jordan Love is Super Bowl MVP. AJ Brown gets another trophy. Mahomes wins the MVP this year. Rashee Rice, he had 26 touchdowns, wins Offensive Player of the Year. Max Crosby with the DPOY. Jeremiah Love of the Chargers wins Offensive Rookie of the Year, and Defensive Rookie of the Year goes to Reuben Bain Jr. of the Bears. So, look, injuries happen, and it seems like they hurt us here in this year. We could be back next year. We just need to stay healthy. We'll give Hurts the ball back for next season. Just don't hurt yourself in, like, a weightlifting competition with somebody, please. So basically, because of the AJ Brown trade that we did, we pretty much just got this 14th overall pick this year in this draft. Now, I didn't bring back, I think one thing we need to increase is our D-tackle depth, because Carter has gotten hurt a lot, and we are way worse when Jalen Carter is out. So there were a lot of really, really good looking high strength D-tackles in this class. Maybe we go another receiver. It wouldn't hurt to draft a backup quarterback just in case. But really, I think it's just going best player available in a lot of spots. And this looked like a really deep class. We could use another tackle. You never have enough tackles. There were 3 top tier tackles in this draft. Tommy Rose, though, I think is the best of the 3. All of them, I guess, available to us. There was the number 1 guy was a tackle, but this guy has probably the best build. He's also 21 compared to the older guy. I think he'll develop a little faster. So I'm going to take Tommy Rose with this first pick. There's another wide receiver I like at the next pick, who I'm hoping will be available with our next first round pick. What is Tommy Rose? Number 22 in value. Normal dev. I'm going to have to watch and see. Bobby Parker is the other tackle. If Bobby Parker has a hidden dev trait, I messed up. This might be my best draft I've ever done. Okay, there's some huge misses in here. But essentially, I said that when I looked at it, I looked at the combine stats in free agency, and there were some insane combines. The amount of guys that had ridiculously high 4.2 speed or like 40 plus bench reps was ridiculous in this class. That's why I took so many corners, D tackles, and wide receivers. We were basically swinging for the fences on those. So Tommy Rose was a miss. Ernest Bradley was considered one of the top. I think he was the third best talent in the draft, 78 overall. He was supposed to go in the second round. Mangana, 74. I think he was 40th projecting the class. This guy was a huge swing and miss. Then this guy, Deontay Stevenson, 8th. Castro, 9th. House, 10th. These guys was one of the best drafts I've ever had. Look at the strength here. So this is a 95 strength on the T-tackle. Then Quintana was just kind of, he was still high, but he was another swing. He had a little bit better other traits than the strength. And then House was another just high strength. Took a swing there. 98 agility, and elite acceleration on Castro. Why he was so good. I mean, the wide receiver here, 98 agility on this one. Like, this is insane. If we go to the entire NFL, we might have just swept this draft very clearly as one of the best teams that we've ever had here. So if we just rank by overall, so there's a couple guys here that are above us, but then we have Bradley right here that we get. Then we have Stevenson. Then we have Castro. Okay, so Parker, by the way, this is the guy that we didn't take, the tackle that we should have taken. Hidden dev. Yeah, okay, so I was deciding between two guys. I picked the wrong tackle, but we hit everything else. So you know what? I'm not even upset about it. We got basically the third best player in this draft in Ernest Bradley. I don't even need him. We don't even need a wide receiver. He was just so talented, like elite speed, elite acceleration, elite agility. You can't not take that. I'm actually kind of excited about what this team's going to look like. I think Puglisi will probably be the guy who is better, but I'm going to let him just kind of sit on the bench as a backup because we're going to build this team around Tavian St. Clair. We got him to transfer in. Dude, this dude is going to be king on campus in Philly. He's going to love it here. He's going to want to be a Philadelphia Eagle. Actually, I don't know if he will because they'll have Jalen Hurts forever. But I am excited. I think this team is a little bit better than it was last year. It's not necessarily much better. We've improved the offense, but we're super young. A ton of freshmen in this roster, and we didn't get a whole lot of development from the guys that we had. But I like where we're going. We had a lot of guys transfer out. I mean, this could be a team that could compete for the American, especially if St. Clair can have a phenomenal season, which as a freshman, I'm just going to put that expectation on him that this dude needs to give me 40 touchdowns for 4 straight years. Scouting this year is going to be a little bit different than last year. Last year, we had a big focus on trying to get a quarterback and trying to just make sure if we can get a big pivotal weapon to build around. Now that we have that, Tavian St. Clair and a good running back and Titus, what we're going to be looking at is trying to build the trenches as well as build a defensive pass rush. We had no sacks really last year, no pressure. The secondary are pieces that I think are a little bit harder to develop, but I really need to build an offensive line because if we're going to run the air raid, we need to be able to have some time for him to throw. I am going to shoot a little bit for some weapons. I do think running the air raid does give you the potential to get 4-star type wide receivers a lot, and we were able to do so very much within our SMU rebuild, and we're going to try the same thing here and see if we can do it in Temple the same way that we were able to take advantage of the air raid in Dallas. We started off our first game of the schedule with a game that's not necessarily going to be something that I would like to have started off our freshman quarterback's career with, but honestly, 35-21 against Penn State's not too bad. He throws 2 touchdowns and no picks, takes a couple sacks. Obviously, we don't have much of a rushing game right now, and it's Penn State. Hey, we only lost by 2 touchdowns to 6th ranked Penn State. but he gets his first true win against an FBS team against Coastal Carolina, who is a good team in our conference. We win 35-13. We get 3 touchdowns from Tavian Sinclair, and I did see, I obviously didn't show it, but we did get a defensive player of the week from our strong safety, Messiah Delhomme, who gets 2 picks on the day. But playing Penn State and Coastal Carolina early is not helpful, as we have so many deal breakers for playing style because our spread offense has not put up the 400 yards per game it did last year. We need to wake up a little bit. Oh, well, we must be on like our backup running back if he got offensive player of the week. Well, if St. Clair throws 2 picks and throws 72 times, okay, so our offense must have woke back up. 5 touchdowns. Let's go. All right. Okay, so I'm guessing Joquez got hurt there because Titus is our backup, but all right. That's a interesting game. Oh, by the way, 56-53. Why are we showing the ratings? Why are we showing the top 25? What would be the point of that? What? Because we're here? What? We're even snuck in here right now, actually in the college football playoff as the at-large team. Now, granted, I think the only team with a winning record we played is Penn State. But let's ignore that. We have one more actual game on our schedule. Don't put us on fraud watch. Don't put us on fraud watch. We have Memphis. They are ranked 12th. We are ranked 11th. We are the better team, offensively especially. But can we take down the Memphis Tigers to advance to the American Conference Championship game and still keep our top spot in the conference? We get a commit there. Oh, that guy's a gem. That's great. Okay. No, looks like we lost to Memphis. So I'm hoping that means we get to play them again. But look, North Texas is above us too. Is the American Conference like actually good? Well, we get our rematch against Memphis again. So back-to-back weeks. Let's just go play Memphis twice in a row. In our first matchup, they beat us 35-30. So they got 3 touchdowns, no picks out of Ricky Collins. We had 3 touchdowns, no picks out of Tavian St. Clair. Rushing wise, we had 51 and nothing from no touchdowns from Smith, and St. Clair had 37 and a touchdown on the ground. Memphis had 55 and a touchdown from Dupree. Are we like the same team? 91 and 0 touchdowns, and then 2 from Cooper Flanagan, 2 from Cooper Chase and or Colin Chase, and 1 from Tyler Stewart. So, all right. I mean, I guess rematch time. And so here we are, an opportunity to take down Memphis again. We only lost by 5 last time. If we get in and we win this one, I think we should be in the college football playoff. If we lose, we won't be. I would assume. Can we take them down? Are we going to lose to Memphis twice? We win! We beat Memphis! We won! We won the American Conference Championship game. Let's go! Tavian Sinclair sets the Temple single-season passing record. And we are the American Football Conference. All we needed was a quarterback. Heisman this season goes to Jaden Maeva of USC. Do we get any award winners? We do not. Okay. Well, hey, it's been a good run. We made it. That's all that really matters, right? Tavian Sinclair throws for 35 touchdowns to 7 picks this season for 3,586 yards for us. Rushing, we had 735 and 1 from Joquez Smith, who is injured going into this run. Tavian St. Clair with 604 and 10 touchdowns. And Trevor Titus, the freshman running back, with 434 and 19 touchdowns on the season. Really good from him. Receiving, we had 986 and 14 from Colin Chase leading the way, 756 and 5 from Xavier Irvin. Jojo Bermudez, who was one of our best guys last year, only 496 and 1. So a little bit less production there. I mean, I do think that's part of the scheme I'm running, so that might be why. Defensively, did we get more pressure? Look, we did. We had 2 guys get more than 3 sacks. 3 guys. Look, that's all we needed. Damian Ordonez. Okay. Will linebacker with 8, 6 for Elijah Hughes, and 5 from Kendall Jackson. And our interception leader this year, much better. 4 from Eric Stewart, 3 from Messiah Delhomme, and then we got 1 from a couple other guys as well. So much better defensively. Glad we brought in the new DC. You ready to get smacked by Michigan? Let's see what they got. You know, they're only 11-1 in the Big Ten. Only 11-1. Wait, I really believe in Tavian Saint. Look, he's from Ohio State. He should beat Michigan, right? Or maybe, yeah, no. Good season. Good season. I mean, we made it. That's good enough for me. You know what? We held our own. We lost by 5 points to Michigan. Actually, we blew this game. We had the lead in it. We had a chance to beat Michigan. We didn't. It's okay. Like I said, I'm not that offended by it. 2 picks for Bryce Underwood is probably the only reason we were in it. I'm guessing he threw those picks early. Titus had 2 touchdowns on the day too. So it was a lot of Tavian St. Clair and Trevor Titus today because we did not have our running back. So you know what? I'm proud of the guys. I think that's what matters. When you look at the rest of it, we'll see what Michigan could do for it. But we had a great year. Your national champion is Pittsburgh. This year, what we did in recruiting is we got 4 4-star wide receivers that is going to help supplement Tavian St. Clair's offense. I still need to work on the offensive line. We got a bunch of 3-star guards, but we missed out on some of the early guys due to having a tough schedule in the beginning half of the season and our offense not starting up, which put us on the back foot. I think what that means is that going into this next year, I'm going to create an extremely easy schedule for us. And we're going to stick with that because I think we have to have an easy schedule to be able to make it out of the American Conference. We can't afford losses to other teams. We have to play and beat North Texas, East Carolina, Memphis, Tulane, Army, Navy. We have to beat the teams in front of us. I'm almost scared that he's this good because as a sophomore, we've got 3 years with him and he's a 90. I think he's going to go to the NFL when he gets a chance. He's got to work his accuracy, but like talking about a guy with 99 throw power, Tavian St. Clair is going to be an NFL quarterback. I just want to get 3 years out of him so I don't have to worry about quarterback ever again. Hopefully we can keep him, but that would mean he cannot get drafted, so a little scary. If we don't win this year, I don't know if we ever can. This is the team. And we had an amazing offense last year. And we added 2-time Cy Young winner, plus probably should have been 3-time Cy Young winner for a lot of money. But Zach Wheeler's contract comes up at the end. And guess what? Next year, we get this guy. So I've got so much room to work with. We've got our windows open all 5 years. It's going to be tough for us to do it, but honestly, there's a really good chance of getting another Cy Young, knowing that we got Scooble on the team. He's not pitching as well as Shohei, but getting dubs when he gets his outings. I didn't do a whole lot of scouting this year because I didn't have Discovery and we have a late pick, which just meant there wasn't really anything available. I considered swapping out a scout for a Discovery-based scout. Didn't have one, so Sam Wyatt's the guy who I'm hoping that I can get at the top, but, you know, we're just taking best player available, so whatever is available is what we're going to go for. So there's a couple guys I didn't scout here, Fletcher Beatty and Dwayne Broadway, and whenever I see these types of players, I'm always really interested at potentially taking them, but we are just in a position where I don't think any of the guys that we take are going to have any influence on the roster in the future, so we just got to decide on taking the best player available, and that's what we're going to do. I believe Victor Cabrera is the best player available. We will take him. I'll be honest that I kind of already forgot what record we were at in year 1. Can we get the number 1 seed for a 3rd straight year? I think that we got a pretty good shot at it. We're 12 games up on the Mets, who are really good this season, and I mean, we're going to make the playoffs. Could we pursue that 114 mark that we had in year 1? So we do have a couple all-stars this season. Scooble is going to be an all-star pitcher for us right now. Not really in the Cy Young race anymore. He could get right back into it with a couple wins, some strikeouts, and dropping that ERA a little bit. We have Yohan Duran in the reliever race. I guess not really. Edwin Diaz is phenomenal. That's what we said about the Mets. They've been really good. Yohan Duran, though, is an all-star there. No William Contreras, which was interesting to me, especially seeing this, but I think this is where they just crammed the bad teams. Because Bryce Harper is an all-star for us at first base, we have an all-star at shortstop in Trey Turner, and we have an all-star in right field is Kyle Tucker. No Kyle Schwarber. He has actually not been that good this year. This ended up being a pretty mediocre draft. I mean, I think these guys are still decent prospects that we got, but pretty mediocre draft all around. And, I mean, Dave Noseworthy's already a 77. He's a MLB ready. But, yeah. Well, if we need to make a deal in the last 2 years, these guys will probably be traded. 106-56. We win the division, taking on the winner of the wild card playoff game. Only one award for us this year, but that is a good one. Otto Kemp gets Rookie of the Year for us in 2027, despite having a breakout year in real life in 2025. Hey, we keep that guy stashed. We knew he was going to be good, and he was good this year. Ends up getting Rookie of the Year. Juan Soto gets the MVP for the Mets, 46 home runs, 116 RBIs. Bryce Harper does finish second, so he did pick it up and got right there. But, I mean, Juan Soto put together a phenomenal season. Cy Young goes to Shohei Ohtani. In the NL, we kind of saw a peek of that earlier on in the season. Aaron Judge wins another MVP for him, and the Cy Young goes to Trey Savage of the Blue Jays. We do have 2 league leaders. Trey Turner leads in doubles with 57, and Bryce Harper with 122 RBIs. 2 good leaders, honestly. Juan Soto gets the batting title, hitting .326 this season. Hits leader is going to be Jake Cronenworth with 194 hits for the Padres. Your doubles leader, as we saw, was Shohei Ohtani, or Trey Turner just beating out Shohei Ohtani. Triples leader right there is going to be Jacob Young, and home runs leader is going to be Soto. That 6 extra RBIs we got from Bryce Harper stops the triple crown from Juan Soto. Saves leader this season is going to go Edwin Diaz with 52 saves for the Mets, just beating out Chase Burns of the Reds. ERA crown goes to Shota Imanaga with a 2.03 ERA for the Cubs, beating out 3 straight Dodgers on the top of that list. And your strikeout leader, Shohei Ohtani, with 197. Batting title in the AL goes to Vladimir Guerrero Jr. with a 317 average. Hits leader is going to be Bo Bichette with 192 hits for them. Jacob Wilson leads the way in doubles with 48. And your home run leader, Aaron Judge. Saves leader in the AL goes to Hunter Harvey with 55 saves for the Yanks. Your ERA crown, Noah Cameron of the Royals gets a 2.44 ERA. What a good season from him. And your strikeout leader, Cole Reagans, another Royal. Tanner Banks got sent down despite pitching 66 innings at a 1.63 ERA. Okay, great the selection there, I guess, to send him down. He was the only guy who got sent down for us, it looks like. I guess they needed to make room for Matt Manning this season. In our bullpen, Aaron Nola stayed in the bullpen this year with a 3.52, 1.25 whip for him. He is actually getting better, which is good to see. He will be back in the rotation next year as Zach Wheeler goes. Kirkering, 2.48, 2.56 for Rodriguez, 3.33 for Tanner Scott. Alvarado at a 3.58. Brian Hudson wasn't as good this year. I mean, he was phenomenal for us last year. That's fine. Yohan Duran, 3.45 with a 1.17, coming off of his reliever of the year. Not that great from him there, but our pitching rotation took a little bit of a step back from where it had been in Cy Young competitions every year. Skubal had a 3.04 with a 1.05 whip, which is his worst season since his breakout. Christopher Sanchez, 3.65 with a 1.07, also his worst season since his breakout. Ranger Suarez, 3.65 with a 1.18. Zach Wheeler in his final season of his career, 3.16 with a 1.23. We got to send him out on a high note. And then Jesus Luzardo, 3.12 with a 1.18. So we still have a good pitching staff. It just wasn't like elite greatest of all time type thing that we were kind of looking at. I shouldn't say that. Like, I mean, that's the Phillies have one of the greatest pitching staffs of all time in the 2010s. So, but still top tier. Not really notable. Matt Frazier gets sent down, played 40 games at a 2.08 ERA. I think Dominic Keegan came up, played 7 games, 2.22. A couple guys that got sent down. Otherwise, at the top of our list, Weston Wilson, 2.65 on the bench. Rodolfo Castro, 2.58 on the bench. Johan Rojas spent a lot of his time on the bench with the 2.38. Not actually that bad for a defensive-focused player. I just wanted to get Otto Kemp the chances after he started out hot this year. Trey Turner, 286 with 11 home runs and led the way in doubles this year, so very good season from him. Kyle Tucker, 261, 34 home runs and 89 RBIs. Still not living up to this contract, but was a very good year for him. Harper, MVP caliber season for him in his age 34 season. He is still playing at a very, very elite level, 956 OPS for him this season. Schwarber, 282 with 35 home runs and 98 RBIs. He actually, he started off really poorly. He really built it back up near the end of the season, got his numbers similar to what they were last year when he won an MVP, but that was last year when the expectations were a little bit lower in the NL. William Contreras, 226 home runs and a 290 average, 17 homers for Bohm, 14 for Bryson Stott, 273 and 20 for Brandon Marsh, and Otto Kemp, our rookie of the year, 244 average, 16 home runs, 61 RBIs on the season for him. He played mostly in the right field for us. We'll be taking on the New York Mets in the NLDS. The Reds are against the Dodgers in the NLDS on the other side. Seattle's taking on the A's, the number 1 seeded A's, and Tampa Bay is taking on New York in the other side of the AL. Can we take down the Mets? Skubal versus Framber Valdez in Game 1 is going to be a 3-1 victory for us as Yohan Duran gets the dub. Game 2, Sanchez versus Lucas Giolito. 2-5 loss in that one, actually. And Sanchez gets lit up again in the postseason. Hasn't had a great postseason career, except for, the Game 6 of the World Series. Ranger Suarez against Kodai Senga in Game 3 in New York is a 6-2 victory. We're up 2-1 on the Mets. Game 4, Zach Wheeler versus Framber Valdez. Tanner Scott gets the loss. We're going to Game 5. Jesus Luzardo versus Lucas Giolito to advance to the NLCS. We are eliminated by the New York Mets. Guys, we're too good to be losing these series. The Yankees defeat the Reds in the 2027 World Series. Our Year 3 Philadelphia 76ers are just looking to get, I guess, a healthy season primarily. That's asking a lot. I will admit that. That is asking a lot, but we're a really deep team. We fixed the issues of Year 1. Year 2, we've got some defense, but we just dealt with injuries. Maybe we can put it together and have a top-end team this year. But that's going to be, I think, a lot predicated on Joel Embiid's health this year. He is going into his age 33 season and has hit his biggest regression yet. So, will he be able to stay productive, or are we going to be dealing with him going through injuries again? We will see. Otherwise, team is mostly the same. DeAndre Hunter is now just on this roster, the big free agent signing that we brought in for this last year. As we enter the month of January, the Sixers are sitting at their 3 seed right now. We're good defense, good offense. We're not a good defense. We're actually a pretty poor defense again. But we're a good offense, so that is going to kind of, I guess, hold on for everything. We are the 4th best offense right now, though we're, I guess, middle tier defense, which I guess is all you kind of need, really, to be a good team. And, we've had some, ticky-tacky injuries. I think I have to move. Robert Williams moved to the bench. I think I got to bring him right back to the lineup. Giannis wins MVP with the Milwaukee Bucks. Jerome Webster, Rookie of the Year of the Thunder. AJ DeBansa, 6th Man of the Year. TPOY goes to Victor. Most Improved Player, Cam Whitmore of the Wizards. And Clutch Player also goes to Giannis. We were the number 2 seed this year in the East, 54 wins this time, as we still weren't a good defense, but amazing offense. The Hawks did win 60 games this year. Looking at the West, the Mavericks led the way there with 65 wins themselves. The East is still worse than the rest of the other divisions. Scoring title this year easily went to Devin Booker, 38 points per game for Book. Giannis behind him with 33. Rebound leader this year was Wembanyama with 13.9. Best passer this year, God, assists are down. Shea, 7.8. I need a primary passer because that might be an attainable thing. I'm going to guess that Halliburton is hurt again. Steals leader this year is going to be Cam Boozer with 2.3, along with Shea. Blocks leader, Wembanyama with 3. Your most efficient scorer, Derek Lively at 72%. That's generally the key to that team being good. And best 3-point shooter is a tie between Sam Hauser of the Suns and Shea at 47%. Most effective free throw shooter is going to be Koa Pete of the Atlanta Hawks. So adding DeAndre Hunter created a more balanced attack for us this season, as we had 24 from Maxey, 21 from Embiid, 19 from Edgecombe, 17.7 from McCain, and 12.4 from Hunter. It's also why our offense was so good this year. Quentin Grimes is almost, kind of wasted on this team because he's such a good scorer, but it doesn't matter. He doesn't have to do anything. The big thing I'd say with this roster that's nice is our efficiency is still up here. Our least efficient scorer is Herb Jones and Adam Bona. And Herb Jones is, well, doesn't shoot much. He's doesn't really have a role to shoot. Even Dort's efficiency went up. 3-point scoring, I think our efficiency is a little down here. We have a little bit less, but I mean, 45, 45, 43, 43, 43 from the majority of our like primary starters, with Embiid shooting 31%. And from the free throw line, us still being very efficient scorers. I mean, McCain, once again, 50, 40, 90 for 2 straight seasons. So yeah, I really like where we're at. I think we're a good team. We're the 2 seed. And since Atlanta won, they're not in our division, meaning we get that extra bonus point. So we will be taking on the Washington Wizards, who are the 7 seed this year. If we take a look at their roster, they have Bub Carrington, Norman Powell's the 2 guard, Keyshawn George, Malevi Ware, and Alexander Sarr as the center. So this team's a little ahead of schedule, I guess, to be here. Let's see what we can do. If we can take them down, game 1, we are going to get that one 122-101. Game 2 is going to be another 136-114 victory for us here. Game 3, Washington's going to take that one off of us. Then we're going to win game 3. Game 4, we're up 3-1, and 4-1, we win. Detroit swept to Milwaukee this year. So we'll be taking on Orlando in the second round. If we simulate the rest of the round, looks like Dallas, Houston, San Antonio, and Minnesota advance, and Detroit and Indiana on the other side. So we have Orlando, which should be, I believe, the same team for the most part. Suggs, Bain, Wagner, Banchero, and Wendell Carter. They really kept this team together. This team is very, very good. So I guess they haven't had picks, so it makes sense that they haven't been able to change anything. Game 1 is going to go to Orlando. They win 122-112. Embiid puts up 26 and 12. Banchero 25, 10, and 6. Game 2 for us here in this one. We're going to win 1-1. We're going to win 154-130 to tie the series up. The 154, look at 31 from Maxey, 29 from Edgecombe, 23 from Embiid, 21 from Grimes. The offenses here, guys. Look at even Ben Simmons providing some value. All right, game 3 in this one. We are going to win that one 2-1, beating them by 5. Game 4. They tie it up 115-106. Then we win game 5. We win 120-101 to advance to the Eastern Conference Finals. They tie it up. That means it's going to be a game 7. I think I'm going to go quick, adjust the lineup. We're going to shrink our rotation down here, as we normally do, and adjust this lineup. And I'm pretty sure that should be enough for this team to be competitive. Yeah, so with that in mind, this is the team. Game 7 against the Magic. Detroit is playing Indiana. They're in 3-2. Dallas and Minnesota have advanced. So if we get into this, simulate with Simcast to advance to it. Detroit has won. Let's see if we can win. We've been in a lot of Simcasts already with the Sixers. So first quarter is going to be a close one, but they are going to take it by 3. Still a close game for us. Can we score? We take the lead back. First lead of the game for us, 34-33. It's a low-scoring affair for us. This is a defensive matchup. We've got a lot of defensive guys now, so I'm not that pressed about it, but I know that's Orlando's game, not ours. Ours is about the offense. So, low-scoring game. It's still very close here in the third quarter, but Orlando is going on a huge run in the third quarter. Can we respond and get some extra points? Orlando having an amazing third quarter. Is it going to put us out of it? That's a 15-point advantage in the third quarter for the Magic. I don't think we're going to be able to respond here. We don't. The second half, the Magic and Jamal Mosley just kind of take us down. We were the 2 seed. Not enough. We are eliminated. The Mavericks win the NBA Finals. Cooper Flagg averages 19 and 9 and gets Finals MVP. What an interesting low-scoring finals it must have been. Over the Magic. So I think that was 7 games, I want to say it was. Yeah, 2 sweeps to get there, and then, yeah, they just won it there. I mean, looks like, Cooper gets it, but Kyrie puts up 34 in the last game. I think that might be a Kyrie Irving, signature moment. Is that the pick from the Derek White trade? That's how bad Boston has been. That Derek White trade is actually going to come back to bite them. Edgecombe is easily our best player now. Maxi's back up to an 89. We've got McCain at an 89 just to give him a contract extension, a huge contract. As Embiid drops to an 85. This is about the time where I'd say it makes the most sense to possibly make a deal to go get a center. Adam Bona hasn't been going up. Embiid is regressing. That might be a move I make. Maybe it's going to be Walter Clayton. Maybe it's going to be, I can't say DeAndre Hunter. Maybe it'll be Herb Jones. I don't know. Herb Jones is unexpiring. That might be the guy that we would move off of, but I'd like him. Maybe it's Dort. Maybe it's Grimes. I might package some pieces to get another center just in case for Embiid here, as it seems like it might be around the end of the road for him. Everybody else is going up, though, so good for everybody else. The big one I want to go after is Zach Edey. I think he'd be a fantastic backup to Embiid, and he could take the job if I need to. Q Grimes is going to be the big piece, but really getting 2 firsts out of this. I've basically been stockpiling all the players for 2029 firsts. I have so many first-round picks in 2029, but they still say that. Can I throw another pick in here? I don't want to get rid of this one. Get rid of the Wizards one. There we go. We will. Before the season starts, I need to cut enough players, and we have a lot of young guys in. And so what we're going to do is I'm going to move off of Dallas Goedert. He is 32. I did pay him, but Kenyon Sadiq is actually approaching him already in overall, and he hit a massive regression this past season. I'm going to dump him for a 2nd-round pick and a 5th-round pick to the Jags. Somebody else gave Jameis money, so I wasn't able to keep him this year as a backup. But this year, with no more Dallas Goedert, we're moving on to the next era with Kenyon Sadiq. We have Devontae Smith, Mekhi Lemon, Ernest Bradley, and Romeo Doubs is honestly somebody who I can move off of it the deadline this year, see if I can get a pick for him, as I do think that the depth that we have is actually going to be really, really good there. We did not start the tackle that we drafted in the 1st round. I made the wrong pick, and he's going to sit on the bench because of it. And Mailata, I guess we wait for him to retire for Rose to get his shot. Yeah, this is kind of how it's going to be, because I think Blake Miller is still the better guy. So offensively, we look very good. Defensively, this D-tackle room is so crazy now, to the point where we have an abundance of talent. That was such a stacked class at D-tackle. You really just can't get another class as good as that. So this upcoming year, I think defensively we're going to be so good. It's a question of whether or not offensively we will be just as talented. Can Saquon keep up what he did, or are we going to have health issues again in this year? I'm really hoping not. I'm going to send off Romeo Doubs to the Green Bay Packers, former player, to the Cleveland Browns for a 2nd-round pick this year. I'm also going to send away Michael Carter II to the Jags for a 3rd-round pick, throwing in a 6th-round pick. We are trying to essentially save some money. This is the year that a lot of the guys come up for free agency. Jalen Carter, Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean, Zach Bond, pretty much like a large portion of this roster is going to be free agents, and I need to see if I can re-sign as many of them as possible. Halfway through the season right now, we are actually in an incredibly competitive NFC East this year. By the way, the halfback breakout is Ja'Cory Krowski-Merritt, who got one. I think Saquon went out for a game. He got it, and then Saquon was back, so he didn't play a single snap in this last game, so he didn't get it, by the way. But yeah, we're not necessarily as good as we have been in the last several years. I say that as if we aren't second offense. Defensively, we are not as good, and it just doesn't feel like we're as good. Maybe because I just don't have Saquon with 800 yards at this point in the season, but he did miss a game, so it's not like he's that far off. So we are still going to be competitive, but yeah, 5-3. This is going to be a tough division. 12-5 on the season. We are in the playoffs once again in this one. One of the best offenses in the league this year, though our defense did take a step back, as well as our rushing game a little bit too. We're going to be taking on the 49ers in the 1st round. Oh my God. We don't win the division. In fact, we finished 3rd in our division because Dallas went 14-3, the Giants went 13-4, and the Commanders also went 10-7. The NFC East is ridiculous. So this season we are. That means we're the 6th seed. the 6th seed. We had a very good year, though. 3,900 yards, 30 touchdowns, 5 picks from Jalen Hurts, who played much better this year than he did last season. Our rushing attack went down a little bit this year. Saquon had 1394 and 19. He is in year 9. He is aging. It makes sense. 4 touchdowns for Hurts on the ground as well, and then 188 and 6 for Krosky Merritt. Receiving 881 and 9 for Smith, 824 and 5 for rookie Ernest Bradley, 690 and 5 for Kenyon Sadiq. Mekhi Lemon, I think, got hurt. He only played 12 games this season, 586 and 4 in those games, and Saquon had 430 and 3 for his appearances. Defensively, 162 tackles for Jihad Gamble to lead the way there. Sacks leader for us this year, 11.5. Finally got that 10 plus from Nolan Smith. By the way, Nolan Smith, Zach Bond, Jalen Carter are all impending free agents. I hope I can get them. And then our interception leaders, Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean, are also impending free agents. This is going to be a tough team to keep together. This might be our last shot with this core, especially defensively. I mean, we just replaced the entire D-line. Maybe I have to trade, like, Jordan Davis, which would make sense. I mean, I don't really want to lose Jalen Carter, though. He's so good. So, still, we had a really, really good year. Defensively, just not as good as we had been. Joe Burrow leads the league in passing, 48-23 this season, beating out Patrick Mahomes, 38 touchdowns to 10 picks for him. That's a phenomenal season from Josh Allen. Pretty much a lock for an MVP if you throw 46 touchdowns to 2 picks for Allen. Leading the league in rushing this year is Josh Jacobs, 16, 14, and 16 touchdowns. Did we lead the way in rushing touchdowns? Saquon's still getting that down. So 19 rushing touchdowns is still enough to lead the way for us with Saquon in year 9. Receiving leader is CeeDee Lamb with 1465 on this season and 12 touchdowns. Malik Neighbors there. And look at A.J. Brown, still successful now with Green Bay. Touchdown leader this year is going to be a tie between Brandon Ayuk of the 49ers and Khalil Shakir of the Bills. We don't have anything close there. Our passing offense is so close. Henry Tuo, oh my God, I apologize. Tuo. I'm going to go with that. I can't say that name. Beats out Jihad Campbell by 8 tackles, so we don't lead the league in tackles this year. Sacks leader is going to be Greg Rousseau with 21.5, just beating out Josh Hines-Allen. And your interceptions leader this year, Maxwell Hairston and Kasim Pearson, who's a rookie, lead the league with 6 interceptions each. And so we are the easy favorites in this one. We just can't blunder it. I mean, we did only beat the Jets by 8 points, it looks like, right above this. So against the 49ers, can we advance to the next round of the playoffs with this core team? I just saw one new injury on the top of the thing as soon as I pressed sim, so I'm not excited about whatever that was. But we do get the victory. It says we win the game. 31 for 37. 5 touchdowns and 2 picks, it looks like that said on the top. So we threw interceptions, but we win 42-28. What's the new injury? Okay, Deontay Stevenson got a broken thumb, but like I said, we have Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis still. In fact, it looks like we actually came back in this game. I mean, we threw 2 picks, so that makes sense. We went 42-28. The 5 touchdowns for Jalen Hurts is kind of crazy. That's what we got to get there. But Barkley had 59 yards and 1 touchdown. McCaffrey only had 26 yards in this game. Receiving, Ayuk had 136 and 1, but Devontae Smith really came in 117 and 3 for him. So we ended up being a very, very good team offensively in this matchup. We take a look at the rest of this. The Cowboys defeat the Commanders. They win 31-28. The Giants beat the Panthers by 1 point, and they advance. The Chiefs defeat the Titans. So we got Bills, Chiefs, and Browns, Patriots on the other side for the matchup. So let's see. I guess next we have Green Bay, who we just lost to 28-20 in that last game. So in our Week 17 matchup, we lost 20-28 against Green Bay. Jordan Love threw for three touchdowns, 214 yards, and Hurts only got 1 touchdown of the day. And Jacobs just outran Barkley. I guess we have a little bit more guys getting the ball than just Saquon. So close matchup. This could be a close one. To try to advance back to the NFC Championship game against the Green Bay Packers, who are 15-2. Can we take them down and advance to play another NFC East winner? Win the game. We did. We beat them. We are going to take down the Green Bay Packers 38-33 to take on the Cowboys in the conference championship. We take the lead early in this one. Looks like Jordan Love is the one. Actually, no, it said they had 2 turnovers. Did they have 2 fumbles in this game? fumble by Love, fumble by Jaden Reed. We win on 2 forced fumbles and 154 yards and 2 touchdowns from Saquon. He's healthy. We have a shot. We have Dallas next in this playoff. So Dallas takes down the Giants. It is Browns versus Chiefs in the AFC title game. I'm hoping that if we win, that's the Browns. I don't want to play the Chiefs again. We beat them though, so you know what? Never mind. It doesn't really matter. We have to go to Dallas for this one. Let's see if we can take down the Cowboys and get back to the bowl. Now, we are the better team. We are a much more stacked roster, but this is Dallas that we're talking about. Everybody knows that in the simulation in Madden, for pretty much as long as Madden has existed, the Dallas Cowboys have been really, really good in simulation. I mean, we just recently saw that when we did the Dallas rebuild not that long ago. So, with this one, this is our chance to go back to the Super Bowl. They were a better team this year. They have Kevin Stefanski on the sideline as their head coach. That'd be interesting if they played like Cleveland in their if they beat us. But you know what? They're not going to beat us. We're going to take down Dallas. Let's get to the Super Bowl. So in AT&T Stadium, here we go with our chance to repeat and come back. We have all the experience. They do not. Jaden Blue with 1 yard to start it off, and then Dak throws an incomplete. 3rd and 9 for the Cowboys. Another incomplete. They're going to have to punt, giving us the opportunity to get the ball right back here. So Tim Weber returns it for 2 yards. What is our offense going to look like today? 7-yard rush for Saquon Barkley to start it off. Another 6-yard rush for Jalen Hurts. And then sacked by Tyrion Ingram-Dawkins for a 2nd and 16. 7-yard rush for Saquon Barkley. And thrown away for Hurts. We're going to have to punt as well. We're going to give the ball back to them, and they are going to get it. They have Emerson? Oh, no, was that just us downing it? So they get a 2-yard rush down to the 7. Pass to Jaden Blue for 11 yards gives them a 3rd and 1, and they get a first down. So first down goes to the Cowboys, who are going to slowly move down the field. But Jalen Carter with a big sack. We're going to need to make sure we pay him. 54-yard punt by Emmanuel Ramos. We get the ball back here with a good return from Weber. Big pass to Kenyon Sadiq for 20 yards to get on the other side, and then negative rush for Saquon Barkley to make it 2nd and 13. Barkley with 6 yards to make it 3rd and 7, and a pass to Devontae Smith gets us down to the 29. Another sack by TJ Parker puts it 2nd and 14, 3rd and 14 after the incomplete 33-yard line. Makai Lemon gets down to a 4th and 1, and we run it with Saquon on the 4th and 1 to get a first down and a touchdown. Gives us the early lead in the first quarter. Devontae Smith in the end zone. At the end of the first here, we are going to be up 7-0 as long as we don't give up a big score. And we don't. So 2nd and 5 to start the second quarter. We have a 7-0 lead. It's been a pretty slow defensive game, which is weird to say for Dallas in any event. But, hey, maybe they've developed and added some defensive guys. Carlos Guerrero for a big pass there as they move it to our side of the field. And CeeDee Lamb for 16 yards to get to the 9. 7-yard rush for Jaden Blue to the 2. And they make the pass. Jake Ferguson gets in the end zone. The Cowboys are going to tie it up here, 7-7 with 11 minutes and 48 seconds left in the second quarter. What are we going to be able to do here for this next quarter? Jalen Hurts starts by throwing the ball away in the first play, and then a 3-yard rush for Saquon makes it 3rd and 7, and then an 11-yard pass to Kenyon Sadiq to give us another first down. 3-yard rush for Saquon, and a big pass to Makai Lemon for 14 yards to get across the 50. Pass thrown away by Hurts, 2nd and 10. And another pass to Makai Lemon for 21 yards to the 18. 3-yard rush for Hurts to make it 2nd and 7. And then a pass to Devontae Smith. 2 touchdowns of the day for Devontae. As we get in the end zone, 7 minutes left in the second, up 14-7 over the Dallas Cowboys. Can we continue to play really good defense here? Jaden Blue with a negative 3-yard rush there, but a pass to CeeDee Lamb makes it 3rd and 4. Interception, Quinyon Mitchell. We are down to the 20. Ja'Cory Kroski-Merritt with a rush for 2. Big pass to Makai Lemon for 13 yards. Penalty on Tyler Steen makes it 1st and goal on the 10. 4-yard rush for Hurts, 2nd and goal on the 6. And a rush by Jalen Hurts. The interception by Quinyon Mitchell gives us basically a 2-score lead thanks to the pick. So big play by Quinyon Mitchell. He needs his payday as well. Pass knocked away by Jihad Campbell on the first play of this drive. Jaden Blue for 2 yards. With 3 minutes left in the second, Nick House gets in for the sack, 10-yard sack. They're going to have to punt it back to us. An opportunity to score once again before half. Can we get down and score? If we take it, I might just sim to the end. But we get sacked. I didn't see what the pass was before. It kind of jumps and messes around a little bit whenever the 2-minute warning shows up. Kyle Lemon for 14 yards. This would be a 50-yarder, 49-yarder. We're up 24-7. 55 seconds left here in the first half. I generally will always wait until it's a little bit over 3 scores because I know that the sim can make that comeback, especially if Dallas is going to just make 2 big plays there. Thrown away, 19 seconds left. 8-yard rush for Dak. Do they have any timeouts? They do, so they get it. They get the field goal. At the end of the half, it's 24-10 in the NFC Championship game here. Can we continue what we did in the first half? I think the big pick by Quinyon Mitchell is the main reason we are even in this position now. Rush from Barkley, a pass by Mekhi Lemon, then a pass thrown away by Jalen Hurts makes it 2nd and 10. 5-yard rush for Barkley to the 45, and another 1st and 10 by the pass to Devontae Smith. We are marching slowly. Our team just has experience. It's all the guys that have been here for a while, and we're making sure that the younger guys are getting their chances to see the field too, because they might be the stars of tomorrow, especially if we are going to be in a position where we can't afford to keep everybody. Make the field goal, 27-10. Aren't able to get in the end zone that time. Devontae Smith can't get another, savior touchdown. But we're up by 17, so we are up at least 3 possessions right now. In this one, negative rush by Jaden Blue makes it 2nd and 13. Dallas's offense is just potent enough that I can never just sim and go, all right, we can just go to the end and see what happens. Thankfully, we have a potent enough defense that they are unable to capitalize on their offense. Saquon Barkley with a first catch for 6 yards and a negative rush for Devont. That feels backwards, but it's not. And then thrown away, so we get nothing. I think we played a little tricky there. Didn't really help us. So Dallas is going to get the ball back on the 30-yard line. 5-yard rush for Jaden Blue to the 35. And then a 14-yard rush for reception for Jalen Tolbert. 1-yard rush for Blue to the 50. And a pass thrown away. So 3rd and 9 on the 50-yard line. But a pass to Carlos Guerrero gets him a 1st down. And another pass to Jalen Tolbert brings him to the 12. And a pass to Jake Ferguson brings him to the 1. Seth McLaughlin, their center, is injured on the play. Jaden Blue gets a touchdown to start off the 4th quarter. So we're up by 10, starting off the 4th quarter. We're going to get the ball here. Can we go down and score again? I'd be a little more happy if we can score another touchdown. I feel confident that we'd be in a good position to win this game. Barkley with 2 8-yard rushes back-to-back, and a 7-yard rush for Barkley right after it. And a 13-yard pass to Kenyon Sadiq to get us to the 35. Pass thrown away after that. 2nd and 10 on the 35. Another pass thrown away. 3rd and 10. And sacked by Tyrion Ingram-Dawkins out of field goal range. We had to punt. Such a good drive started by Barkley and Sadiq. Just thrown away there. So Dallas is going to get their opportunity to come back. And a pass penalty by Jihad Campbell is going to keep Dallas moving. 2nd and 4 on the 47. Pass thrown away. 3rd and 4 on the 47. This will be a big stop here. We get a pass knocked away by Andrew Makubo. Are they going to go for it? They do, but they don't complete it. 1st and 10. We get the ball back on the 47. And Devontae Smith, 47-yard touchdown. 3 touchdowns of the day for Devontae Smith. That should be enough. I'm going to jump right through the rest of it, because that should be it for us here. We're up by enough. We are going to advance back to the Super Bowl. We win and beat the Dallas Cowboys 37-17 in the NFC title game to return to our 2nd Super Bowl in this simulation, our 3rd in 4 years, and our 4th in 6 years, and our 5th in 11 years. Back to the Super Bowl to face the same guy that we always face. Who would have guessed that the 6-seeded... Actually, I think we're the 6-seeded Eagles and they're the 7-seeded Chiefs would be the teams to face off. I think everybody, they saw both of us in the playoffs and they're like, that's going to be the matchup. You know it is. It's always those two. Because here we are back again, Super Bowl 62, taking on the Chiefs and Patrick Mahomes. And Yeah, it's the same matchup it always is. We need to win this one, though, because we have about 6 guys who are free agents, and I don't think I'm going to be able to replace them, or pay them. So we have to win now before all those guys are gone. So back in a familiar place here against the Kansas City Chiefs. What are we going to be able to do? Saquon Barkley for 16 yards to get to the 46, negative 2-yard rush for Saquon as we get back. But a pass to Mekhi Lemon gives us a first down. And another 3-yard rush for Saquon makes it 2nd and 7 on the 39. Big pass, 28 yards to Mekhi Lemon to put us inside the red zone. And Saquon Barkley starts us off with a touchdown. 11 minutes left in the first. Only a 4-minute drive for us to get the first score, as we are going to go up 7-0 early on in Super Bowl 62. Negative Hollywood Smothers is that guy's name? Okay. He had negative 2 yards, and then we saw nothing from the Chiefs there, so we're going to get the ball back. Jordan Stout with a 68-yard punt on that one. So we're actually starting down on the 1, but an 8-yard rush for Saquon gets us out of the hole. Pass to Kenyon Sadiq puts us on the 19, and another pass to Kenyon Sadiq puts us on the 38. Pass thrown away by Jalen Hurts. It makes it 2nd and 10. And a big sack by Omar Noman Lott is probably going to put us out of position to score, to get a first down. It does. And we are going to have to punt with Ariza, who is going to pin it down on the 1-yard line. 7-yard rush for Hollywood Smothers. He gets out of it. So he's just, that's such a weird name. I love it. Patrick Mahomes gets a pass knocked away by Cooper DeJean. 2nd and 10, 3rd and 10 after the pass is thrown away by Mahomes. And another pass thrown away by Mahomes. He's going to have to punt it from the 11. Jordan Stout punts it for 61 yards. Tim Weber catches the ball on a fair catch on the 27. So 5-yard rush for Saquon to start it, 2nd and 5. Big pass to Saquon Barkley gets us over the 50. Penalty against Shamari Connor, the guy who actually picked us off the first time 2 years ago. Jalen Hurts passes to Kenyon Sadiq. 4-yard rush for Krosky Merritt. Make it 2nd and 6 on the 15. Another rush by Krosky Merritt at the end of the first quarter. And a 1-yard rush for Hurts to make it 4th and 3. But we go for it and don't get it. That's going to give the Chiefs an opportunity to go down and score because Rashee Rice gets a big pass, then another incomplete, and then Hollywood Smothers gets the ball, 3rd and 4. And a big sack by Jalen Carter. But he gets hurt. He hit him and hurt himself. Okay, well, I'm glad I have 26 defensive tackles on the roster in order to be okay. But Ja'Cory Crosser with a 5-yard rush. Another rush by Krosky. Is Saquon hurt too? Pass thrown away by Hurts. 2nd and 10. Negative rush by Krosky Merritt. Pass thrown away by Hurts. 4th and 12. We're going to have to punt. I'm not liking that I see that Krosky Merritt's in this entire time and no Saquon. We saw Jalen Carter get hurt. Penalty on Jordan Davis on this play. Hollywood Smothers for 3 yards. Goes down to the 34. 6-yard rush for Hollywood Smothers to 3rd and 1. And another pass to Noah Gray for 6 yards. Makes it 1st and 10. Chiefs are going to start marching down the field. Down to the 43 now after the rushes by Hollywood Smothers. 1 yard for him. 2nd and 9 on the 42. 8-yard rush. Make it 3rd and 1. They'll finally get an 11-yard pass. 7-yard rush for Smothers. Man, this is a running team the Chiefs have become. Pass to Jam Miller for 3 yards, and then Marquise Brown gets 9 to the 14. And a big sack, Nick House, 9-yard loss. Pass to Jam Miller makes it 3rd and 13 on the 17. A pass thrown away. They're probably going to have to take the field goal here. They do. So they take the points. We didn't. So it's 7-3. This could be 10-3 had we taken the points. But I'm a little concerned. No Barkley so far in the last couple drives. Ernest Bradley for 9 yards. I don't know what happened there because of the 2-minute warning. 3rd and 2, 1st and 10 after the pass to Kenyon Sadiq. Another pass to Kenyon Sadiq for 5 yards to make it 2nd and 5 on the 33. Pass knocked away by Jaquan McMillan. 3rd and 5, 4th and 5, and the pass is knocked away. This would be a 50-yarder. He makes it. So it's 10-3, could be 13-3. Against the Chiefs, they have 30 seconds to go down and score. You always know they can. They have Rashee Rice. They have Xavier Worthy. 3-yard rush from Mahomes is going to show that it's probably not going to happen, though. Pass to Noah Gray for 12 yards. They are using their timeouts. Another pass to Rashee Rice. That's down to the 40. And he makes it. So Mahomes, 30 seconds. He had 30 seconds to score, and he got the field goal because of it. So what are we going to be able to do to get a stop this drive? Pass thrown away there. Pass to Jalen Royals for 6 yards. Another pass to Rashee Rice for 11 yards down to the 47. Pass thrown away by Mahomes. 2nd and 10 on the 47. Pass to Royals makes it 3rd and 5. Can we get a stop? We can get the stop. They're going to have to punt the ball back to us here. They do touch back down to the 20. Saquon is back in the game in this half. Jamari Connor is injured on the play. 2nd and 1. Thrown away. Makes it 3rd and 1 on the 29. Negative rush by Jalen Hurts. We're going to have to punt the ball right back to the Chiefs. So low scoring affairs so far. 10-6 in this one. As it's down on the 32, they get a thrown away pass by Mahomes to start. 12-yard pass to Noah Gray gets the first down. Another rush by Mahomes gets it 2nd and 2 on the 48. 2-yard rush makes it 3rd and inches on the 46. But Hollywood Smothers gets the first down. So 10-6. The Chiefs are going to march down the field. I think they're going to score. I don't really feel confident that we're going to stop them. At least they'll get the field goal. It's 3rd and 10 after 2 thrown away passes and another thrown away pass. So this should be 10-9. Harrison Butker makes it 10-9 in this one. So they're going to kick the ball off. Can we go down and score? I need to see Barkley get some rushing yards here. Pass to Mekhi Lemon for 6 yards. He had a great first drive. Another drive maybe here. 15 yards for him there. 15 yards for Kenyon Sadiq. The pass knocked away by Leo Chenal. Makes it 2nd and 10 on 35. And a penalty on Landon Dickerson. Makes it 2nd and 20. 8-yard rush for Barkley makes it a 53-yarder if we have to kick it. But Devontae Smith with the first down. 2 minutes left in the third. Pass knocked away by Cooper McDonald makes it 2nd and 10 on the 20. Thrown away by Hurts makes it 3rd and 10 on the 20. And another thrown away. Just kick the field goal then, please. We do. Okay. So 13-9. We've left points on the board so far in this game. But that penalty really hurt us right there because we were kind of marching and then that penalty pushed us back. So 13-9. Pass knocked away by Quinyon Mitchell makes it 3rd and 5. Pass to Jalen Royals puts us over the 50 as it is the 4th quarter now. Hollywood Smothers gets a run for 3. Hollywood Smothers with a run for 2. 3rd and 5 on the 32. Pass knocked away by Andrew Makuba. That should be a field goal, but they're actually going to go for it. They get the first down after the pass to Royals. Pass to Noah Gray for 15 yards. And a pass thrown away. 2nd and goal on the 8. And a pass to Noah Gray is going to give the Chiefs a touchdown, and the Chiefs get the lead. 16-13 on this one. We are down to the Chiefs. 12 and a half minutes left here in the 4th. What are we going to do to respond? Pass knocked away by Jaquan McMillan. But Mekhi Lemon gets 11 yards to move to the 41. A big 59 yards, Devontae Smith to take the lead right back from the Chiefs. 20-16 in this one. Kickoff is going to give them the ball here. 11 minutes for the Chiefs to march. Hollywood Smothers with 3 yards. They have turned into a slow-moving offense with obviously Mahomes able to get the big stops, but Nolan Smith with a sack makes it 4th and 9. They have to punt the ball back to us. Let's go get another score, please, so I don't have to feel stressed about being only 1 score up on Mahomes. But they're going to get a thrown away and a sack to make it 3rd and 18. Devontae Smith gets 15 yards. It's not enough. 4th and 2. We're going to have to punt the ball right back to the Chiefs. So 8 minutes left. Mahomes has got the ball again. Rush by Smothers. 3rd and 4 on the 26. And a pass to Jalen Royals for 6 yards gives them the first down. Thrown away by Mahomes. 2nd and 10 on the 32. Another thrown away. 3rd and 10 on the 32. But Noah Gray gets exactly 11 yards to get the first down. Hollywood Smothers 4-yard rush. 5.5 minutes left now. Hollywood Smothers another rush. 5 minutes now. They are moving slowly. Mahomes thrown away. 2nd and 10. 3rd and 3 after a 7-yard rush from Mahomes. Another 7-yard rush from Mahomes. First down with 4 minutes left. Hollywood Smothers for another 5 yards. 14-yard pass to Hollywood Smothers. Almost 3 minutes left. Another one for Hollywood Smothers. 2:22. And Marquise Brown scores the touchdown. They score 2 minutes and 20 seconds. You know what we got to do. It's back right to it. We are down by 3 points with 2 minutes left and all of our timeouts. We have to see if once again Jalen Hurts can make the drive we need. They're going to kick the ball off to us. What are we going to look like? Last time we made the drive, Mahomes couldn't respond in time. This game, can we make the drive and actually go down and score? We have a lot of weapons. Jalen Hurts has been here. He's a 2-time Super Bowl champion at this point. Can he become a 3-time Super Bowl champion? He is going to start on the 25 with 2 minutes and 15 seconds left as we throw a little fake, double fake over to Devontae Smith, who gets the little pass, and he's going to go out of bounds. 3-yard gain. So with 2:10, we've got Barkley lined up beside him. 3 men out to the left, and Sadiq over to the right. Drops back, looks up, is going to run around a little bit. Does find some space, runs down the middle, gets a first down. He jukes a defender, and he's going to fall down on the 45 at the 2-minute warning. So 2 minutes. We have to go. I mean, really, Jake Elliott only needs about 30 yards to get into range, so we could be in an overtime matchup. If we need to, we just need about 20 to 25 yards to get there. We're going to run the ball with Saquon Barkley. It's a terrible, terrible run. 2nd and 14. He only has 27 yards on the day. Bad run. Negative 4-yard rush. Could not find the hole. Got stuck behind Blake Miller and was unable to get the ball in the hole to move down the field. 2nd and 14 on 38. We drop back, looking for a receiver. Find our man over the middle. That is going to be Kenyon Sadiq, who drops down all the way to the 50. We use a timeout. 1.5 left here now. 3rd and 2 on the 50. Are we going to run it with Barkley to at least just get the first down? We drop back. Hurts is going to run around a little bit. He's looking. What is he doing? He fumbles. Blake Miller falls on the ball. 4th and 13. We are in an emergency. I don't know why he didn't just look for a check down. Jalen Hurts with a big brain fart is going to put us in a 4th and 13 situation to the Chiefs. This could be it. Drops back, needs to find his man, finds a man over the middle, catches it. That ball is going to be caught. Devontae Smith to the 38. 1st and 10, 1 minute left, 2 timeouts. Ooh, what a catch by Devontae Smith to put us in this position. We have a shot. Smith has been a big piece here. Drops back, Hurts runs over the middle, finds him again. Devontae Smith down to the 19. We're in field goal range. At the very least, if we play this smart and manage our clock right, we will at least be going to overtime. But on the 18 or 19-yard line, I want the touchdown. I want the score. I want the lead. Looks over the middle, finds, I don't know who that is. That must be Ernest. Gets it 2nd and 1 on the 10. We don't use our timeout. We are going to run the ball with Barkley. And now we're going to use the timeout. So we set that all up for a field goal. We wasted all that time for a field goal. Elliott does make it, though, so it's 23-23. This game will probably be going into overtime. 2027, here we are, as we're going to have to kick the ball off. I want to make sure we can at least get a stop. They do have 3 timeouts. We saw he got down and scored in 30 seconds. Can he score in 17 seconds? This is Patrick Mahomes' thing. It's what he does. He scores in very small time intervals. Did we leave too much time on the clock? 17 seconds. Nick Sirianni, did you make a mistake? Mahomes drops back, needs to find a man. Gets up, just throws a check down over the right. He does have 3 timeouts, though, so that might be enough. 10 seconds left. They're at the 49. They only need 10 yards, I think, to get into Butker's range. So if they get a quick pass over the middle, they could be lining up for a field goal. Play action. Mahomes scrambles out left. He runs. He gets tackled. That is a huge tackle by Zach Bond. They don't call timeout. We are going to OT here in Super Bowl 62, 23-23. This might be the longest sim you've ever seen because every play could matter in this one. We're talking about the Kansas City Chiefs here. So 23-23 in overtime of the Super Bowl. We get a big tackle to put him down on the 24-yard line as Hollywood Smothers and Patrick Mahomes are going to come out to start off on this drive. I'm not very excited about this because I don't like what I saw. I don't like our clock management that we did. It ended up being okay, but we could have probably got the touchdown. Instead, we didn't. Mahomes is going to go with a running back all the way back. I was really weirded out by that positioning, but they are going to break the tackle and move down the field to the 38. So, Jalen Royals with the first play there. That is going to get them down to the 38. Can the Chiefs, or can we get a stop, really? I mean, you look at the amount of stars on our defense. You know how many guys we have back here as we get the big, and a fumble, and we pick it up. Did we get the fumble? Deontay Stevenson, the rookie. He's a 5th round pick. The 5th round pick D tackle forces a fumble. Or picks it up. He picks up the fumble. Zach Bond forces it. We pick it up. We're going to have the ball. The booth is going to have to review it. I think he might have been down. But if not, if he's not down, and we have the ball here, when does this ball get knocked out? Okay, he's down. He's down. He's down, but man, that was close. I was so excited. Opportunity to potentially score, but no, he's down. 2nd and 10 now, I think, is going to be their ball. So they're going to hold on to it still. Oh, that was such a big play. Zach Vaughn made a big move to get in the backfield there. Just wasn't going to be enough. That ball is going to be wide open across the middle for Rashee Rice as he is going to move down the field to the 37. Man, we were just right there. We were about to win this game if that fumble does not get called down, if there's no booth review. I mean, it was obviously down, but there we go. Weird pitch play. That's the second time I've seen that pitch play. I thought that was an opportunity for us to get a pick there. 22-23, 2nd and 10 on the 37 as they're going to put a man in motion. Noah Gray out to the left side for Mahomes as he's going to drop back. Looking for his man. Finds him over the middle. Noah Gray with the catch. 3rd and 3 to the 29. The Chiefs' offense is going to be primarily through a tight end, so that does make a lot of sense why Noah Gray has been good for them. As they look over to the left side and find Rashee Rice, who's going to get a first down to the 22. The Chiefs are probably going to go down and score here. We had our opportunity with the Zach Vaughn hit. Just wasn't enough. Was just a little too late. So the Chiefs are probably going to score. This could be a big scoring game here. As we rush out to the right, can we get a stop here? We get the tackle on the 20-yard line. 2nd and 8 now for the Chiefs. On the 20, man, a big interception would be huge. Can Quinyon Mitchell come in clutch again? Cooper DeJean, somebody. Before you end up leaving me somewhere else, can you come in clutch? Drops back, looks for a man over the middle. That's going to be incomplete. 3rd and 8 on the 20. This could be a huge play. If we get a stop here, we could force a field goal, which would give us an opportunity to go down and score a touchdown and win the game. Have a man in motion on the left side. They drop back. Looks over, scrambles, breaks the tackle. He's going to rush all the way in. Cuts down to the 3. He breaks the tackle. That could have been huge. The D tackle. I want to say, is that Jordan Davis? Jordan Davis gets shed off. Yeah, we don't have Jalen Carter. So no Jalen Carter in this game. I know we've been in this game for a very long time. I am aware of that. This is why my videos are 8 hours long. Big sack! Huge sack on, is that Nick House? Anaduke Uzamoa on the tackle? Oh, the D tackles the young guys get in the backfield. 2nd and goal on the 9-yard line. This is why my videos are 8 hours long, though, by the way, because we're in these types of sims. Drops back Mahomes. Looking for a man. He's going to scramble inside. There's nobody to stop him. And Mahomes is going to rush in for the touchdown. Dude, he's done it 3 times. I don't know why we don't cover it. I don't know why Jahad Campbell isn't over the middle covering that when he keeps doing it. So, Chiefs are going to go up. They're going to score a touchdown here. We are going to continue as they are going to kick this field goal and go up 30-23. Our opportunity to now go down and score. We need a touchdown now. So many opportunities. We had a sack that he broke. We had a forced fumble. So many opportunities to win on that drive there for us. We did not capitalize. The Chiefs go down and score a touchdown. So here we are with our opportunity now to respond. Jalen Hurts, Saquon Barkley. You've got Devontae Smith. We still have a great offensive line. And a lot of targets. A lot of big targets. Receivers, tight ends. Sadiq is open. He looks over the middle. Instead, finds, I don't know who that is. So that must be the new guy. Yeah, Ernest Bradley with the catch. 45-yard line. 1st and 10 for the rookie wide receiver. As he gets a big catch and falls forward on the tackle, importantly. I'm pretty sure that we can do a good job of dicing this up as long as Hurts makes good decisions. That's not really a good decision. 2nd and 9, only a 1-yard gain to Mekhi Lemon over there, number 83. So 46, 2nd and 9 now for us here. We still got Saquon in the backfield. You got Leo Chenal over there moving his hands all around. Hurts is going to run. He's going to scramble, and he is going to get sacked. It is now 3rd and 16. The Chiefs get the sack. Hurts just needs to throw the ball, dude. Stop running around. Maybe that's why Jameis was good last season. 3rd and 16. He's got 2 plays to get out of this hole. Drops back. They rush. They blitz. He throws it on the back foot. Who does he find? It's caught. Devontae Smith catches the ball on the 21-yard line. What a throw. What a catch. Devontae Smith with the contact. Catches the ball. We're down to the 21. Oh my God, what a game this has been. Just don't let it end up stupid. Hurts drops back, 4-man rush. He's going to scramble up the middle. He's got a man. He's got to beat Chenal. He slides down underneath him to the 11. 1st and 10 on the 11-yard line. I'm pretty confident we are in good position to score now. We just got to not make a mistake. And Hurts has been known to make a little bit more than Mahomes has. We have a man moving over in motion to the left side. There's a blitz. Hurts runs. He scrambles. He finds a man over the middle. Devontae Smith again gets the touchdown. We tie it up in overtime. Or do we go for 2? Or do we go for 2? What are you going to do, Sirianni? What are you going to do, Nick Sirianni? What are you going to give me? You're going to give me the extra point. The PAT. Here we go. He kicks it. It's up. It is good. We are tied 30-30 here in overtime, giving the ball right back to the Kansas City Chiefs. We looked, I mean, if Hurts didn't throw those 2 back foot throws, we would have lost this one pretty poorly. So here we are. Get the tackle. Stop them on the 25. Can we get another? Can we stop Patrick Mahomes in this 30-30 overtime thriller against the Kansas City Chiefs? We have 520 yards of offense. They have 470. We have been a passing team this game because Saquon has not looked that great. They fake the run. Instead, look it over to Noah Gray, who's going to get out of bounds. 2nd and 3 on the 32-yard line. I'm going to learn all the guys in this Chiefs offense how much we've seen them today. Hollywood Smothers is going to run the ball up the middle. He is going to be tackled there. I think that is that Campbell, who's number 30. Yes, Jihad Campbell gets the tackle there. 1st and 10 on the 36 for the Chiefs. It's not Smothers out to the side of him, I don't believe now. That looks like a smaller back. Runs, drops back, 4-man rush. Finds the little screen pass. I think that's Royals over the middle. He's going to get hit, but he is still going to get 9 yards. 2nd and 1 for the Kansas City Chiefs. They're kind of hurrying up right now, which means that I'm going to expect to pass to the right side. But instead, they run to the right side. Find their man, and he's going to rush all the way down to the 44-yard line. Who is this running back? I don't think that's Smothers. I think that's the other guy. I think it's like the Jam Miller or whatever that we saw earlier. The 44-yard line for the Chiefs. So they got 2 young running backs on this team, along with their veteran roster. They're going to throw the ball onto the left side. Rashee Rice is going to get out to the outside. He's going to get taken down, but Reed Blankenship actually sheds him off, but out of bounds. 1st and 10 on the 28 for the Kansas City Chiefs. We do not look like we can get a stop. That was last drive. Can we get a stop here, though? Yes, we can. Reed Blankenship in the backfield. 2nd and 10 on the 28. So doesn't get him in the backfield. Gets him in the line of scrimmage instead. They're going to run again. Another one by Jam Miller. They get another tackle. This one, Jihad Campbell. 3rd and 9 on the 27. They're going to run or are they going to pass? Jam Miller is still in the backfield. That's actually a fullback. The fullback runs. They're going to get a 1st down with a fullback. That guy looks like he's 30 years old. Kansas City Chiefs going to take the field goal to try to win this game. I wish that this was college rules so we could just shoot out forever. We ice the kicker, Harrison Butker. Can we get a block? We've got so many D tackles. Can any of them get pressure? That ball is up. And we don't get a chance to score again. I don't believe, at least. Change the rules, NFL. Change the rules. because, wow. At the same time, we had our opportunities to get the stops. We had our opportunities to make them not score. We did not capitalize on those opportunities. And Mahomes beats us in this one. You better watch it. Super Bowl MVP goes to Patrick Mahomes. Josh Allen gets the MVP again. Josh Allen, Offensive Player of the Year. Josh Allen, Defensive Player of the Year. Josh Allen, Josh Allen, Josh Allen. We didn't even get another opportunity. We were in that game for so long. We didn't even get another opportunity. If you're going to do this rule in the overtime thing, just do the college rule. The college rule is honestly kind of elite, I'd say, when it comes to how this system works. Just do the college rule. So I played a little bit of chess this season in order to be able to make this work. We traded a lot of assets that I think were just expensive contracts. And what we did is we paid Jalen Carter, we paid Quinyon Mitchell, we paid Cooper DeJean, and we paid Jeremiah Trotter. We also gave Jahad Campbell his 5th-year option. And then I lowballed Nolan Smith until he was unhappy, said he was going to free agency, and then we franchise tagged him. So we're $30 million in the hole. But it does mean we can keep this team for one more year. Zach Bond is sadly going to go. But I thought out of anybody, he's the one who makes the most sense to let go. And I got to draft well because we're going to be replacing guys soon. I think Jordan Davis is going to be a guy I'm probably going to trade away at some point, but I need some guys to replace these players. Now, Quinyon Mitchell, Jalen Carter, and all that are now locked up, so those guys will be there. But Jahad Campbell, I'm going to have to pay next year, and I want to keep him for the final year of this when we get to year 5. Going into this draft, we need to really supplement a lot of depth at some positions that are probably going to be going soon. So interior offensive line is something that we need to try to supplement. We've kind of already fixed the wide receiver, D tackle, and corner. Actually, I didn't do that well at drafting corners, so maybe I need to draft another one. But with Quinyon and Cooper down, I really just need to not sign any free agents, so we need to draft one corner maybe. And then just kind of figure out where we can go from there and just get as much depth as possible on this team. Interior offensive line, maybe, maybe we need a Saquon Barkley replacement at some point. He's getting older, and maybe a younger guy would be better than maybe a free agent. Backup quarterback that would be cheaper would be nice as well. There are a lot of positions that we could use, but we'll see what's available. We have a late first, and then we have a couple seconds and a couple thirds. But they made this an easy pick for me. There is a left guard that I had scouted. I scouted all the interior offensive linemen this year, just knowing that I needed to replace some guys. And there was a top 5 talent, and he's still sitting here. There was actually 3 top 5 talents that were not projected in the top, in the top 5, or even the early first that were 1 to 2. 2 of them got selected, by the way. One was a corner that I really, really wanted. But this is going to be a great pick. This can replace Tyler Steen. He's a left guard, but he will play right guard for us. 340 pounds, 22 out of Utah. Tyree Thomas is the number 4 true value with a hidden dev trait. That is the future right guard of the Philadelphia Eagles. Wow, Tyree Thomas is really good. Yeah, we hit huge on left guard there in Tyree Thomas. I mean, just scouting interior offensive line. Like, look at this. We found this guy, too. A 76 overall at interior offensive line as well. I hit him, too, and I was like, let's go. We're set there. So I had this. This is Glenn Walker. Running back here was the top running back on my board based on it. Like, I did scout a few. He had the best traits. And, yes, there we hit an edge rusher if we're unable to keep Nolan Smith. I even found another running back because I said I scouted a couple of running backs there. Missed kind of on this quarterback, but at least he'll be a cheap backup. Totally missed on this fullback based on traits. Corner hit on I just scouted highest man coverage rating. This guy. And, he was like 40th in true value there. This guy was number 1 middle linebacker in speed, agility, awareness, tackle, and pursuit, which is crazy that he's only a 70 overall. And also his name is Matthias. And then best blocking tight end that was not a blocking tight end. So We did pretty good in this draft. I do want to check, though. I want to see what that Hood guy was, because there was a corner that I really, really liked. Oh, my God, 82. Yeah, okay. Well, that makes sense. That's why I liked him so much. 97 speed. This guy was phenomenal. Would have loved to have him. Didn't get him. I still think we did great in this draft. We talked about last season how the Penn State game at the beginning of the year put us in a bad position with recruiting, simply due to not being able to create a dominant offense throughout the rest of the season because of having difficult opponents at the beginning of the year. So I've went in and I've changed our schedule for this year. We are going to play a bunch of teams in our area, actually teams that I'm normally having recruiting issues with, and trying to beat them first. That's mainly Rutgers is the big one, Rutgers and UConn. I could also play Maryland as the other team, but they're a little scarier than the rest of it. We are going to have an incredibly easy schedule outside of Memphis, potentially East Carolina, and Tulane. So it'll be a little harder this year, I guess, in the American Conference. We've got a little harder schedule, but the rest of our games should be pretty easy. While we have an amazing quarterback and we have a bunch of young wide receivers, the one thing to note is our receiving core and our actual offense isn't as good as it seems. Now, they should develop fast, and I think our offensive line is a sign of that. I think I have 4 guys with started development on the offensive line. Actually, I think I have got like 8 of them, if you include all the guys that I redshirted too. But we are going to be starting a freshman, a freshman, a freshman, and a senior at wide receiver with a sophomore and another freshman just in case. It's going to be a really, really young receiving core. Oh, and at tight end, we're going to start a freshman. Oh, and a redshirt freshman. This is going to be one of the youngest receiving cores possible. And another reason for this is going to put us in a position where we can hope for potentially getting ourselves the Sean Alexander Award. Now, that's going to be very unlikely, but if Tavian St. Clair can be as good as he was last year, now that he's up to a 90 overall at quarterback, I think we might be in a good position. I mean, I don't think he's going to be a Heisman contender this year in his sophomore year, but by year 3, or, by his junior year, his senior year, if he's still on the team and doesn't go to college, or doesn't go to the NFL, we're talking about a guy who will probably be in Heisman consideration. So with a sophomore starting quarterback, a bunch of freshman wide receivers, and a lot of star development offensive linemen, basically Temple is in a position where I think in the next 3 years, the last 3 years we had the rebuild, our offense is mostly set as long as we can keep those guys happy. But what we're going to have to do is rebuild this defense, which I have not been recruiting. So we are going to be focusing a lot on defense in what is essentially the last year I do fully recruiting. And then a lot of the other time is going to be spent in the transfer portal trying to pick up guys as we try to compete. We can get some more American Conference championships. I don't think this year is going to be that great for us, but what I did in order to focus this is I went through the entire recruiting portal and I looked for every single person that I could find that was born in New Jersey or Delaware or Virginia or Pennsylvania, guys with high proximity to home focuses, because those are the guys that I think I'm going to be able to compete with, especially if we can beat Rutgers in week 1. I already got an automatic recruit in Kenyon Battles, a outside linebacker who is going to be phenomenal to put onto this team. Automatic recruits are great. With all these players, we are actually pursuing 3 and 4 star guys, because with only 2 years to develop for them, that means I need them to be good right away. So we're going to see what we can get. We're going to add some depth at some positions, but it's mainly a focus on getting stars at defense because we already have pre-established stars on offense. We need to just play schedules like this. I know that technically it's difficult to hold on to a top rating because any loss is a lot more, but I should just set up schedules like this because, when your opponents are all bad, you're just going to win games. You're going to put up numbers. Just gotta wait for this East Carolina game because apparently Memphis is bad. Oh yeah, and St. Clair is in the Heisman race, as well as another guy in our division, Drew Mestamaker of North Texas. We are 9-0. Look at this. Actually, pretty consistently. We're not a score 50 points per game team we did against Rutgers, but we have been very, very good. In fact, the big thing is our defense has been significantly better than it was in the past. East Carolina lost 2 straight, so we have 2 tough games, technically, but it's probably just 1, because I think East Carolina is the only actually good team here. And then we have Charlotte, and then probably the American Championship. So for our only tough game, let's go live. Can we beat East Carolina? And I want to give you the live reaction if we do, because if we do, I think we might be able to stay undefeated going all the way. God, I have not done well scouting. I think I got a little bit too big, went for too many 4 stars, but that's plus 1900 XP. That's going to be a victory. We're 10-0. Actually would have loved to be at this game. For some reason, we finally had a low-scoring game, and we win 19-17. That's actually probably why we had all those guys lock us out, because this was a low-scoring affair. We only got 1 touchdown from St. Clair in this one, 102 yards from Willoughby, but all right, Tulane up next. Did all my scouting, did all my recruiting. Can we hold off? We're the same overall, but we have been the better team all year. Can we hold on Tulane and stay undefeated? We'll probably play them again in the conference championship game. But can we stay undefeated? Man, I am doing such a bad job in recruiting this season. But we're 11-0. We're 10th. We got North Texas in the American Championship game. So we're undefeated, taking on North Texas, mainly being led by actually a decent defense this year, and Tavian St. Clair. Now, big thing to note, they have had a Heisman-level quarterback, but I did check he is actually injured for this game. That puts us in a good position. If he is not playing this game, I think we might be able to win it. This team has been very good all year, but without him, I think we should have this, which would give us another college football playoff clinch. We get a prospect right there. By the way, this is one of my worst recruiting classes I've ever done. It's just been terrible. We're 13-0. We're going to get absolutely smoked in the first game, but we're 13-0. This doesn't count for anything, but I win Coach of the Year. Hey, good for me. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get anything else on this, sadly. But we get a Defensive Coordinator of the Year. Our offensive coordinator just went to the NFL. So sadly, I won't be able to keep him. But looks like Heisman goes to DJ Lagway of Florida, who threw for 4,100 yards, 45 touchdowns. Do we get a Sean Alexander award? Hey, we get the Outland Trophy, though, for our center. I don't think I've ever counted it, but I don't think I've ever gotten that. So maybe we do count it, just to say we count something. Yeah, let's just count it. He won 2 awards. Roger Kearney. We got to take on Nebraska. In his sophomore season, Tavian St. Clair throws for 4,000 yards, 36 touchdowns to 4 picks. A phenomenally efficient season for our quarterback in his sophomore year. Never really got to hold on to the Heisman race, but I wonder if we have a little bit more talent at wide receiver next year, a little bit more yards after the catch, if he'll be able to get some extra yardage. When it comes to the running game, Trevor Titus with 988 and 10 touchdowns. St. Clair did have 560 yards and 8 touchdowns as well, and then Mitchell had 544 and 10. So, I mean, St. Clair was great on the ground too. That's a 4,500 yard season for him across the board. Receiving, we had 2 guys get over 1,000 yards. Ted Flanagan and Von Riggs, 2 freshmen who both got 10 touchdowns and over 1,000 yards. And then you have Willoughby had 548 and 4, and Quick, tight end, had 474 and 3. So, freshman. Our senior had 347 yards. This group is going to be the group. I mean, I think they're all happy, so they'll all be playing. They'll all be sticking around. Defensively, tackle leader Tyree Alualu. I saw him get a couple player of the weeks. Sadly, for some reason, okay, he's a senior. I was going to say he's got a deal breaker right now, but he's a senior. He's going to be leaving anyways. Sacks leader for us this year, 8.5 from Kendall Jackson's pretty good, and then we got some from a couple other guys. So not as much pressure this year. And Alualu and Jet White were both pretty good. And I think Jet White, has an impact, so he should be pretty good by next season. So I like that idea. Him and Earl Culp maybe. Actually, our cornerback room might be just improving. If all these guys want to stay, I think we'll be in good position to keep this team together. Since this is the first season that we've actually put up good numbers, I did actually want to show how we are in comparison to the leaders. I haven't been showing it because we haven't put up anything great, but Marcel Reed led in with 4,600 yards, and we were sitting down here with 4,007, just behind Walker White of SMU. Touchdown leader was also Marcel Reed with DJ Lagway and Dylan Raiola right behind it, so that's who we're going to have to play after this one. In the rushing game, rushing leader 1,480 from Fame Asia Boy from Old Dominion leads the way, and touchdown leader was going to be 25 from Bill Davis, 23 from Kedron Young behind that. So Offensively, I mean, we're never going to win a award or lead a league, I think, unless we have a 50 touchdown season from St. Clair. So St. Clair is the guy who we're going to have to rely on for that, which means he's also going to have to find a guy that he really likes, throwing the ball to a lot. And we'll also see then what we can do in regards to the transfer portal. So this guy was actually somebody who I looked at possibly getting in year one. Didn't end up getting him because he obviously went to Nebraska. I think this guy is only was a low tier 4, so we were almost able to get him. But we weren't able to, and that's partially because he's at Nebraska, why those numbers are so high. But I'll be excited to see if we can put this together for next year. Let's go get absolutely crushed by Nebraska. We're here to be so bad that they start considering getting rid of the Group 5 entirely. Can we not disappoint the rest of our Group 5 brethren in this appearance against That was a lot of points. Oh my God, we beat Nebraska. Don't worry, it's only Clemson that we have next. It's only Clemson. Not just Clemson. I mean, it was a close one, 31-23, but we do take down Nebraska in this one. Looks like 3 touchdowns, no picks for Rayola. St. Clair actually didn't throw a single touchdown pass, so we got all of our scores on the ground. 2 from Titus, 1. How did we win this game? How did we win this game with that little yards of offense when we are an offensive team? I don't know. Okay, now we'll get smacked by Clemson, I guess. Hey, you know what? We gotta win. We gotta win. We're taking pride in that. I'm gonna stop being negative. Okay, now we just gotta beat Clemson. Okay, just a run-of-the-mill game against Clemson. Okay, that's probably more realistic. I don't think we won with that. You know what? Once again, great success to even win a college football playoff game. Hey, we scored 38 points on Clemson. I don't think that's that bad. Now, we gave up a lot because Christopher Vizina threw for 6 touchdowns and no picks. But we didn't do that bad. So we lost that one, but whatever. We lose 56-38. And we'll be back next year. We'll just see what we can do from there. This year's national champion, BYU. Roderick Kearney did go in the first round. We swung for the fences in this draft, and we didn't hit a home run, but I still think that I can't say draft, recruiting class, but we still got a blooper single. We got a couple 4 stars, a safety, a D tackle. We got a bunch of 3 stars, mostly almost all of them on the defensive side of the ball. I did swing big, going for a ton of corners. I didn't get a single one. They all went to Penn State. So that's kind of expected, but it's not going to end up being too bad because we are going to keep pretty much this whole team together outside of our center. So after 2 just extremely disappointing collapses, 2028, I'm kind of just going to run back the same team. I didn't bring back Brandon Marsh, and we let go of Zach Wheeler, knowing that he was actually supposed to retire at this point. And I'm giving 2 rookies a chance. We're going to be giving Justin Crawford a chance against lefties, as well as being our main outfielder kind of replacement. There's a chance he will take this Otto Kemp spot as well in right field. I'm not guaranteed. I'm just going to basically play who's better as we try to do that. And the other rookie we're going to be trying is our first draft pick, Mark Callaway. I'm going to let him play this season, and we'll see if we let the other rookies play the next season. I will say there is a chance that I will make a trade at some point this season for another bullpen arm. I didn't show it, but Brian Hudson gave up 2 runs in the 8th inning of that game 5 against the Mets, which is why we lost. We kept him. Maybe I shouldn't have. But we're just going to act like that was a down year. Man, if only I kept Brandon Marsh. We're approaching the All-Star break, and I mean, offensively, we have fallen apart. The lackluster offense especially is hurting us. Our pitching staff's been okay, but we are not leading the NL East. The Braves are ahead of us. That stretch of 60-plus win first halves is gone. Now, the Dodgers are feeling the same hit here, I think. So, weird year this is right now in the majors in 2028. We still have a couple all-stars, no pitchers, surprisingly, as we have been really good, but it's not enough compared to the rest of the guys. No relievers because we have been bad there. But Contreras is an all-star, only hitting 242. But he's got some power to him, and Bryce Harper is an all-star. But I don't know if he's going to be getting an MVP race when Devers is hitting 50 points higher than him. We need outfield help without Tucker. Josh Lowe is on last year of his deal in Tampa. They're one of the worst teams in the AL. I'm going to try to snag him. We're going to give up a couple prospects. No big names, as I want to try to save that for a reliever. Taj Bradley is a reliever right now for the Twins, pitching to a 2.14 ERA. I want to pick him up, put him in my bullpen, and we are going to give up Tanner Scott and Lauren Monahan to do so. But the big move we're going to make is I'm going to go after Cade Smith of the Guardians. He has been phenomenal. Yohan Duran has been terrible. So I want to bring him in. He's going to be our closer. Duran's going to lose the closer role. We're going to give up a big pick. We're going to give up Jim Ellis, our top pick from 2027, and Carson Taylor in this deal to get Cade Smith, which should hopefully shore up this just kind of mediocre bullpen. Did no scouting let the CPU do it? They did a pretty good job for grabbing these guys. I mean, we hit later on the guys that I normally hit on, but not too bad from the CPU. We are tied with the Braves right now with the last month of the season, 82 and 58. Dodgers have taken the lead in the NL West at the same time. They have gotten hot. So we need to take down the Braves. When you look at the wild card race right now, we're still in it because there's a lot of teams right behind us. But we have really improved, and our pitching staff has been phenomenal. It's just the offense hasn't been great. 94 and 68 season, but we're going to be a wild card team taking on the Mets in the first round of the postseason. Oof, looks like we threw it away right at the end. We lose by one game to the Braves, and we lost 2 in a row at the end of the season. 390 win teams in the NL East. We get 2 awards, Delivery Man of the Year, Cade Smith, who we traded for, and batting title for Alec Boehm this season. Ronald Acuna gets the MVP for the Braves. We see that Andrew Abbott, Cy Young for the Cincinnati Reds. Their batting title was Boehm there. Cade Smith, .56. Only 39 saves, but it didn't matter. .56 ERA for Cade Smith. Wait. What? How? Huh? Okay, we'll come back to that in a minute. Vinny Pasquantino, Royals, wins the MVP in the AL, and Garrett Crochet wins the Cy Young in the AL. So we led the league. He led the league. League leaders in the NL, Alec Boehm with batting average 319, also leading the way with hits with 210. Doubles leaders Nico Horner just beating out Trey Turner. Corbin Carroll gets the triples. Ronald Acuna with home runs. I did see we also had walks with Kyle Schwarber. Contreras was actually second in that. The saves leader goes to Andrew Salfranca of the Diamondbacks with 53 saves. And strikeout leader is Dylan Cease. Jarren Duran wins the batting title in the AL with 311. I am flustered. 211 for Duran. Also hits, led in doubles. Home run leader was Pasquantino, and saves leader Griffin Jacks, ERA Joe Ryan, and your strikeout leader Cole Reagans again. But you got to be absolutely kidding me! Like, this dude pitched to a 1.98 ERA, the 104 whip, and yes, doesn't strike a lot of guys out. He doesn't have to. Nobody gets on base when he is up. And he pitched 191 innings in his rookie season. He is 20 years old. Mark Callaway pitched to a 1.98 ERA at 20 years old and didn't get rewarded for it. The rest of the pitching staff, Taj Bradley, 232, 384 for Kerkering, 245 for Manuel Rodriguez, Hudson at a 269, Manning wasn't good. Alvarado 415. Duran lost his spot. Cade Smith was unbelievable. Skubal feels like a bad investment, but at least he's not on the Dodgers. 3.69 with a 1.24 ERA. Christopher Sanchez was great again, and then Suarez 3.5 and a good season from Luzardo, and then obviously that. Lineup wise, we had a couple guys get sent down, but Yohan Rojas 1.65 was terrible. Crawford 2.07 was terrible. I think I even had Matt Frazier 2.58 was the best guy that I had up here. Looks like Castro got sent down at 3.07. Wilson had a 2.32. I know I had Rincones up here, 2.12. We could not figure out the outfield spot after we lost Tucker. So that was a struggle. Trey Turner 2.50, whatever. But Bohm was fantastic this year. Great at third base. Love to see that. Josh Lowe, 245 with 18 homers. Schwarber, 34 home runs again. Maybe we just give him another year at DH. Harper, 270 with 34 home runs. William Contreras, 24 homers, 265 average. Tucker still got 20 home runs after being injured, only playing 105 games. So still a really, really good season he had, even though he had the injuries. Stott was injured a lot of this year too. Only still played 133 games though, so can't really complain there. 239, and Kemp wasn't good either. Offense, we really took a dip this year. The pitching staff was amazing, led by our rookie, who didn't win Rookie of the Year. So we get our chance to get a revenge on the Mets. Skubal versus Valdez, Sanchez versus McGill, and I'm going to pitch Callaway in Game 3 versus Giolito if we need him. Skubal versus Valdez in Game 1. I don't care. 2-9 loss. Skubal loses. They just gave up a lot of, our bullpen must give up a lot of runs in that one. That's not good to see. We need to win back-to-back here in this one. Sanchez versus McGill. We win 3-1. Can Callaway beat Giolito? He can. We'll be advancing to take on the Braves in the NLDS. So we have the Braves, and it looks like Cincinnati's playing LA again. Toronto versus Kansas City, and New York versus Boston on the other side. We are going to have Luzardo versus Strider in Game 1 in Atlanta. Can we continue this? Game 1, we win 3-0. Good performance there by Jesus Luzardo, beating Spencer Strider. Got 5 innings out of him there. Game 2, Ranger Suarez versus Schwellenbach here in Atlanta. We win that one 4-3. We are up 2-0. Going back to Philly with Skubal on the mound versus Smith-Shawver, we sweep the Braves, taking on the Dodgers or the Reds in the NLCS. It's the moment we've all been waiting for, finally taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers in 2028 in the NLCS. Christopher Sanchez, Game 1 against Shohei Ohtani in LA. We lose that one 3-4. Sanchez gets beaten by Ohtani, who pitches a gem. Mark Callaway in Game 2 versus Yoshinobu Yamamoto. We lose that one 4-6. Yohan Duran gives up a lot of runs there. We are down 2-0, but going back to Philly in this one, so we do need to take a game off them in LA. Can we reverse sweep? Luzardo versus Snell in Game 3. We win 3-2. Close one. Jose Alvarado getting the victory in that one. Ranger Suarez versus Ohtani in Game 4. We lose 0-1. No offense at all in that game. Game 5, Skubal versus Sheehan. I'm sorry. I disrespected him. I deserve it. The Dodgers go on to defeat the Royals in the 2028 World Series. We got 1 year left. I can't believe we only have one title. I'm going to take a swing here just for a little bit of safety in the outfield. Gavin Lux is with the White Sox on the last year of his deal. We're going to give up a good amount of stuff for him. I mean, it's not like it's anything great, but Matt Manning is decent. And it'll give me an opportunity to pitch some of the other rookies for a chance to try to get one more Rookie of the Year in the books for us. And, you know, maybe Lux will be productive. Outfield was just so bad for us this past season. It's time for year 4 with the 76ers rolling back very much a similar team that we had last year where we got eliminated sadly by the Orlando Magic. But I'm pretty confident in this team. We did bring in Zach Edey to be our backup center and hopefully replace Embiid when he is done for, which he's going to stay on the team for the final 2 years, of course, but he is not as productive as he was, or I'm expecting a big regression hit this year. We paid McCain. We still have DeAndre Hunter on the roster, and we've got a lot of guys here that I think are still going to be very productive. This should still be a top team in the Eastern Conference. The question is just whether or not we can stay healthy and we can turn it into something. We dealt with injuries. We've dealt with a couple other pieces. But as we go to year 4, I think we've got another great shot at winning it all. This is what we've needed. This is a great season. 26-7. We're leading the East. The West is led by the Dallas Mavericks and Utah Jazz. I mean, that's interesting. I think they've got Boozer, I think is who they have. And I want to say Dallas is just Cooper. Oh, they got Zion? Okay, all right. Well, Zion's a great piece. It's kind of ridiculous, but all right. Yeah, but we are the top team here in the Eastern Conference. I'm pretty confident that we can do a really good job. We've stayed pretty healthy. Little knick-knack injuries throughout the season so far. Edgecombe missed some games. We were I think we lost the NBA Cup because we had Embiid go out right for that game, but he's right back already. So dealing with minor injuries all season, but you can see it's the best defense we put together so far. 115 points against is actually not that bad. We're the 3rd best in the East, and offensively, we're the best in the East. So our offense is still prominent, and now our defense is at that level. This is a team that I think could win the whole thing. This is why we got Zach Edey. Right foot stress fracture for Embiid. He breaks his foot. We are still the top team in the East, still single-digit losses by the time that he goes down, but Zach Edey is going to have to start for a good majority of the rest of the season. MVP is Nikola Jokic of the Los Angeles Clippers, getting, I think, his 4th MVP now, I believe that is, in this one. 4th MVP with the Clippers. Jasper Johnson of the Bulls gets the Rookie of the Year. Mikel Brown Jr., 6th Man of the Year for the Portland Trailblazers. Dyson Daniels, DPOY. Okay, so that means that Wembanyama was out. And Darius Akuff, Most Improved Player for the Clippers as well. Clippers must have been pretty good then. We end up being the number 1 offense, I guess number 1 seed in the East. 59-23, 1 game off of a 60-win season for us in Philly, with the best offense in the East, in the best, not the best defense. Looks like Atlanta and Miami's defense is better than us, and Boston's back up here now. By the way, only 4 teams above 500 in the Eastern Conference, but what a race that would have been at the end there, between those teams. In the West, then the Dallas Mavericks, the 66-6. So no Wemby and no Flag, but good for the Utah Jazz. Scoring title this season goes to Anthony Edwards, who averages 32.5 points for the Minnesota Timberwolves, beating out Devin Booker. A couple guys score over 30 this year. Trey Johnson scored 30 points per game. I haven't seen any talk about him at all. Okay, all right. Good for him. Rebounding leader is going to be Nikola Jokic with 11.9 rebounds. Zach Edey was 3rd in that race. Should have given him more minutes. He played the least of these guys. Had the chance of rebounds per game there. Assist leader is going to be Darius Akuff of the Clippers, leads the way there. Steals leader is Asar Thompson of the Warriors. So Daniels got DPOY and didn't even lead in steals. All right. Blocks leader, Kaman Malawak, gets 2 blocks per game. Then is going to be the leader there. Most efficient scorer this year, Derek Lively of the Dallas Mavericks with the 72%, and Zion right behind. That explains it. You've got the 2 most efficient scorers in the league on the same team. Yeah, they are going to end up being a very, very good team. Best 3-point shooter, Jordan Hawkins, now with the Knicks. 49% from the 3-point line this year. And Trey Mann, now with the Spurs, best free throw shooter. Maxey came off the bench for a portion of this season, which is crazy. That actually probably explains why McCain wasn't even in 6th Man of the Year race, because he probably started enough games. 25 points per game for Maxey, 23 for Edgecombe, 21 for McCain, 17 basically for Embiid in his 58 games of appearance. Hunter had 13, Clayton 9. Yeah, very good across the board. Edey was very good for us there. He'll be the starting center next year, 11.3 there. Once again, we're a really, really good team, 50% plus. Jones is still the worst offensive player. Actually, Bona. It's a very small sample size, but Adam Bona is not good offensively. But yeah, not too bad. I mean, when we took a look at 3-point percentage, it's kind of going down, but hey, is McCain 50, 40, 90 3 straight years? He is. That's actually great. And that was, that's the only guy who's 50, 40, 90. Yeah, I'm really happy with this team right now. We're the 1 seed. So, I'm excited to see. Just hopefully we can, hold it off. We have the Milwaukee Bucks, who are the 8 seeds. So they won the play-in this year. Dallas is the 1 seed on the other side. That's, hey, best team in the conference, though, this year. A bunch of defensive teams otherwise. So we'll see how we are. Looks like Clippers team that I thought would have been good. Nikola Jokic MVP and a Cuff most improved, the 7th seed. So what does Giannis have working with him this year? Who is on his team? Mark Sears, Elijah Arenas, Trey Murphy, and Isaiah Jackson. Okay, I mean, if we don't win this one in like 4, then I don't know. All right. Okay, down 1. Okay, we tie it up 154 to 120 in game 2. Game 3, looks like we're going to have Hunter hurt. We win that one 136 to 109. Bryce James is back. 3-1 lead over the Bucks going into game 5. Hunter is now back, and we win that one. We advance to take on... What happened to McCain? He's out? He's out. Oh, well, now we lost McCain, so love the injuries. Thanks, guys. All right, Dallas, Minnesota, San Antonio, and Utah on the other side there, and we have Boston. All right, Miami's Washington there, so Boston, which should look kind of different. They've been a bad team this whole time. Jalan Lau, Dash Daniels. I think they had Darius Sukuf, so they must have traded him for Zubac, probably, actually. Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum, and Ivica Zubac. I mean, this team is, honestly, it should be better than us, realistically, but I don't know. We've got Boston here. So game 1, Boston's going to take us 133 to 119. Game 2, they beat us again. Let me go change my rotation. Dude, losing McCain hurts so much. We're going to shrink this rotation again down to 8. Do I like the 8 that we have? Yeah, I think that's fine. Walter Clayton, you're going to have to do a lot of work. In this one, we have game 3. We win that one 137 to 109 behind Joel Embiid, man. Joel Embiid. Can we make the comeback? 2-2, tied it up here for us. Minnesota swept Dallas. Going into game 5, we win 3 straight. We are up 5-2. Okay, up 5-2, up 3-2 into game 6. Guys, we love game 7s. We love game 7s. I don't, but we do. We lose 130. We went to overtime, too. Looks like we had the lead, and we blew that game. Maxey had 52, but we blew the game. Somebody fouled out. Edgecombe did. I'm going to guess that was probably the big factor. He had 7 steals in this one. All right. So, Simcast. Wizards and Heat. Miami advances. All right, to take on Miami in the Eastern Conference Finals. Can we take down the Boston Celtics? We love game 7s. I don't. I get stressed, but we have played in a lot of them. It's low-scoring affair here in the first. But actually, no, it's not. No, it's not. We are running away. We are up by 18 at the end of the first. This is very close, but we went on a run, but Boston's going to start on a run of their own in the second. Closing the gap. Can we close the gap here in a second? Get on a hot streak, guys. Hit a bunch of threes. Edgecombe, come on. We're up by 13 on Boston. Going into half, we are going to be up around 10 points after that one. So they had a good second, but we can hold off by a good third. Starting off, we do start off pretty good here in the third quarter. Getting on a big run. Can we make sure it just stop them from going on one? Because we're up by 20. Let's speed this simulation up because we are going to probably hold off. I can just sim it. We win by 30. Edgecombe drops 36 in this one. Maxey with 29 and 10. Embiid with 26. We're going back to the Eastern Conference Finals. The Miami Heat are going to be this one. Who do they have on their roster? Tyler Hero? Oh, they have Darren Peterson. Okay, so it's a very similar team. Just take this current year's roster, remove Norman Powell, replace him with Darren Peterson. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. We have Ben Simmons in our lineup, so yeah, we got this, you know. Game 1 of the Eastern Conference Finals against the Miami Heat. In this one, we take game 1, 133 to 115, behind 39 from VJ Edgecombe. Man, he's so good. Game 2 against the Heat is going to be another victory, 112 to 106. Going to game 3, we do lose that one, 131 to 112. It looks like Darren Peterson, 26 and 12. Edgecombe was phenomenal. But yeah, just not enough there. Like, you know, we don't have McCain. Game 4, they're going to tie it up 2-2. Utah's up 3-0 on the other side. Game 5, we win that one. So we are back up 3-2 going into Game 6 of this one to try to go back to the finals. Game 7 to take on the Jazz. Game 7. Darren Peterson versus Tyrese Maxey, Edgecombe, and Embiid. Yeah, okay, all right. I mean, this is the Miami Heat. This is just the Miami Heat plus Darren Peterson. So, Game 7, we're going to make this a long playoffs, and I'm not happy about it. They're going to start off in the lead here. Can we close that and get some points up on the board? Looks like we can. We're going to tie it up, take a little bit of a lead here. Low scoring affair. Maybe we can score a little bit more. Close one. We end up leading the first quarter by 32-31. But they're going to start off hot in the second. Darren Peterson is probably the big piece there that's going to do that, and they're going to keep scoring. Can we get some points on the board, guys? Need Edgecombe and Maxey to do a lot in this one. Embiid is old, and they are going to hold a 12-point lead on us. They're going to keep it. So they have a big lead going into half. We need a good third quarter to close that gap. Still down by 10. Close one, but we have a good third quarter. It's a 4-point game. It's a 2-point game. They're going to score a bunch of points in a row. They go on a big run there to close that and to extend their lead. Fourth quarter in this one. We are down by 10. Put some points on the board, guys. Put some points on the board. No! Why did we shut down in the fourth quarter? The one-seeded 76ers are not enough to beat the Miami Heat and Darren Peterson. We are eliminated by the Heat. The Utah Jazz are NBA champions, winning the title here behind Cam Boozer's 25-9 in a sweep over the Heat. No Cooper Flag, no Wembanyama in their way. Apparently the Jazz are a team to be reckoned with. As everybody knows, Nico Harrison is the greatest GM of all time. He was just thinking 10 steps ahead. He knew Luka would not be good in that year, and that meant that they were going to get the number 2 overall pick and have Zion Williamson and Cooper Flag, and he's so smart and so smart. We had a couple players. I traded this one. I traded DeAndre Hunter to get this guy, Robin Lynch. I don't know. I just got a couple rookies just in case, so I could play him. Just wanted the backup center in case Embiid drops 10 points or something like that. And I want Adam Bona off the team, so I'm probably going to trade him and see if we can get another wing, because we haven't had enough. So far, our first team, I mean, health has been the main problem. But so far, the first team we put together was the best team we put together. The Suns offered me this. I'm just going to do it. I don't know if any of these guys are going to be useful, but we'll give up the better player in Walter Clayton for 2 guys that might not make the lineup, and it shrinks my amount of players I have to use. Okay, so Edgecombe's up to 93. Maxey goes up 1. McCain stays the same. 80 is... I think 80 will probably actually stay as the backup. Embiid only went down 2 points, so that's okay. Big one. Dustin Harris, which was my first-round pick in 2027, goes up 6 points in this one. James right there goes up. Mitchell actually goes down, AJ Mitchell. So I don't know if that trade ended up being worth anything, but hey, we're going to be okay. I think we have some depth now, and I'm going to play Dustin Harris. Why not? Dude has not even touched the floor, really. I guess he technically did last year because of the amount of injuries we had, but was pretty good in his small appearance. So yeah, let's get him some minutes. So I need a power forward because Ben Simmons has regressed, and I think the best move to do is to just go and talk to a team that has a slightly older one. It's not like Colin Murray-Brooks is old. They've got 3 power forwards on their roster, though. And so that's going to be the power forward for this team, more defensive oriented. Obviously, that just gives us some versatility, and it allows me to play the new guy. We woo. I have to shed cash. This is not necessarily a great deal for me, but Jordan Davis is going to have to go to the Colts. We're going to get a second-round pick out of it, though. So for year 4, we won't have Jordan Davis, but I drafted so many good D-tackles that we'll be okay. I don't have the money to even, sign a punter right now. That's how broke we are. So year 4, coming off of, I guess one of the worst rules in the NFL. We end up losing last year's Super Bowl. We need another chance of vengeance. We got this team mostly put back together. It's kind of an odd construction, but we're in an awkward situation too anyways, contracts-wise. Jalen Hurts is a free agent. Saquon Barkley is a free agent. Devontae Smith is a free agent this offseason. And like I said last year, we franchise tagged Nolan Smith in order to keep him around. So we're going to be in a weird spot. We traded away Jordan Davis. It's a young team. It's a new team, really. But I still think we can be competitive. But I know that we did lose a lot of talent from last year. We still drafted well. So we are a worse team than we were last year. But that might still be okay to potentially make it to the bowl. I'm hoping that we don't see a massive regression from Saquon Barkley, who at this point is 31 years old in his 10th year in his career and has dropped down to a 95 overall. I'd like to see him still get around 1,500 yards. It's not like we're super far into the season, but we are averaging 37 points per game right now, which is absolutely insane. Saquon Barkley is going to miss about half the season right now, dislocated knee, 3 to 7 weeks. This is week 8. Now, the reason that's crazy is we are 8-0. We are the number 1 offense and the number 1 defense right now. So I think that just means it's time to let the rookie Glenn Walker play and see what he can do. That's a little disappointing because Saquon has had a good season so far. Don't believe he's like near the top in rushing. He's a little older, but he is still been very, very good. As of right now, he has 557 yards on the season going into week 8. Now, that means that the question is, will he hit the 1,000 yard mark in his 10th career season? I don't know if he will. The only thing that's sad about this does mean that he will likely not get close to leading the league. I don't know if he was going to do that anyways. He only has 4 touchdowns throughout this many weeks despite us scoring that much. This is probably, if we're going to get an offensive player of the year this year, it's probably going to be Devontae, which I wouldn't be against at all. We actually lost 3 straight games after losing Barkley. He should be back now in week 14. That's actually incredibly concerning that we did that, because that means that without him, are we really anything? Somehow our defense got worse and our offense got worse. We kind of knew that. We are a rush-heavy team, but that might mean I have to re-sign Saquon even if he is 31. We might be frauds, and I say that in a really odd way because we are the 5 seed. We started off 8-0, and we ended up 11-6. We have just kind of fallen off a cliff, I think, especially defensively. It's crazy because we're still the number 1 offense and still a top 10 defense, but we just can't win games. And maybe we are that high because we started off so hot at the beginning of the season, but that's a really rough way to fall apart here. I'm hoping that we're still going to be okay in this first playoff game against Tampa, because that's not a good trend for us. Jalen Hurts was actually really good this year. 41-72, 40 touchdowns, 7 picks. Phenomenal passing, and then rushing. I know that he got 482 yards and 3 touchdowns. We saw Saquon get 863 and 9. Krosky Merrick got 367 and 7. Every single time I set the lineup, it would move it back to put Glenn Walker in there, and I'm a little annoyed by that. I would have rather had Glenn Walker play than Krosky Merrick, but you know, it is what it is. Anyways, so 863 yards for the 12 games that Saquon played. It's the problem is he's still playing well, but we're not winning as much with that. And I think that must be defense more than the rest of it, because, offensively, Devontae Smith, 1247 and 19 touchdowns, 907 and 5 for Ernest Bradley, 772 and 8 for Mekhi Lemon, and 751 and 6 for Kenyon Sadiq in the passing game. Defensively, we ended up getting 105 tackles from Jahad Campbell. Pressure-wise, 14 sacks from Jalen Carter, 8.5 from Bradley Chubb, who I picked up, and 5.5 from Trotter Stevenson, and Nolan Smith with 4.5. I tried negotiating with him 5 times, and he said no all 5 times. So guess what? I don't think I'm bringing him back, because 4.5 sacks is not worth the $40 million he wants. Interceptions-wise, man, terrible. How can we be paying 2 90-plus corners to get, 7 interceptions in the entire season? Once again, passing leader is going to be Joe Burrow of the Cincinnati Bengals, 4,946 yards and 39 touchdowns. Touchdown leader, Mahomes beats us out by 141-9 to Hurts' 40-7. I do think Hurts has got a good shot in MVP this season with 4,000 yards as well as the rushing touchdowns. But we'll have to see it to believe it. Bijan Robinson leads the way in rushing, 1,500 yards and 11 touchdowns. Touchdown leader on the ground is DeAndre Swift with 17 for the New York Giants, which is crazy that they don't have Scattaboo there, but who knows if he lasted that long. Brandon Ayuk leads the way in receiving, 1,551 for the San Francisco 49er. Touchdown leader is going to be, hey, three-way tie. We're going to get a league leader here as Ayuk, Smith, and Rashee Rice all get 19, so we do have a league leader by getting 19 touchdowns from Devontae Smith. Devin Lloyd leads the way in tackles with 162 for the Jags. Sacks leader this year. It's actually a lower number, so that's crazy because that means Jalen Carter was actually in this race this year. As Jonathan Grenard of the Minnesota Vikings leads the way, tied with Aiden Hutchinson for 17.5. Good for the NFC North. Interception leader, only 5 was the peak. Jack Campbell, this is an extremely efficient offensive season if 5 interceptions was the top of the board. So can we make our run back to the Super Bowl in this one? Philly versus Tampa to advance to the divisional round. We have been ice cold for the second half of the season. Will we be able to get a victory here? We do. We win the game over the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. We will be advancing to take on the Detroit Lions as our offense woke right back up. 41-20 over the Bucs. And just an overall beatdown. 2 turnovers to our none. And we win by a lot, getting, I mean, it's not like we necessarily had a crazy amount. The rushing game was huge. 177 rushing yards on the day. 235 and 3 for Hurts. Baker threw 2 picks in this one, and Saquon had 124 and a touchdown. Saquon is back for the playoffs, and that's where we need him. Here in the playoffs, in this one, we will take on the Lions. The Vikings, the 7th seed, advance to take on the Seattle Seahawks. On the other side, you see it is Raiders versus Patriots and Titans versus Buffalo Bills. So can we take down the Detroit Lions up next, who took down the Commanders? When you look at their injury report, I feel very confident that we should be able to stop their pass, and actually pass pretty well. They have a couple corners missing. They're the 3rd best offense. We're the number 1 offense. We're a better defense. Can we take down the 11-6 Lions to advance back to the NFC Championship game, take on the winner of the Seahawks and the Vikings? We get the victory over the Lions. Our offense is back here in the postseason, 33-7. It's time to play Seattle. As we make our way to Lumen Field in Seattle, this has been probably one of the most gameplay-laden videos that you've ever seen on my channel. If you're new to my channel, we normally don't get this many opportunities to see these games. We only really ever see elimination games, and this city of Philadelphia has been in a lot of them. And with the Eagles, here we are against the Seahawks for a chance to go back to our 3rd Super Bowl. And I mean, hey, if we keep playing like we did the first half of the season and this postseason so far, we should be able to get back there. Now, that is all up to this game. Now, our team has the playoff experience more than anybody else. This team is pretty much the exact same team that just last year made it all the way to the Super Bowl and lost in heartbreaking fashion. Our defense is a little bit different, though, as they are making their way right down the field. Sam Darnold dicing us up down the field, getting big passes to Jordan Tyson, and a couple big runs here from Kenneth Walker to bring it to the 5, 3-yard rush to get him to the 2-yard line for 2nd and goal, and Tyron Logan gets a touchdown. So the Seahawks are going to take an early lead here on us in this one, 7-0 Seattle, as we are going to get the kick return there by Tim Weber. Can our offense also do just the same? 6 yards for Devontae Smith, 5-yard rush for Jalen Hurts, and a big pass, 14 yards to Ernest Bradley. But an interception by Tyrese Knight, the will linebacker for the Seattle Seahawks, is going to give Seattle the ball 7-0 as they get to move the ball down the field. Is the Jalen Hurts of the end of the season going to roar its ugly head? 3rd and 6, but a big sack by Nick House gives us 4th and 16. We'll get the ball right back. So the mistake is not going to be capitalized by the Seattle Seahawks. Instead, we get a sack and turn the ball back in our hands. But Mailata, with the 5-yard penalty, is going to make it 3rd and long. 3rd and long here for us. Big pass to Ernest Bradley, 16 yards to the 33. We did this season make sure to sign Jalen Hurts to his extension. I guess we just gave him a 5-year contract, and we paid Devontae Smith, as we are going to have to punt here with Matt Araiza. Touchback to the 20. We are not going to be able to pay Nolan Smith, though, but I should be able to bring back Saquon Barkley if I need to, or we can move on to Walker or anybody else. It just depends on what is available. We do need edge rushers because we have not had a whole lot of pressure this entire rebuild, really. We are going to start with this drive after the punt, 4-yard rush after the pass to Kenyon Sadiq, as we enter the second quarter still down 7-0. Incomplete for Jalen Hurts, 6-yard rush for Devontae Smith to make it 3rd and 4 on the 26. Pass knocked away by Tariq Woolen is going to give us a punting opportunity to give Seattle the ball right back on the 19-yard line. It's been a little bit of a defensive matchup for a team like us who has been the #1 offense, mainly because our defense has kind of, I can't say fallen apart. We did hold the last team, a big sack, Nolan Smith Jr., and another sack by Kobe Ryans, the rookie. 2 big sacks. They like to shut my mouth, but they do pin us on the 1. Saquon, can you get out of it? They're going to get the safety as we did a fullback dive with Salvador Ramirez. 9-0 now for Seattle. I saw the pinned, and I'm mad that we didn't go with Saquon Barkley. Instead, we gave the ball to the fullback, but another big sack, Jalen Carter getting in the backfield. So we have had pressure in this playoff game. And another sack, Nolan Smith Jr. Maybe he heard I wasn't going to pay him, and he's like, I need to get it. Okay, now we're down on the 2. Saquon Barkley, please. 1-yard rush. Saquon Barkley again, please. All right, well, that's better. Kenyon Sadiq gets us out of the danger zone, I guess, as we move 3rd and 3. 7-yard rush for Saquon brings us to 27. As we got to get our offense rolling. It looks like Saquon might be the way there. 3:22 left here in the second on a 3rd and 5. And a big pass to Devontae Smith, 28 yards to finally push us over the 50-yard line. Kenyon Sadiq for 11 yards to 29. Another pass to Devontae Smith at the 2-minute warning. We are going to be 2nd and 6 on the 25-yard line. Opportunity to score. Another pass to Saquon for 12 to the 13-yard line. Incomplete for Jalen Hurts with 1 minute left here. Another pass to Kenyon Sadiq to the 4-yard line with a minute left. 4th and 1 as we throw the ball away. And Jalen Hurts runs the ball in. We are going to make it a 1-score game here with 53 seconds left in the first half. 9-7 in what has been a defensive matchup between 2 top offensive teams. Darnold has to throw the ball away on the first play of this one. Can we make sure they don't get a drive to get a field goal here? As JSN is going to get 7 yards there to the 44. Incomplete by Darnold. 24 seconds left here at the half. 3-yard rush for Sam Darnold's going to run the clock out as we move to the second half of this game here in Seattle. And we're going to start with the ball down by 2 after the safety by Salvador Ramirez. That could be huge. That could be exactly the reason why we lose this game if we do lose it. Though I would say if we lose by 2 points, it's likely because of a lot more than that. Mainly the fact that our #1 offense can't seem to really move the ball much. We have not targeted a lot of Devontae Smith, and our defense has given up some big passes to their receivers. 3rd and 7. Thank you to Cooper DeJean for a ball knocked away, and Jalen Carter with another sack. 4th and 11. So our secondary has struggled a little bit, but our pressure has been there, which is almost the opposite of what we had for the entire season as well as last season. Boye Mafe gets a sack to make it 2nd and 15. A 4-yard rush that's a pass to Saquon for 3rd and 11. Kenyon Sadiq gets 3. Not enough. We're going to have to punt the ball right back. Punts. I love punts. 29-yard line. We are going to get a pass to JSN there to make it 2nd and 4. And a negative rush by Kenneth Walker in this. This is a defensive brawl, but Bradley Chubb recovers a fumble. Big free agent signing. We're going to get the ball in the red zone. 2 rushes by Devontae Smith in this reverse-engineered game, and a pass to Saquon Barkley as we're going to take a 14-9 lead. 2 rushes for Smith, 1 catch by Saquon is all we needed in that drive. And we're going to get the ball now here. I guess they're going to get it, and we just need to get another stop. We've had great pressure. We've got a bunch of sacks so far this game. We had a forced fumble and a return, I guess, a little bit by Bradley Chubb. And another sack. Jahad Campbell makes it 3rd and 14. And Reed Blankenship with a 22-yard pick as we are going to get the ball here now with another opportunity as Darnold has made another mistake. 3rd and 4. Pass to Mekhi Lemon. Did we wake up here in the second half? We might have. 10-yard rush for Saquon Barkley. 2nd and inches in the 23. Pass to Kenyon Sadiq. Makes it 1st and goal on the 8 as we enter the 4th quarter. Pass thrown away by Jalen Hurts. 2nd and goal. And a pass to Ernest Bradley for an 8-yard touchdown. We are going to take another score. We started off slow, but our defense has really kept us in this game, and we are up by 12 points in the fourth quarter with 14 minutes left. Jordan Tyson for 17 yards there. Another rush by Kenneth Walker. It's going to keep it going. 3rd and 5 on the 49. If we can force a punt, that could be huge. 4th and 5 on the 49. Are they going to go for it? They do. Jordan Tyson is found for 23 yards to the 25. I have a feeling they're going to score out of the 12-yard pass to JSN. Another pass to Tyron Logan. And they lose their center on the play. On the 8-yard line, though, they find JSN down to the 1. This should be a 1-yard rush. Never mind. Jalen Carter with another sack. I think that's 4 on the day. And then he gets a penalty on the next play. 2nd and goal on the 2. Another stop. We make it 3rd and goal on the 5. But they find JSN to get in the end zone. Hey, we burned off a good amount of time there. It is 21-16 with less than 10 minutes left here in the fourth quarter of the NFC Championship game. Are we going to be able to go down and score again? Kenyon Sadiq for 11 yards to get down to the 41. Another 6 yards for Saquon to the 46. Nothing there as Hurts throws the ball away. And another pass knocked away by Darian Kendrick. It's going to make it 4th and 4 on the 46. We punt it down to the 2. Pin him down there. Can we get a safety? Come on, safety. Okay, they get a 2-yard rush by their fullback to make it a 2nd and 8 on the 4, 3rd and 5 on the 7. And nothing there. Are they going to go for it or are they going to punt? They do punt. They make the smart decision. They were in a bad spot. The great punt by Matt Ariza. Glad that we got rid of Jordan Davis for that punt. Okay, never mind. We got sacked. So the good field position just kind of went away as 3rd and 19 and 2 incompletes. I guess we burned a minute and a half of clock there on the 16-yard line with 6 minutes left. Can we get another stop? Kenneth Walker's going to go for 9 yards there to 2nd and 1. Another 1st and 10 after another rush by Terrell Hartwell. Terrell Hartwell for 4 yards makes it 2nd and 6 with 4 minutes left. Another pass to Terrell Hartwell. And another sack. Jalen Carter. Have a day. Jalen Carter, 3rd and 14 on the 38. Pass knocked away by Cooper DeJean. 4th and 14. They punt again. We have the ball with 2:49 left in this game. We just got to run out the clock. We're going to pass it to Ernest Bradley, though, instead. 1st and 10 with 2:43. Rush by Saquon Barkley burns the timeouts. A pass to Devontae Smith. They're out of timeouts. We're going to take this down to the 2-minute warning, likely. Okay, now we do. And a 1:37 after an 8-yard rush for Saquon. Another 8-yard rush for Saquon gives a first down. We're going right back to the Super Bowl. We take down the Seattle Seahawks. We woke up in the second half really behind Jalen Carter, who had just an amazing game in this one. If there was an NFC Championship MVP, it is Jalen Carter today, who had a ton of pressures, got a bunch of sacks, and is going to help us go back to the bowl. So I thought Carter had 5 sacks, but I think they credit it probably with a half sack whenever he gets some of those. So he must have had a couple half sacks as well, because he does get 3, but 2.5 from Smith as well, 1.5 from Nick House, 1 from Kobe Ryans, and then we get a half sack from Campbell and a half sack from Quinyon Mitchell. The pressure today was all we needed. Who forced that fumble, by the way, that gave us the ball? Bradley Chubb did, and he recovered. He's got 2 recoveries in that today. And that... Okay, we played really, really well here. So that's going to be a defensive show to make us go back to the bowl. Let's see who we were playing. And here we are back in the bowl. Thankfully, not playing the Kansas City Chiefs in this one. Instead, it's going to be the Buffalo Bills and Josh Allen as we get another shot. Our chance at vengeance after being in it last year and losing. Can we be in it this year and win and take down Josh Allen as the Bills try to win, I think, still their first Super Bowl? I don't think they won yet in this simulation. So we're playing this one in Tampa. Will we be able to take down 2 cold weather teams here in Florida? They should have put this one in in like Minnesota or something like that. So another long game on the way here for us. Let's just make it not a long game. Let's just win this game right away, please. That's not what we do, though. Incomplete in the 2-yard rush for Saquon. 8-yard pass to Devontae Smith. This is enough for the first down. But we run it with Jalen Hurts, showing that we are going for it every play of this game, as we are going to try to take down the Bills quick and efficient, which I would hope that we do, but we don't, as we get negative 2 yards to make it 3rd and long and 4th and long, and we're probably going to have to punt it already, and we do. So never mind. Shut up. 4-yard rush from James Cook makes their first play of the day. Khalil Shakir gets 6 yards to make it 3rd and 1, and James Cook gets 2 yards. It looks like the Bills are pretty much the same team that they've been this entire time, at least offensively. I don't know what they look like defensively. Jacoby Dean with a sack in this one, and another sack. Jahad Campbell makes it 4th and 7, and they're going to have to punt the ball back to us. So they look like pretty much the same team offensively. Obviously, defensively, they should be a lot different. They were a pretty old defense in real life at this point. But in Madden, I would think that they would have drafted pretty well. We get really nothing on that drive either, so we're going to have to punt the ball back to them as well. John Bailey gets a fair catch. Will we be able to get that level of pressure? I mean, we've been able to get some so far this postseason. Spencer Brown gets a penalty. He's scared, but Khalil Shakir gets 20 yards to make the first down. 7-yard pass to John Bailey makes it 2nd and 3 on the 45. Josh Palmer to the 49. And another rush by John Bailey gets him over the 50. The Bills are moving pretty easily. John Bailey for another 11 yards as we go to the second quarter already in this game. And there's been no scores so far. So Bailey gets 13 yards, but I think Buffalo's probably going to score here. They have been just John Bailey. Never mind, Bradley Chubb with the sack. 3rd and 11 on the 15. And that's 11-yard pass. Sack! I can't even get excited. Keon Coleman, 3rd and goal on the 5. And they find downtown. I can't even get excited. You know, when you see that they have 11 yards to go, I feel like they're going to get 11 yards. It makes sense. But the Bills score first in this one as we need to get our offense going. 9-yard rush for Jalen Hurts. And a penalty on Derek Moore gets us down to the 41. A 4-yard rush for Hurts makes it a 2nd and 6. And a big pass to Mekhi Lemon down to the 12. Incomplete after that one for Hurts. And Greg Rousseau gets a sack, making it 3rd and 17 on the 18. We make a short pass to Mekhi Lemon. That's a field goal range. We take a penalty, so 4th and 16, and we take the field goal. 7-3 now in this one in the second quarter. Already only 6 minutes left in the second. This is a quickly moving game, which is crazy. Are we both chewing clock right now? Because it's what it feels like. Khalil Shakir gets 12 yards on that one. 2-yard rush for John Bailey makes it 2nd and 8. 3rd and 8 after the incomplete by Josh Allen. But Khalil Shakir finds 14 yards to get the first down. 3-yard rush for John Bailey. I'm feeling, just based on how they're getting these first downs, that I'm going to need to make sure to get a turnover. That's probably the only way that we're actually going to get anything, is it's 2-minute warning, and Buffalo is moving again. Pass to Shakir down to the 6. Incomplete for Allen. And a pass to James Cook gets him a 14-3 lead. We have a minute and a half to score before half, and I would like a touchdown, but I don't know if Hurts is going to throw the ball down the field. And I'm hoping he does. Finds Mekhi Lemon for 8 yards, 2nd and 8 on the 38. But that's a rush for Saquon as we use our timeouts. Another rush for Jalen Hurts as we have 11 seconds now, and we run the ball. Great clock management by Nick Sirianni as Bradley Chubb gets a sack, but okay, that's kind of deflating. I'm just going to say that it's a little deflating that we did not take that opportunity. Andrew Makuba gets injured on that, but they get a drop, so we do finally force them to punt the ball to us as we turn the ball back around the 50-yard line. Please, go score. 9-yard rush for Jalen Hurts in this one. Another sack by Ed Oliver. Makes it 3rd and 7 on the 46. Mekhi Lemon for 10 yards to the 36. 4-yard rush for Saquon Barkley. 5-yard rush for Saquon Barkley. 3rd and 1 on the 27. Another pass to Kenyon Sadiq for 11 yards. Gets us to the 16. So can we get in here? Barkley's going to get 3 yards, make it 3rd and 10 on the 16. Are we going to take another field goal? Nope. Sadiq with the first down onto the 5. We should be in good position. Barkley rushes all the way down to the 1-yard line, which is going to be a quick, I guess, like a touch pass to Kenyon Sadiq to get the score. We go for 2. We are down 14-11. Good play call by Nick Sirianni to take the extra 2-point conversion to go down by only a field goal. We got a negative rush by James Cook as the defense gets a stop there in the first play. 3rd and 1 after the 11-yard pass. 4th and 1 after the incomplete. And they're going to punt the ball to us here in this one. And a good return for Tim Weber for that brings us to the 38. Let's go down and score again. Negative rush won't be helpful in that. 3:30 left here in the third quarter, 3rd and 12, and not enough to Mekhi Lemon. We're going to have to punt the ball right back to them. Good punt. We pin them down on the 1-yard line. Give me a safety. Give me a safety. Give me a safety. 2-yard rush. Down to the 3. We can still get a safety. 4-yard rush. 3rd and 4 on the 7. Give me a sack. Incomplete. Okay, they'll at least have to punt it here. 4th and 4. We'll get the ball back. Great punt for Jack Fox. Is going to put it all the way back to the 36. 38 seconds left in the third. And incomplete by Hurts. And a big pass, Ernest Bradley, for basically our biggest play of the game as we go under the lights in the fourth quarter, and we move. 2nd and 9. Negative rush by Saquon makes it 3rd and 11 on the 40, and an incomplete 40-yard line. Are we going to go for it? 57-yarder. Tie game. Jake Elliott, have a day on this one. 2 good field goals from him. We are tied 14-14 in the fourth. As can we get another stop on the Bills? And 3rd and 7 on the 43. 22-yard pass for Khalil Shakir to make it a first down on the 34. James Cook is going to find 5 yards next. Another 12 yards to Dalton Kincaid to the 18. And an 18-yard pass to Khalil Shakir. Shouldn't have said anything. They kick the points. It's 21-14 as the Bills go down and score. Our turn, please. With this drive, we're going to start with a 10-yard rush for Jalen Hurts, 2nd and inches. Another pass to Ernest Bradley for 9 to make it a 1st and 10. 7-yard rush for Saquon as we start moving. A little bit less yards per play than them. 3rd and 3. And an incomplete 4th and 3. Just go for it. This could be it. I don't know why you don't go for it. 4th and 3 on their side of the field. I don't know why you don't go for it. Nick Sirianni's plays not making a whole lot of sense to me. Chubb injured. Emerson gets a pass deflection, but it doesn't matter because they're going to get 20 yards to Kincaid. 1-yard rush for Cook. I mean, if we can force a field goal here, maybe 3rd and 9 on the 34. No, they're going to get a first down. 3:38 left in this one. I mean, there's still a chance. There's 2 drops. 3rd and 10. No, they find Shakir for 19 yards for a touchdown. I think the Buffalo Bills are going to beat us in this one. What do we got? Let's just see. It looks like we got nothing. 4th and 16 for us with a minute and a half. I just wanted to see if we could move the ball at all. We cannot. Pass knocked away by Taylor Rapp. We are going to lose back-to-back Super Bowls to the Buffalo Bills. We can watch them go celebrate because they are winning their first ever Super Bowl. As we just didn't have enough. They were the better team this entire game. Our offense stalled out. And apparently they've got a good defense. So good for the Bills. Man, we still only have 1 title. And yeah, we definitely didn't deserve to win this one. The last one was kind of a stupid one. But we lose again. So they win 31-14. They get their first ever Super Bowl. Josh Allen, Super Bowl MVP. This year's award winners, Joe Burrow got the MVP, Brandon Ayuk POY, Jonathan Grenard got the DPOY, Brandon Harrell of the Broncos get the Offensive Rookie of the Year. By the way, Bo Nix, I think, is with the Saints now. And then Rich Miller of the Jets gets Defensive Rookie of the Year. So we get no awards again, and it's going into year 5. We only have 1 trophy on the shelf. We made it 3 times. I got to draft well. I got to try to do what I can do to retain this team because year 5 is going to have to be, I mean, it feels like a failure if we don't win 2, right? So as we enter our final draft, this is going to be a year where we try essentially to just get an impact player. We have first round pick. I think we have 2 seconds and I think 3 thirds in this draft. A lot of times I would trade those for players, but I know we also don't have any money. So it's a little bit of a difficult situation for us. Really, I mean, I spent our money this offseason on Brian Burns. I could have brought back Nolan Smith, but Brian Burns was actually cheaper and a higher overall. So with that in mind, I mean, I would love to trade, but it's just going to be more, can we just get the players we need to fill up? We no longer have Landon Dickerson. We no longer have Jordan Mailata. Those guys had to go. That was the losses we took this season for keeping our guys. So we have a lot of very expensive players in this team that don't produce, but I'm not sure that you could really go without them. So we'll see what's available at 31, and we'll see if a trade is available at 31. Deal 1 of the offseason. I'm going to move Philip Warner and Tyler Steen and a third for a linebacker called Morales from the Vikings. And that's because I think I hit on guard again. Scouting interior offensive linemen sometimes can be just huge because you can find guys that are top 5 talents if they really have a really good guard class. And apparently we do. So Tyler Steen's going to go. We're going to get in this guy. And we've got a crazy pass rush now. I had to move so many contracts to make that work. But Peter Sekunik is going to be... What? Number 1? What? Okay. All right. So we hit on the guard, got a linebacker that was good, hit a tackle later that was good, but I missed on just about everybody else. So, yeah, it's do or die time. We should have a pass rush. Year 4 is here for us with the Temple Owls. We're an 81 overall team behind a 98 overall quarterback. Really, I think a lot of this season is going to depend on whether or not he can get up to 50 touchdowns or not, and whether or not the receiving core that we built around him is going to be enough. We once again give ourselves an extremely easy schedule. I want him to rack up numbers, and that's what he's got to do. For us to have any chance of getting a significant amount of points at the Temple Owls, it's going to be here in year 4, where we need him to win a Heisman, and we need him to lead us to the college football playoff, because he's getting drafted in the first round, which makes sense. He's been one of the best, most consistent college football quarterbacks. He doesn't throw picks. He throws a lot of touchdowns, and he throws for a good amount of yards, and he runs. That's a dream number 1 overall pick. Get him a Heisman. And I have set the board for the CPU. In year 4, I don't necessarily do any recruiting because it doesn't really matter. None of these guys are going to be impact players by the time they get to the league, because we should have a team. So we'll see what the CPU can give us. Maybe they can give us a 5-star. Who knows? Look, 5-star running back. Give it to me. So we're a couple weeks into the season right now, and it's really important to note. So right now we're second in the Heisman. Micah Alejado, I think, out of Las Vegas, is leading at SMU with 12 touchdowns, no picks, and 1,263 yards. Davian is second with 1738, 21. Dude, he's Fetty Wap. I just realized he's Fetty Wap. Maybe won't you throw my way? If this dude's gonna do stuff like this, Heisman for my Fetty Wap quarterback. That's all I want. I do gotta say though, the Heisman thing makes a little bit less sense when you go and you consider that. So he went down because Micah Alejado threw for 480 yards and 4 touchdowns. Good, threw a pick, whatever. But Tavian had 501 passing yards, 6 touchdowns, 116 rushing yards, and 2 rushing touchdowns in a 70-17 win. Just okay, all right, that's the guy. That's the guy we gotta beat. Stop it. Stop giving this guy the lead. Look at, okay, so he has 395, 4 touchdowns. Great game from him. We had 341, 5 touchdowns, 96 rushing yards, and a rushing touchdown. Tavian St. Clair is the Heisman winner. He is the number 1 overall pick. This is the best quarterback I've ever had. Here we are going to the American Football Championship game back against North Texas. We're 12th ranked right now, and we are, once again, undefeated behind just one of the greatest quarterback seasons I've ever seen. So let's run down the schedule. We started off a little bit slower offensively, 49-10, 48, 38 right there, 45, 29, 38. Then Navy, we win 70-17, 56-35 over UConn. A little bit less against Tulane, 38-24, 66 points against FAU, 52 against East Carolina, and 83 against UTSA. Now, they had not won a single game all season, so that makes a lot of sense. We've beaten North Texas already. So we should be able to advance, but I don't think you understand just how crazy he's been. We still have another game left, our conference championship game against North Texas, and he has 4,500 yards, 51 touchdowns, and 2 picks. And then on the ground, he has 895 yards and 15 touchdowns. He is currently at 66 touchdowns with another game to play and then potentially college football games to play. I mean, I guess we are a one-man team. But man, he is the man. But is he the Heisman? Because apparently, no. They still think that Micah Alejado is better than him. 51, he's got 66 touchdowns, and this guy is still considered to be better. That's a joke. And so can Tavian St. Clair beat North Texas, stay undefeated for a second straight season? I mean, it's just crazy how good he has been. We run through him. Let's see if we can win the American for 3 straight years for Tavian St. Clair over North Texas. And is he going to play well enough to get a Heisman and be in position for a Heisman? We're undefeated. Going back to the college football playoff, we win the American. Do we win the Heisman? Walter Camp Award for Tavian St. Clair, 4,800 yards, 52 passing touchdowns. Give me the big one. Give me the big one. Maxwell Award for Tavian St. Clair. Yes, let's go! The greatest quarterback. This might be one of the greatest quarterback seasons ever. If we win some of these college football playoff games, he's going to get over 60 passing touchdowns. He could, at least. He's already closing in on 70 touchdowns in a season. Heisman winner. Do we get a Blitnikoff? We get a Blitnikoff, too. Let's go. Ted Flanagan, 1475 and 20. What a year. Temple 2028. What a year we have right here behind Tavian St. Clair. All you needed is a QB. Who are we playing? Texas Tech. All right. Let's beat Texas Tech. St. Clair ends with 4,840 yards and 52 passing touchdowns to 2 picks. On the rushing side of things, we have 962 yards and 15 touchdowns from St. Clair, 859 and 8 from Titus, 633 and 9 from Tyleek Mitchell. We had running backs, but they didn't need to play as much because you have that. When it comes to the receiving, it looks like it was mainly Flanagan, 1475 and 20. We had 92 and 7 as well from Hardy, 728 and 6 from Willoughby. Quick had 650 and 6. Riggs did get injured. He got 427 and 6 in his appearances, so not too bad there. Defensively, 85 tackles led the way for us for Grant Biggs. Sacks leader for us this year. We did get double-digit sacks from Kendall Jackson, and our interceptions leader, 4 from Jet White, who will be back next year. So how do we do compared to the rest of it? Do you think he led the league? He didn't lead in yards because of Jason Kopp, who threw for more yards than him in less games. I mean, good for him. 35 touchdowns, 15 picks. They must have just been running the air raid at Georgia Southern. So we don't lead in yards, but we lead in touchdowns with St. Clair getting 52 and 2. Alajedo's 47 and 2 right behind that. When it comes to rushing leaders, running back was going to be Stacy Gage, 1699 and 10 for Missouri, leads the way there. Touchdown 25 from Lamar Siegler of Michigan. Receiving yard leader is Ted Flanagan, 1475, leading the way for us too. So we have a league leader there. Do we have a league leader in touchdowns? We do. Ted Flanagan. Oh my God. 2028. This is crazy. I did not expect to be in this position. We're not going to be even close in leaders on defense, but yeah. Let's see how much more numbers we can put up. So this is our bracket. We have Texas Tech first. They are also undefeated in the Big 12 has BYU won the Big 12 last year. So the Big 12 is not a bad conference, but they're in here as the 6th seed, undefeated. And then if we win, we'd be taking on Oregon. Okay, all right. I mean, this is going to be a tough run no matter what. Can we take down Texas Tech? And so Texas Tech, here we go. In this 2028 season, can we take down Texas Tech and win a game? I actually think I'm way more confident than I was last year. We beat Nebraska last year, and we have a better offense this year. That's a lot of points. We're staying undefeated. We are advancing. We beat Texas Tech. We will continue on behind Tavian St. Clair as he breaks the American career passing touchdowns record after that game. Which means he must have had a good amount. I mean, it's not like it's anything like ridiculous. You see Flanagan leading and getting the receptions record. We've got a crazy receiving core. Who are we playing? Oh yeah, we have Oregon next. I just wanted to see if there was any big awards. But 5 touchdowns. Oh my God. Tavian. We actually won this one pretty handedly. Going into, I mean, we gave up 21 in the 4th quarter, but we were up big this entire game over Texas Tech. Tavian threw for 5 touchdowns and also ran for 1. He got 6 touchdowns. He got 6 touchdowns in that game. They're not talking about him as the best college quarterback ever. They're talking about him as like the best prospect in the history of football at quarterback. Like, this dude is putting up a Joe Burrow type season with Trevor Lawrence running numbers, Lamar Jackson running numbers. He's I think he broke 1,000 rushing yards already this season. Like, and he's a junior. But can he take us past Oregon? The actual biggest matchup we've played. This is the best team. We're probably like a 15 overall difference. But we have Tavian St. Clair. Will he be able to lead us to the promised land? Oh, that's a lot of XP. Oh my God! We beat Oregon! We beat Oregon! Tavian St. Clair, keep leading us down the promised land. We're going to actually have to see him in the next game because we do it. We get it. Okay. That was a very minimal player there. 96 yards for Flanagan. That must be a low-scoring game, I guess, if that was what it was. So, who we got? Who do we have? We have SMU. We have Alejado. It is Temple versus SMU to go to the national championship game. So it was low scoring. We win 25-17 over Oregon. We finally played good defense. Like, St. Clair didn't even have a good game. 0 touchdowns and a pick. Didn't get a rushing touchdown, but we win anyways. Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't believe we're still in this. It's down to us versus SMU to be able to go to a natty in 2028 with Temple. Temple. Here we are. I guess the first gameplay we get to see with this team because it's the first time we've been in what we normally have as an elimination game. And this may feel like my last video because we were with SMU last time and now we're going against them. Heisman quarterback versus a Heisman losing quarterback in Alejado. Oh, this is a duel that everybody be waiting to see. Can he lead us to the promised land against SMU? I can't believe we are here. We don't belong here. But the quarterback play of Tavian St. Clair might be just enough. Man. Let's get it. And so starting it off here, they are going to start with the ball. And this actually we are. Incomplete pass for Tavian St. Clair to start off the game. An incomplete by St. Clair for the second play of the game. But he gets an 8-yard catch to Flanagan. It's not going to be enough. 4th and 2. We're going to have to punt the ball away to start. So not a great start to start off this game in the Fiesta Bowl. But maybe we'll be able to... I don't trust our defense. This is going to have to be an offensive showdown. We're going to need some turnovers. Because SMU is very good. We know this because we just recently rebuilt them. Incomplete by Alejado makes it 3rd and 9. 6-yard catch by Carterius Brown is going to put them into 4th and 3, and they're going to punt it back to us. So, St. Clair, 3-yard rush for Titus to start it off with a 2nd and 7. And a 3-yard rush for St. Clair to make it 3rd and 4. And a 6-yard rush for St. Clair to get the first down. St. Clair is going to do his thing. He's getting these little rushes. 10-yard rush for Trevor Titus, as we are running the ball a lot, actually. Pass over to Willoughby for first 2 yards, and then to Ofisa Quick for 11. 9-yard pass to Hardy to get us to 2nd and 1. 29-yard rush by Trevor Titus to put us on the 4, and a 4-yard touchdown to Ted Flanagan puts us up in the first, as we are leading with 3:07 in the first. We move the ball down the... Okay, they return to kick for a touchdown, so I have never seen that happen in the simulation. It is 7-7. All right. Okay. I mean, we know our defense isn't great, but that sucks. All right, let's just move the ball again. We're just going to move the ball again. Tyleek Mitchell, 4-yard rush for Tyleek Mitchell, and a 3-yard rush by Flanagan. We're really slow-moving offense for a team that had multiple games above 60 points in this one. 3-yard rush for St. Clair to the 34. Pass knocked away by Eric Winters makes it 3rd and 7, but the pass to Hardy gets us another 15 yards. Another pass to Flanagan puts us on the 5, and a 5-yard rush by Kevin Mason gets us another touchdown. We are going to go up 14-7 over SMU. We haven't even seen much of Alejado yet because of the kick return, so let's see if our defense can get another stop on him. 2-yard rush for McEconomy? 17-yard catch to Daylon Singleton. And a penalty on Gian Carter. Incomplete for Alejado, makes it 2nd and 5. 3-yard rush for Carterius Brown makes it 3rd and 2, but they get the 16-yard catch to Daylon Singleton to get the first down. 3-yard rush for Darian Bowers. And then another 6-yard rush for Micah Alejado to a 3rd and 1. Incomplete, makes it 4th and 1 on the 24. And they kick the field goal. So we are up 14-10 with 6 minutes and 25 seconds left here in this one. 24-yard return for Hardy. What are we going to do on this drive? Probably a bunch of slow runs again. 2-yard rush for Titus. Incomplete for St. Clair, makes it 3rd and 8. Give me the pass to Flanagan. 5-yard rush for St. Clair as he scrambles instead. We're going to have to punt the ball back to them. So we punt it off with Gardner down to the 11-yard line. So if we can get another stop here, that'd be good. Darian Bowers for 2 yards. 18-yard catch to Dalen Singleton. 3-yard rush for Smith. And a 14-yard catch to Dalen Singleton is having a game against us right now. Daniel McConomy there. And a sack by Gian Carter makes it 3rd and 10. And a 2-yard rush by CJ Feeney isn't enough. They're going to have to punt the ball back to us. They do. It's a short punt, and we get the ball. We actually return it pretty far, down to the 39. So 2-yard rush for Tyleek Mitchell. We're running the ball a little bit more than I'd like. I wish we were a little bit more aggressive. 3rd and 7. 10-yard catch to Hardy is what we need. So we're going to keep going. 1st and 10. 1-yard rush. 1 minute 51 left here in the first half. 2nd and 9. Pass knocked away by Zay Gentry makes it 3rd and 9. They lose their edge rusher on that play. And a reception to Trevor Titus on a screen. It gets us nothing. We punt the ball back to them. So we get nothing there at the end of the half. Are we going to be able to get a stop so they don't go down and score? It looks like they're going to run it twice. And so we use our timeouts, 4th and inches. They lose their running back, CJ Feeney. So we should get the ball back here. Great punt by Elijah Kane. We are put down on the 7. Probably not going to be enough time to move the ball down the field. Flanagan gets only 5. But we go to the second half of this game up 14-10 on SMU. Our defense is actually playing quite well here. 8-yard rush by Daniel McConomy makes it 14-10. There keeps it 14-10. 3rd and 2. 28-yard rush by McConomy gives a 1st and 10 on the 39. 14-yard catch to Dalen Singleton gets him out of the 25. Incomplete by Alejado. And then another 9-yard to Jalen Cooper. 3rd and 1. But they get the 3-yard rush by Alejado, get a 1st down. Onto the 14. 1-yard rush for Darian Bowers. Incomplete. 3rd and 9 for SMU. 5-yard catch. 4th and 4. And they get the touchdown to Darian Bowers, their first offensive touchdown of the game. But they are not going to... Okay, they do. So they just had a penalty on the first, and they get the extra points. So we're down by 3. 6 minutes left here in the third. Low-scoring game. Part of that is due to the fact that I am actually watching this one, which generally means the points are a little bit lower, just because I'm in here and it's not simulating. But 2-yard rush, 4th and inches, and we punt it down to the 2. So it's a good punt for us. Can we get a sack? 1-yard rush, Darian Bowers, still on the 2. But a 16-yard catch to Dalen Singleton gets him out of the hole there. 4-yard rush for Darian Bowers as they're going to continue with the ball. 2nd and 6, 17-yard catch to Dalen Singleton. Man, we cannot stop Dalen Singleton today. Big penalty on Caleb Tam for a face mask. Another penalty on Kendall Jackson on offsides. 2-yard rush there on the 6-yard line now. Pass knocked away by Jet White. Makes a 3rd and goal on the 6. Penalty, a holding by the running back. And they're going to take the field goal. So we don't give another one. It's 20-14. I need to see us go down and score. Please pass the ball a little bit more, man. Tavian St. Clair, you have an arm. Just use it. In fact, you have 99 throw power. But that's not going to help if Skylar Willoughby drops it. Tavian St. Clair takes the rush. I'm guessing that means the corners of SMU have done a great job of stopping us here, because St. Clair has not been able to find anybody open outside of Flanagan every once in a while, and he's had to scramble a lot. We go into the 4th and 8. We have to punt the ball back to them. Can we get a stop here, or is SMU going to go up 2 scores? 2-yard rush for Daryl Smith makes it 2nd and 8. Incomplete by Alejado. 3rd and 8. And pass drop by Carterius Brown. We're getting the ball back. 9 minutes left here in this one. Fair catch. All right. St. Clair just needs to find his guys. Need them to be open. Hardy with 5 yards. Incomplete for St. Clair. Thrown away. Another 24-yard catch by Willoughby. He doesn't drop this one down to the 48. 1-yard rush by Trevor Titus makes it 2nd and 9. Another catch for Josh B., the freshman. Gets another couple yards. 1-yard rush for Skylar Willoughby. And a 6-yard catch for Von Riggs, back from injury, makes it 3rd and 3. 9-yard catch for Willoughby, puts us all the way into the red zone. 7-yard catch to Willoughby again to the 12. 2-yard rush for Titus, makes it 3rd and 1 on the 10. Ted Flanagan is injured on the play. Incomplete for St. Clair, 4th and 1 on the 10. But we get an 8-yard rush for Trevor Titus, 6:32 and we get a touchdown by Dwayne Bullock. With the extra point, we take the lead on SMU, 21-20 over SMU and the Mustangs. Can the Temple Owls advance to the national championship? We need to get a stop on Micah Alejado. Daniel McConomy goes down in that play. 2-yard rush for Darian Bowers makes it 3rd and 7. Get a stop right here, please. 2-yard catch on a screen for Katarius Brown. Not going to be enough. And they punt the ball to us. This is our chance. Now you can run the ball. Now we need to move slow. 3-yard rush for Trevor Titus. Let's run this clock down. 3-yard rush for St. Clair. We need a first down, 3rd and 4. 8-yard catch to Willoughby. 4 minutes left. We lose our left guard, Brian Ellis. 4-yard rush for Tyleek Mitchell. 3:49 left. We lose our center, Martin Blunt. 2-yard rush for Trevor Titus. Another 3rd and 4. But a 13-yard catch for Hardy makes it 1st and 10 on the 43. Less than 3 minutes left. SMU has to start calling timeout. 2nd and 8. Incomplete for Tavian St. Clair. Don't like that. 5-yard rush for St. Clair makes it 4th and 3 on the 36. It'd be a 53-yarder. But we go for it. We go for it. We get it. 1st and 10. 3-yard rush for Tyleek Mitchell. 2:02 left in this one. We kneel it. They have no timeouts. They have no timeouts. They have no timeouts. We kneel it. The Temple Owls are going to the national championship in 2028. You need to be more excited than that. Just fist bump more. What? I can't believe we're going to the Natty. I can't believe in 2028 we're going to the national championship with Temple. I have one good player on this team. We have one player over 87 overall, and it's Tavian St. Clair. You need nothing else but an elite quarterback. It is a battle of Pennsylvania. Philadelphia versus Pittsburgh. National championship. To be honest, I don't even really know if I really rebuilt this team. I just picked the right QB in the transfer portal, and I got him wide receivers, and I got him offensive linemen, because somehow, some way, in 2028, this Temple Owls team is in a national championship game by St. Clair. I just checked his stats. He has 75 touchdowns this season. He has 59 passing, 16 rushing. 75 touchdowns going into the national championship. What a season it has been, but we have Pittsburgh now that we have to beat. They won I think they won 2 years ago. So Jay Hayes, 13-yard reception, 2-yard rush for Turner, makes it there to a 2nd and 8. Penalty on Matthew Ellington. It's going to put us back a little bit. Incomplete pass for Kevin Mallory, makes it 2nd and 10 on the 40-yard line. 10-yard catch by Turner, makes it 3rd and inches on the 31, but an incomplete 4th and inches on the 31. They can take the field goal, or they're going to go for it. They go for it, get the 3-yard rush. That'll be a first down. Another 4-yard rush for Turner, makes it a 2nd and 6. Pass knocked away by Steve Missouri, makes it 3rd and 6. Another incomplete for Kevin Mallory. They should take the field goal. They do. So we only give up a field goal on the first drive. Our defense is ridiculous that it actually is working. All right. St. Clair, here he is. 3-yard rush to start off his first drive of the Natty. 6-yard catch to Ted Flanagan, makes it 3rd and 2. 4-yard rush for Trevor Titus gives us a 1st and 10. 3-yard rush for Titus makes it 2nd and 7. Penalty on Denham Cook gives us a 2nd and 2. 1-yard rush for Trevor Titus makes it 3rd and 2. Penalty on Evan Bouchon makes it 3rd and 7. And a 7-yard catch by Tyleek Mitchell gives us the first down there on the 47. Another first down after Skylar Willoughby gets another catch there. 2-yard rush for Mitchell makes it 2nd and 8 on the 36. Sack by Bauman makes it 3rd and 12. Incomplete by St. Clair. That ends that drive on the 41. And we missed the field goal. Yeah, that was a really, really deep field goal, and we have a really, really weak kicker. 2nd and 9. 9-yard reception by Turner makes it 1st and 10. Another 1-yard rush by Turner gets us to a 2nd and 9. 18-yard catch by Turner. 22-yard rush for Turner. Incomplete for Kevin Mallory. 2nd and goal here. 3-yard catch to Skinner makes it 3rd and goal. And a 5-yard touchdown to Skinner makes it 10-0 Pittsburgh over Temple. So kickoff by Kenyon Keenan. Can we get down the field? That sack last drive really hurt us. We did lose some offensive linemen last game. That is a big reason why. So 1st and 10 after a rush and then a penalty. 3-yard catch to Von Riggs makes it 2nd and 7. Another 8-yard catch for Hardy gives us a first down to make it to the 49. 2nd and 8 after a 2-yard catch to Hardy. 5-yard rush for St. Clair makes it 3rd and 2 on the 44. And another 5-yard rush for St. Clair gives us another first down. 2-yard rush for Mitchell, 2nd and 8. And Trevor Titus takes a little screen pass for a 3rd and 7. And we get a touchdown to freshman Josh B. 10-7. End this game as we score. Dylan Gardner punts that one. I still think defensively we're going to need to force a turnover. Or we can get a sack by Gian Carter to start this drive there. Pass knocked away by Brady Barnhart. 3rd and 17. 3-yard rush. We're going to get the ball right back on this one in the second quarter. I was going to say, I think we need to force some turnovers here to really have a shot, because I know that defensively we don't match up with these teams at all. So Flanagan gets a catch, and then another rush for 3rd and 2, and pass dropped by Hardy makes it 4th and 2. We're going to have to punt the ball back to them. So bad punt means that it's not going to be great for us. 1st and 10 here on the 39. Incomplete for Kevin Mallory makes it 2nd and 10. 5:46 left in the second. Another incomplete for 3rd and 10. And a 6-yard catch for Jay Hayes. So we get 4th and 4. They're not going to have enough. They're going to punt the ball back to us. Touchback. So can we move the ball down the field? We need to make sure we're not getting drops. I wonder how many times that in the first season or last year with St. Clair. Oh, okay. Pass knocked away. We're going to punt the ball back to them. How many times that our young receivers drop the ball? I mean, you got to remember that all these guys are sophomores, so they're not necessarily a lot of experience there. Turner with a negative 3-yard rush, 1-yard rush for Kevin Mallory makes it 3rd and 11. And a 21-yard catch by Tyreek Robinson gives him a first down. We get the pick! Jet White! I said we needed turnovers. Jet White! 33-yard rush for Tyreek Mitchell brings us to 21 with 2 minutes left at the half. 11-yard catch to Ofisa Quick. Incomplete by Tavian St. Clair. We're on the 11-yard line. Incomplete pass for another one for St. Clair. But we find Willoughby in the end zone. We take the lead on Pittsburgh in the national championship game. 14-10. Shout out Jet White for getting the pick. All right, can we get another stop here on Pittsburgh? Penalty on Finn Daly to start it off. 1st and 10 and 20. Pass drop by Jay Hayes. 2nd and 20. Another pass drop by Tyreek Robinson. 3rd and 20. We use a timeout after a 3-yard rush. We're going to get the ball back with another opportunity here. 4th and 22. They punt it to us. 37 seconds left for us to go down and at least put us in field goal range. 5-yard rush for St. Clair. 31 seconds. We lose Evan Bouchon on that play. And pass knocked away by Josh Guerrier. Can we get a pass a little bit further? No, we're going to run it with St. Clair and run the clock out. That's not really great management, especially knowing that I put my coach on extremely aggressive, but it's okay. First, 1-yard rush there. 2nd and 9, 4-yard rush. We are starting the ball in the second half with the ball, so 2-yard rush for St. Clair, 4th and 3. We're going to have to punt it again. St. Clair is probably having to scramble a lot based on what I'm seeing, which means that the corners are stopping our receivers, who are still not necessarily great. Yes, Ted Flanagan won a Bolitnikoff, but that is primarily all St. Clair and not necessarily Ted Flanagan. You can't get an offsides on a 4th and 5, man. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. 4th and 5 offsides. We just almost had the ball back. 3rd and 1 pass knocked away. They're gonna probably take the field goal. No, they rush it and they don't convert. We're gonna get the ball instead. 2-yard rush for Trevor Titus. 5:48 in the third. That guy's mistake is no longer. I mean, we got lucky, but 3rd and 3. We get a 12-yard catch for Ted Flanagan. 1st and 10 to the 41. 1-yard rush for Tavian St. Clair. Another 8-yard catch for Willoughby makes it 3rd and 1. 25-yard catch for Ted Flanagan gets to the 24. 2-yard rush for Trevor Titus. It's 2nd and 8. Another 1-yard rush for Trevor Titus makes it 3rd and 7. 8-yard catch for Willoughby gives us a 1st and 10 on the 13. 2-yard rush for Trevor Titus. 2nd and 8 on the 11. Another 2 yards for Titus. 3rd and 5. But we get an incomplete. We're going to take the field goal here. And we take it. We make it. It is 17-10 against Pittsburgh here. All right, we're still up a touchdown. We've gotten some stops. We got a pick. That pick was huge here. Turner's going to 4-yard rush, incomplete for Kevin Mallory. On that one, 3rd and 6. Penalty on Bryce Jenkins makes it 3rd and 1. And a 2-yard rush is going to get in the first down. So 2 first downs that they've gotten out of penalties so far in this third quarter. Skinner gets a big catch, and they are going to start the fourth quarter on their side of the on our side of the field. Turner with a 17-yard catch into the red zone. 2-yard rush for Turner. 2nd and 8 on the 12. Incomplete for Kevin Mallory makes it 3rd and 8 on the 12. They lose their right guard, Jake Wheelock. And they get a touchdown catch for Tyreek Robinson, getting the score. Man, that penalty hurts so much for Bryce Jenkins. But it's 17-17 with 9 minutes left here in the fourth. Can St. Clair lead us on a drive? 1 yard rush isn't going to be much, man. Penalty on Martin Blunt with a 2nd and 14, and we get sacked by Chase Bond, 3rd and 21. 15-yard catch for Willoughby makes it 4th and 6, but it's just going to be a punt for us. 1st and 10. Can we get a stop here on Pittsburgh now? Don't let them score. Kendall Jackson with a sack, 2nd and 14, but they get a 28-yard catch to George Winston to move it to the 39. 2-yard rush for Robinson, 2nd and 8. Another 8-yard catch for Turner makes it 3rd and inches. A 7-yard catch for Chase Lofton. 1st and 10. Incomplete for Kevin Mallory. 2nd 10. 5.5 minutes left now. Another incomplete for Kevin Mallory. 3rd and 10. And a 2-yard rush for Bruss. They're probably going to have to take the field goal. They do. It's 2017. 4:48 left in this one. I think I probably should jump in and let's see what we can do with St. Trevor Titus, 27 yards. Let's not jump in. Let's just let it sim. 2nd and 9. We lose Tyleek Mitchell. 14-yard catch for Skylar Willoughby. It's 1st and 10. I don't want to mess anything up. -3 yards for Mitchell. 2nd and 3. Bauman gets injured. 2nd and 13. 9-yard catch for Flanagan makes it 3rd and 5. We're in field goal range. 8-yard catch for Hardy gets the first down. 1st and 10 on the 20. 4-yard rush for Fabian. I don't think he's ever seen the field. 2nd and 16 for Fabian. He's never seen the field. It's on the 2. We score a touchdown. We score a touchdown on Pittsburgh. We're up 24-20 in the national championship game on Pittsburgh. We are leading this game. We are leading this game. 2-yard rush for Kevin Mallory. Okay. All right. I will jump in now. We are going to change the speed to slow, and we are going to jump to the end of this game, and we are going to watch each play to see if our defense can hold down against this Pittsburgh offense. Kevin Mallory drops back. I don't know who any of these guys are. Finds a screen pass over the middle. I don't know who any of our defensive guys are either. I don't know a single guy on this defense. As he gets a little spin and goes down. 24-20. They have 2 timeouts. 1:42 for Pittsburgh. I'm afraid that I jumped in and it's going to be really bad for us because this defense is actually really bad. And we just sim well. We get over there and another big play there. Going to be 2nd and inches after the pass for Mallory. 1:32. He drops back. He's going to have to look for a man. He's got a bunch of guys open. He has a bunch of guys open. He gets all the way down to the 14. This defense is made paper thin. We don't have the guys. They're all freshmen. They drop back. He's going to need to find somebody. Pressure with the sack. We get the sack for Kendall Jackson. They have to call a timeout. They're down to 1 timeout. We have 3 timeouts now. 2nd and 16 for Pittsburgh. They're going 5 wide. He drops back. He's got a couple guys. He finds a little curl route. Gets it 3rd and 4. They're going to hurry up. 24-20. 3rd and 4. 4 men to the right side. We've got 1 man covering them because we are really, really smart. Enough pressure, but it's going to be a touchdown. Pittsburgh's going to take the lead. Pittsburgh is going to take the lead. It's going to give it 53 seconds for Tavian St. Clair. 53 seconds for him to become... He already is one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time. In the history of college football, I think he might just be the greatest. But if he makes this comeback and he can score on this drive, he will be cemented as not only the best quarterback in college football history, but one of the greatest quarterbacks in football history, and as one of the best seasons ever. Temple, down by 3, 53 seconds left in the game, and our superstar quarterback, who after today is up to 60 passing touchdowns, is going to get an opportunity. Starting on the 32-yard line, he has 68 yards to go. 1st and 10 to start it. Drops back. Wait, that's not St. Clair. Who is that? That's not St. Clair. That's not St. Clair. St. Clair's hurt. St. Clair's number 9. Did St. Clair get hurt? We are on a backup quarterback. Oh, no. Drops back. Looks at... I don't even know who this guy is. I don't remember who he is. We scouted him. We got him. I know that he was a good prospect, but I don't know who he is. And he is playing for us on the pivotal drive. He drops back. He's going to need to find a man. He finds a little screen pass over the middle. He's going to get it. I think that's Flanagan. We have to use another timeout as he's using these little screen passes and little, like, short passes. I mean, we're getting ourselves in a field goal range almost. I guess we're going for field goal range. Trevor Titus gets it. We use our last timeout. I don't know if he expects that St. Clair can come back in OT. Just go up and spike it. Just go up and spike it. The poetry was there, but without St. Clair, I don't really know what it all means. We kick it. Field goal's good. We are tied up. This game is going to go into overtime. This game is going to go into overtime, and we don't have the guy who brought us here. I don't know why he's not in. I don't know what happened to him in this game. But, I mean, okay, they could return a kick. We did see that happen against SMU. But we get the stop instead. Down to the 22. They're probably just going to run the clock here. We're going to go to OT against Pittsburgh. I mean, they're going to feel extremely confident if we don't have St. Clair in this one, that they are going to be able to do what they need to do. But it's 27-27. We're going into OT against Pittsburgh without Tavian St. Clair. I'm going to have to check who this quarterback is because I don't even know. I'd be honest, I have no idea who he is. Probably seen him in the depth chart at some point. Come on, Tavian. Please just be able to come back for OT. That's all I want. I want to see Tavian be able to do it. But if our backup can do it, I don't know. We did not give me much confidence with how we played defense and how he started his drive. So Tavian is out. Tavian is out. We're going to fake it, do a little read option. He's going to get a couple yards. He's going to get all the way down to a 2nd and 5. Down to the 20. Drops back. He's going to look for a man. He's got a screen over to the left. He finds him, hits him. That's going to be Willoughby, who's going to juke his man out, get down to 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. Hand the ball off. We hand it off, but it's a bad run by another backup. Oh my God. Our team is down to backups. We're down to backups. We only have backups left. We have gotten to the national championship game, and we ran out of players. It is 30-27. Oh, please. I need, like, Jet White. I need you to come clutch. I don't know how we win this without it. We need a turnover. Little screen pass there. They juke a man. They almost juke another one. I mean, they're going to be able to kick the field goal. Man, we need a turnover. We need an interception. We need something. We need a forced fumble. Bryce Jenkins, maybe. With it. Looks for a man. We have lost the national championship game. We lost the national championship game. Tavian St. Clair must have got hurt in the 4th quarter. Heartbreak. Tavian St. Clair tore his labrum in the 4th quarter of the national championship game. For a Temple underdog team that was on their way to potentially win a national championship, our superstar, greatest quarterback of all time, tore his labrum and was not given an opportunity to go on the final drive to lead his team to victory. Instead, Santiago Carmazzi just wasn't enough. We have another year, but I don't see it being that successful without Tavian. He likely won't come back because he will be in the NFL next year. I mean, number 1 overall pick. That's like a lock. But 14,558 yards, 136 touchdowns, 15 picks, as well as 2,489 rushing yards and 35 touchdowns. Tavian St. Clair is the greatest player in Temple history. And it's going to be some big shoes to fill. The surefire number 1 overall pick, Tavian St. Clair as a junior, will no longer be with this team. I'd be curious, like, I'm not going to convert him over to Madden because at this point it's a little too late for that, but like, if you were, this dude's a 90, like a 90 overall quarterback coming in. 99 throw power, 99 throw on the run, 96 accuracy, and he's 21. Like, there's never been a quarterback this good. I don't believe. Mind me in the comments if I'm wrong and there's somebody better. But I don't think there's ever been a quarterback as good as Tavian St. Clair. I guess I got somebody. There's a lot of big green numbers on here. In fact, I said Matt Zollers. Oh, we got somebody. I think I got somebody better in Jabari Fallon. So this is going to be a really interesting team. I mean, we should easily win the American Conference. But I don't know if we're going to be able to do what we did with Tavian. It's our last chance here with the Phillies. 2029. We won in the year 1 and have not been able to repeat that despite being an extremely successful and stacked roster the entire time. We have not been able to repeat the success we had in the first year. I'm hoping we are able to do so here. This offseason, we brought in Gavin Lux as a potential outfielder. As long as I also got Spencer Horwitz on Rule 5, who could be interesting. Aiden Miller is going to come up. I don't think he'll be in competition for Rookie of the Year, knowing that I have too many guys at the positions that he has. Crawford is going to get another chance, and the other guy we brought up is going to be Harvey Wolf, the strikeout pitcher that I think, could have a chance of Rookie of the Year as well, but he's going to be in the bullpen. If he starts really poorly, then he will go away because we still do need to win the division. And I think I saw the Braves got Jaron Duran, so the Braves got better. This offense has absolutely woke up again here in 2029. The problem is our pitching staff has slipped a little bit. We're back up to 60 wins, though, by the All-Star break, 61-36. A couple games up on the Braves, Nationals, and the Mets have fallen way off at this point. So we're still pretty confident our offense has woken up. Our pitching staff is a little worse than it was last year, but yeah, we're one of the best teams in all of baseball, and we're going to see that happen, especially because the Dodgers are slipping again. Taking a look at All-Stars, Christopher Sanchez is an All-Star once again in our rotation. We have Cade Smith as an All-Star, and we also have a couple other bats as All-Stars. We got Kyle Schwarber back in the All-Star game. He's got 21 home runs at the break. And Kyle Tucker, who is hitting .309 with 24 home runs here at the break. 99 overall for Kyle Tucker at this point. Also, I just got to give the CPU a shout out. I didn't draft, I didn't scout. 98 potential, 66 overall shortstop at the end of the first round. Yeah, that's a fantastic pick. In 2029, we're back up to the top 108 and 54. We get another delivery man of the year for Cade Smith. What a trade that was for us to get him in. Rafael Devers wins the MVP in the NL with the San Francisco Giants, 51 home runs, 291 average. Hunter Brown, also with the Giants, wins the Cy Young. Shohei Ohtani in second, and Skubal in third. 384. Skubal has not been great, but we'll still give it to him there. In the AL, we see Cal Raleigh back on top, getting another MVP, 292 with 46 home runs. And Brian Wu, Cy Young with the Mariners as well. Oh, so he's just like amazing. Like, just amazing. League leader in ERA. Cade Smith also leading in saves. Anyways, batting title this year goes to Geraldo Perdomo with a 317 average. Hits leader is going to be Jung-Hoo Lee beating out Alec Boehm. In this one, doubles leader Jeremy Pena for the Padres, 48 doubles. Home run leader is going to be Devers. No one even close. So we did get saves leader 53, just beating out Luke Little, getting 53 with Smith over the 52. ERA. Wow, Mark Callaway is amazing. Second coming of like Maddox? Like what do you call this? Anyways, strikeout leader going to be Michael King, just beating out Skubal. On the AL side, batting title goes to Nick Kurtz of the A's with the 319 average. Hits leader Vladimir Guerrero Jr. with 195. Doubles leader Vladimir Guerrero with 56. And home runs leader Cal Raleigh with 46, leading the way in the AL. The saves leader in the AL goes to Griffin Jacks, leading the way with 49 saves. ERA, Brian Wu of the Mariners, the 2.84, and your strikeout leader, Jack Flaherty with the Guardians. In our bullpen this year, Taj Bradley, 217 with a .97 whip. Harvey Wolf was terrible. I actually did send him down. They just brought him back up. Yeah, he was awful. He still had 48 strikeouts, which is crazy. Only negative .1 WAR because of the strikeout numbers, with an 8 ERA. Orion Kerkering, 3.84 with a 119 whip. Emmanuel Rodriguez, 240 was good. Juan Duran was pretty good. Max Laser wasn't good at all. Brian Hudson, good. And Cade Smith. Maybe I need another bullpen arm. I don't know. We'll figure out. I'm going to swap somebody out, I think, for this playoff run instead of Harvey Wolf. Skubal, third in the Cy Young, 3.84, 129 whip with 195 strikeouts. Christopher Sanchez. Wait, why is that not in the... Okay, that should have been more in the race. 286 with a 111 whip and 182 strikeouts. I understand they value strikeouts. That's only 13 less with a whole run difference. Okay, for Sanchez. And then Callaway, I mean, is the GOAT. Jesus Luzardo, 323 with a 119 whip. And our pitching staff is amazing. But, dude, Mark Callaway, a potential now. 1.8 ERA, 103 whip. He has a 3.2 WAR this year. He still has nothing. Last year he played on this $70,000 contract. This year on $700,000. The crazy thing is 99 velocity, and he's not a strikeout pitcher. I don't think I've ever seen a guy built like this to be that good at not letting runs give up. Like, nobody can hit him, but he doesn't strike anybody out. So he pitches to contact despite throwing over 100 miles an hour, and it doesn't go out of the park. It's such a weird combination of assets for a pitcher. The game seems to think that 30 home runs from Kyle Schwarber is enough to send him down, and an 800 OPS is enough to send him down, with 2.2 WAR is enough to send... What? Come on. Schwarber got sent down. That's weird. Otto Kemp got sent down. He didn't really play this year. Yeah, okay. Anyways, Spencer Horwitz, 266. Connor Wong got picked up. Lucan Baker didn't play. Aiden Miller wasn't good. Crawford wasn't good. Trey Turner, 242, was decent, but he regressed a lot. Alec Boehm, 289, 16 home runs, was pretty good. Kyle Tucker, 283 with 33 homers, was very good. Bryce Harper, 266 with 25 homers, as he's hitting his regression. We have 17 homers and 290 average from William Contreras. Stott hit 22 with 252. Lux was very good. 294 with 11 home runs, was a fantastic pickup there. And a 245 average from Yohan Rojas. I need to bring Schwarber back in the lineup. Tucker was our big leader here. I mean, he was up to a 99 overall at the All-Star break. Seems to have dropped off a little bit since then, but great season from him. And so here we are back in it with the best team we put together since year one, according to this at least. 108 wins, number one seed. We've got the Cubs. The Dodgers are playing the Reds again. You got the A's versus the Yankees and the Mariners versus the Orioles. Can we take down the Cubs with our amazing pitching staff and amazing lineup? Skubal versus Sanchez in game one. We are going to get... God, Skubal. Why can you not win a playoff game? Sanchez versus Bradish here in game two. We win 2-0. Great game from Christopher Sanchez. going to Chicago. Mark Callaway versus Cade Horton in Game 3 is going to be a massive victory. We're up 2-1 on the Cubs going into Game 4. Luzardo versus Jordan Wicks. We are going to win and be taking on the winner of the Reds and Dodgers again. And so here we are with a revenge against the Dodgers in the NLCS. Phillies 2029. We haven't been here since 2025 for a chance to go back to the World Series. Suarez versus Yoshi Yamamoto in Game 1. We're going to take the L in that one. Brian Hudson gets the loss. Skubal versus Ohtani in Game 2. We do win that one. Looks like a bullpen game. We get it. So it's 1-1. We have to take a game off of them in LA now. Sanchez versus Edward Cabrera in Game 3. Okay, we get it. We're up 2-1. Callaway versus Framber? They have Framber? Okay. Callaway versus Framber in Game 4. Schwarber is going to be hurt. He's going to go to the bench, but we win anyways. We are up 3-1 on the Dodgers. Luzardo versus Yoshi Yamamoto. We win. We'll be taking on the winner of the Mariners or the A's. The A's and Mariners went 7 games, but we are seeing the A's here in 2029. We're going to have Sanchez and Callaway as Game 1 and 2. I adjusted it. I'm probably going to have to go back and adjust it whenever Schwarber comes back, because I wanted to have these guys for Games 6 and 7 if I need to. I think they were our best 2 pitchers. So, Sanchez versus Shane Bieber in Game 1 in Philly. It's going to be a 5-3 victory for Ryan Kerkering gets the dub in that one. It did pretty well. So, Game 2, Callaway versus Singer. It's going to be a 2-1 victory. We're up 2-1 on the A's. Going into Game 3, Skubal versus Spence is going to be a loss. Schwarber is back. I'm going to go fix my lineup. Schwarber is back in the lineup. We are at full strength here against the A's in Game 4. Luzardo versus Jacob Lopez is a loss, so we do lose that one. That's going to mean get Suarez versus Bieber in Game 5. Can we take a game off of them in Vegas? We can. We win that one. That's going to make it Game 6 for a chance to win it again. Christopher Sanchez on the mound again in a Game 6 of the World Series. And so here we are in Game 6 against the A's. We're going to go right back to that City Connect jersey that we wore last time, as we get to pitch with a great team against the A's. I mean, they have Jordan Beck, Jacob Wilson, Tyler Soderstrom. That's Logan O'Hoppe, Brent Rooker, Max Muncy, the A. I'm going to guess that's Kobe Thomas, Denzel Clark, and Max Schumann. What a team they're going to be rolling with here. Sanchez gets a ground out for that, and Soderstrom gets out. Pop out for Turner, hit by pitch to get Bohm on base, but a double play gets nothing. Pop out for O'Hoppe. Brent Rooker gets a double. Muncy gets a single. Base is loaded for Denzel Clark, who gets a sac fly. We're down 1-0, but we do get out of that jam. Harper strikes out. Contreras gets a single. Schwarber flies out, and Stott grounds out, so we get nothing. Strikeout for Beck. Ground out for Wilson, and nothing there. Do they not have Kurtz right now? I just noticed that. Is he hurt? Wow. All right, Horwitz grounds out. Fly out for Rojas, and nothing there. They don't have Kurtz. That's what? Okay. Fly out for O'Hoppe. Strikeout for Rooker. Nothing there. So we still are down 1-0. We need a little bit of offense, guys. That's a single for Harper, but nothing to get it in. Strikeout. Ground out. Single for Schumann, and nothing. So Sanchez is pitching well here. And Schwarber with a Schwar bomb to tie it 1-1. He comes back from injury and gets it. We have Johan Rojas and Spencer Horwitz on base. Strikeout for Turner, and nothing there for Bohm. Jacob Wilson now, and this one gets a double to lead off. Soderstrom flies out. O'Hoppe gets a single, but we throw out Jacob Wilson. So men on first and second now for Max Muncy. Bases loaded for Kobe Thomas. I'm going to make the pitching change here because he is clearly getting beat. I just need a strikeout. So we're going to go to Harvey Wolf for one batter, and he gets the strikeout. That's all I wanted. We are still tied. Ground out, nothing there. I don't think I'm going to stick with Harvey Wolf. We're going to make the pitching change to Taj Bradley for Denzel Clark. Walks Denzel Clark. Walks Schumann. Single, bases loaded. Taj gives up a sac fly. Oh my God, this was a bad pitching decision. Get out of here, Taj. Bases loaded. I got to make the change. We are down 2-1. Taj with a terrible game. I can't go to our lefty. I can't go to... Okay, I guess we'll go Kerkering. Single. They're up 4-1. I should have just kept with Harvey Wolf. We're down 7-1. Ground out, pop out, nothing there. Single, fly out, strike out, single for Wilson. Now the winner's going to keep Kirkering in this game because I'm just not going to pitch him tomorrow. See if we can get a little bit more going. We can't. Fly out, walk, another double, fly out, single. Yeah, we kind of gave up there at the end. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have because we get a little bit of offense going. Not enough. 9-3. We're going to a game 7. Do or die time here in Philadelphia in 2029 in Citizens Bank Park. Our chance, game 7. Mark Callaway on the mound. Dude, Christopher Sanchez put together a gem. I made the wrong decisions in the bullpen. That's on me. They are going to have... Okay, so they have Kurt. They're platooning Kurtz? Alright, anyways. It's game 7. Don't throw me off with that. Callaway against Zach. That means Kurtz hasn't played. We have like all lefties. What? Okay, weird. Callaway versus Geloff in the first at bat. Pop out. Single for Jacob Wilson. Kurtz gets a double. They men on second and third for Soderstrom. They score 2 runs right off the bat. Bad start for Mark Callaway in this one. Ground out, strikeout, nothing for Tucker. Double for Butler, ground out for Clark, fly out, and nothing there. We're down 2-0. Strikeout, ground out, nothing for Schwarber. Ground out, ground out. Get out of that one. Single for Stott, gets a man on base. I'm going to steal second. We have a man on second for Spencer Horwitz, who gets a single. Men on the corners for Johan Rojas. Sack fly, we are down by 1. Fielder's choice. Trey Turner is on base. I'm going to steal second for Alec Boehm with a man on second, but he pops up. Okay, we're still down 1. Callaway gets a fly out, pop out for O'Hoppe, and nothing there. So he still gets out of that jam. Bad first inning, but he has recovered since then. Bottom of the 4th, ground out for Tucker, line out for Harper, nothing for Contreras. Callaway is going to take out Clark on a strikeout, single for Schumann, who steals second, striker for Geloff, and a strikeout against Jacob Wilson. Schwarber ground out for Stotts. We do get a single for Horwitz, but a ground out for Rojas gets nothing. Against Kurtz, Callaway grounds him out. Ground out for Soderstrom and nothing for Rooker. We're in the bottom of the 6th. We need some more offense. They're going to go to Osvaldo Bido. Single for Trey Turner. I'm going to steal second. Alec Boehm up to base with a man on second. Single, men on the corners for Kyle Tucker. I can sack fly, but this is one of our best bats. You got to take the swing. Okay. Come on, Bryce.
Now pitching for the Athletics, number 52, Jared Schuster.
That hurts. There was a chance to score. 4 in the top of the 7th. Fly out for O'Hoppe. Ground out for Butler. Nothing for Clark. Callaway makes it another inning. They're going to Garrett Whitlock. Contreras strikes out. Schwarber grounds out. Stott. Nothing. Callaway versus Schumann. Ground out. Geloff, single. And a double. I kept Callaway in way too late. I need strikeouts. I got to go to Harvey Wolf. Single for Kurtz. We're down by 3 in the top of the 8th. Horwitz gets a single. We have a man on. We're down by 3. Fly out for Rojas. Going to Will Vest to fly out. Boehm gets a single. 2 men on for Kyle Tucker in the bottom of the 8th. Double! We're down by 1. We are down by 1. Kyle Tucker is on second with Bryce Harper up to bat. 2-run shot. Bryce Harper in the bottom of the 8th. We turn it around. 5-4. They're going to Jamie Arnold. We are up. We have to make the pitching change. It's Cade Smith time. Let's jump in. What a bottom of the 8th. 3 men to go for Cade Smith in Game 7 of the World Series. After we were down by 3 runs in the 8th. Gonna get a ground out to Lawrence Butler to start it off. As we are down, or up by 1 run now. The A's were right there. They were up by 3 runs, and we scored 4 runs in the bottom of the 8th. And now here we are with Cade Smith, one of the best relievers in baseball, in the top of the 9th, up by 1 run. Denzel Clark in the bottom of the lineup here. We do need to get these guys out because I don't know if we can survive the Jacob Wilson, Nick Kurtz center of the lineup. They go with a bunt for Denzel Clark, but it's going to be out foul. 0-1. What a turnaround. Bryce Harper with the 2-run home run. We throw the ball inside splitter, 1-1 count for Cade Smith here. Can we get our second title with the Phillies in 2029? Cade Smith drops the ball low, splitter again. We had a great game from Callaway. I kept him in a little bit too long. And then Wolf didn't actually pitch that well. I should have taken him out, but I didn't. So that's on me to do this. But what a turnaround here. 2-2 count for Cade Smith here in this. With 1 out against Denzel Clark. That is going to be hit straight to Bryson Stott. That is 2 outs. Line drive. Bryson Stott snags it. The A's are down to Max Schumann, their last batter. Down by 1 run in the top of the 9th. Can Cade Smith get us our second World Series of the video? 1-0 count for Cade Smith. Another miss, a ball outside, 2-0. I would like to get out of this before Geloff comes up the base, up the bat. But Geloff is a little less scary to me than Wilson is. So 2-0. That's going to be hit. Dive by Bryce Harper. Throws it to Cade Smith. Bryce Harper makes the play. He hits the 2-run shot. And the Phillies win in 7 games. The Phillies are your 2029 World Series champions. 2 titles. We could have had more. All we needed was Max Callaway. Oh my God, Bryce Harper. What a Game 7. If there is such thing as a World Series MVP for 1 game, it is that one. Bryce Harper in the 8th with the 2-run shot, and in the 9th with the diving play is going to end up being a 2-time World Series champion with the Phillies as we win twice. What a way to cement a fantastic Phillies dynasty that we have put together. Wish we could have won more, but 2 is still very, very good. Spencer Horwitz gets World Series MVP. Playoff MVP goes to Kyle Tucker. Horwitz at 368 with 2 RBIs. Tucker 310 with 4 home runs. Gets the postseason MVP for us. What a way to go out. We end up winning it. Good for Jacob Wilson, it looks like, on the other side. The A's had a fantastic run, but we end it there. And we are World Series champions with a lineup of a ton of money with one of the most expensive teams they're going to put together, an amazing pitching staff led by one of the best rookies I've ever had, one of the best pitchers I've ever drafted in Mark Callaway, as well as Christopher Sanchez is amazing. Too bad he didn't win Game 6 there, but he got his Game 6 moment in 2025. Got his Cy Young too in 2025. Yeah, we put together a fantastic team, and we stopped the Dodgers for the most part. We didn't have to deal with them. So, what a way to win it. That's 2 titles for the Phillies, 2 MVPs, a Cy Young for Sanchez. We had a couple guys who could have been in it. We got a Rookie of the Year, a couple Reliever of the Years there, but, fantastic. Was that 3 Reliever of the Years we had, I think? We did really, really well with the Phillies. And, that's going to be hard for some other baseball teams to put together. I mean, the Dodgers are obviously one that could, but, we did really, really well. Final year with the Philadelphia 76ers, and we've kind of been disappointing. I mean, we keep running into Game 7s and just can't win, or we deal with injuries and we lose guys. If we can stay healthy, which, is a big if, we should be competitive once again. So far, our only championship is kind of the fluky one we got at the beginning. Since then, we've had a better roster, but have been unable to hold on to it. Basically, I think in year 1, we were healthy at the right time. Every other year, we just haven't had that level of health. This year, we're going to have a guy that we drafted in 2027, Dustin Harris, is going to be in the rotation. Colin Murray Broyles, the guy we traded for at the end of last season. Otherwise, we kept mostly everything the same. So it's just kind of, yeah, whatever we can do. Maybe we can get a rookie of the year. Who knows? Probably not. There was a really stacked rookie class. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have traded away all of our depth. He tore his MCL. So, hey, I got picks if I have to get depth. I feel confident actually in having Bryce James, if I need to, as another backup guard. So I am going to ship off AJ Mitchell for Carter Bryant as kind of my safety valve at the wing. I don't want to have to rely on Ben Simmons. At the NBA trade deadline, we are neck and neck with the Miami Heat as the top teams in the East. Main thing is we lost Embiid for several weeks. Maxey missed several weeks. We obviously lost Harris for several weeks. We've dealt now, I think I've lost Edie for a couple weeks. We have not been healthy. And so Miami is going to be a big threat. We saw that. They've got Darren Peterson, and if they stay healthy, that's a fantastic team. So I think the big thing is, can we get... I don't even mind if we don't have the top seed. Can we have a stretch when we get to the playoffs where everybody is healthy? No, we cannot. It is mid-March, and Edgecombe broke his ankle. Thankfully, we are a top team. We need a hopefully easy matchup for the first round. MVP this year goes to Victor Wembanyama. Rookie of the Year, Henry McLeod of the Nuggets. Sixth Man of the Year, Trae Young, now with the Blazers. How many point guards do they have? Like, I feel like they just win 6-man. It's just us or them every time. Wembanyama, DPOY, and Grant Scott of the Nets gets most improved. We pull off a 60-win season, going 60-22 this year, leading the way. It looks like that meant Miami dropped all the way down to the 4 seed here. That probably, reason why Darren Peterson didn't end up getting an MVP. Western Conference, Dallas is amazing, 66-16. Though Zion got hurt. So that's crazy that team is that good. Spurs also won 60 games as well. So last year's champions, 42-40. Yeah, I think they traded away Walker Kessler during the draft, and that backfired. Scoring title this year goes back to D-Book, 31.5 for the Phoenix Sun point guard, which I guess he's a point guard and has been there for a while. Rebounding leader this year, Victor Wembanyama with 13.1 rebounds on the season. Assist leader, Darius Cuff of the Clippers leads the way with 9.4. Steals leader, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and Cameron Boozer tied at 2.1. Blocks leader, Victor Wembanyama with 2.7. Derek Lively, Zion Williamson. Okay, so Zion Williamson leads there. Look at Edgecombe, man. He was a perimeter player averaging 58.9. God, that's a fantastic season, but doesn't get it. 3-point shooter is Devin Booker, and best free throw shooter this year. I traded him away. That could have been a league leader. That means we went this entire rebuild with 0 league leaders for the 76ers. Maxey averages 23.3 this season, 22 from Edgecombe, 19.5 from McCain, 18.5 from Dustin Harris. If he played enough games this year, that's 100% most improved. Should have been the award, but didn't play the required 65 games to get it due to the injury. 13.5 for Embiid. And yeah, I mean, look at we did pretty good there. I mean, we could have been better, but dealing with the injuries this season, I don't think he's going to be back. So Dustin Harris is going to have to carry. That's all right. No stress at all. Here we are again. It's the Milwaukee Bucks as the 8th seed again. Who does Giannis have on his team this time? Jean Sisse, whatever. Elijah Arenas, Jake LaRavia, and Patrick Ngamba. Okay, we should beat this team, but who knows? Never know with this roster. So if we simulate game 1, we are going to see the Bucks win. Maxey at 35, Giannis at 38 and 16. Okay, game 2. All right, we take that one 139 to 105. Game 3, the Bucks beat us 122-104. We tie it 146 to 100. Okay, we win game 5, 119 to 113. I need to fire the athletic trainer. We lose Jared McCain and Edgecombe. Broken kneecap. But we advance. All right. We're taking on the Heat. Oh. All right. They probably have the same team, Darren Peterson. I mean, we could take a look at their roster. I just want to see what our lineup even looks like. Bryce James is starting. Bryce James is starting. Actually, I have an idea. We're going to do something stupid. Coach game plan. This is what we're going to do. Bryce James is not going to start. We're going to start Harris. Actually, how's Murray Broyles playing? Oh my God, amazing. I wanted to try something really dumb, but what we're going to do instead is we are going to go 7 deep instead. No Bryce James. And we're going to play the biggest lineup possible. Carter Bryant 6'6". Harris is 6'7". It's Tyrese Maxey and a bunch of big dudes. That's the playoffs. Okay, that's what we need. Miami Heat. Game 1. Miami wins 111 to 95 as Maxey puts up 35. Hero puts up 33. Adebayo puts up 33. Kel'el Ware has 20 rebounds. Do they not have him right now? Oh, he's hurt. Okay, all right. Carter Bryant's hurt. It doesn't matter. Gonna play through it. 118 to 107. The defense is here now, guys. Game 2, 115 to 105. The defense is here. They tie it up. 114 to 112. It's such a close game, too. They don't have Peterson. We need to win this series. Game 5. We win it. 121-104. Game 6. I hate game 7s. 123 to 109. They win that one. Peterson, is he back? He is not. Okay. All right. Are we going to have enough offense? I don't know. But we are going to be big. We're going to play physical. We're going to play defense. San Antonio is playing Phoenix in the other one. I love game 7s, don't you? Simulate with Simcast. No stress. No stress. Carter Bryant's injured. Let's just don't play him. Never mind. We're going to. I don't care. All right. Low scoring affair, please. We want a very low scoring game. We don't have the offense. And we're playing good defense to start. I mean, that's a really good defensive first quarter. We are going to put up 37 in that first. We are up by 13 going into the second. Close one in the second, but we have the lead again, leading the second again. Are we going to be able to take down Miami this time? No, Darren Peterson might be all we really needed. We're going to go into the second half up by 20. As long as they don't go on a run in the third quarter, which they're going on one, but we're keeping it close. I think we're up by 20. I'm going to speed it up. We're going to hold on. Going back to the Eastern Conference Finals. Box score, Maxey puts up 42. Boyles puts up 26. 25 from Embiid. 24 from Harris. 20 from Bryant. 6 from Ben Simmons. 5 from Edey. That's all I need. All right, here we go. Look at that dude, Embiid. So efficient. Okay. Atlanta. We haven't seen them. They've been a really good team. We saw that they no longer have Trae Young. They have Bennett Sturts at point guard, Dyson Daniels, Zachary Risache, Jalen Johnson, and Nick Claxton at center. I don't know where Okongwu went, but all right. Game 1 against the Hawks. They're going to take it 127-109 behind 42 from Risache. They have Okongwu on the bench. All right. Game 2. We win that one 127-122. Maxey puts up 42. Risache puts up 30. Game 3. We lose Murray Broyles. Okay. All right. This was what I was thinking of doing before. We're going to go here. We're going to go Embiid at the 4, Edey at the 5, and I'm going to give these minutes to Bryce James, I guess. How long till will I get Edgecombe back in time? no, he's done. He's done for the season. Okay, Bryce James, Joel Embiid. We're playing the biggest lineup I can ever think of. What we need to do to beat the Hawks. Game 3. They win 114-113. Man, it's just so scary for us in this one. Going to game 4. We're down 3-1. They score 138. We're playing the best we can with the injuries, but we just can't do it. The Spurs go on to win the championship. We don't get a second one. The amount of injuries we dealt with the 76ers over these 5 years was ridiculous. I don't think I've ever had that many injuries in a simulation. But man, we could not stay healthy. I think Edgecombe got hurt with 3 games left in the season, and if we could have just had him, it would have been so much different. We even played the slowest series possible, but yeah, we lost somebody every single playoffs, and that's why we lose. Hey, that's what the NBA playoffs are. It's a war of attrition, and we lost that war. So we still got a title out of it. We ended up, being a top team for a very long time, but just didn't get more than one on a team that I thought definitely could have. But hey, we did our best.
We won.
Year 5, our final chance to get our second ring. And we have an entirely new offensive line. Ross is going to take the place of... Dude, this is rough. Jordan Mailata is gone. We're lost Dickerson. It's going to be Sukanek, and then Tyree Thomas moving over to left guard. We've got Juergens still here and Miller. Kenyon Sadiq is up to a superstar. We've got a good receiving core. We still have Saquon Barkley and Jalen Hurts, and we've got good guys here on the offensive side. And defense, we just went all in this year. We really went all in this year. Brian Burns, 1-year deal. Max Crosby traded 2 future firsts for him. Yeah, this better be our best season. I need to see this production. Brian Burns, Max Crosby, Jalen Carter. Could you build a better front offensive line? Oh yeah, sorry. 84 overall D tackle, 84 overall D tackle as well. Oh, and 93 overall corner and 91 overall corner. This is a stacked defense. We better be the number 1 defense in the league. So right now, as week 11 approaches, we are 7-2. We are a very, very good team. We are once again the top offense, very good defense, 3rd ranked defense right now. I mean, we're another contender. Again, this is another great roster that we have together. We're very healthy, but dude, look at the NFC. Look how top heavy the NFC is. 2 9-0 teams right now. The Giants and the Lions are both undefeated. We're 7-2. The Seahawks are 8-2. The Saints are 7-3. Like, the Giants are really, really good, and they have been good. Now, we are currently 2nd in sacks with Jalen Carter at this point, so we have had the pressure. We have gotten good defense so far this season, and, I mean, that's what we invested all the money into for, right? This could be a really rough playoffs. No Quinyon Mitchell, no Jahad Campbell, no Kenyon Sadiq, and no Tommy Rose as we get to the playoffs. And we are going to be playing... Oh, my God. That's a terrible 14-3, and we have to go to Detroit to play the 13-4 Lions. So the Lions are the 4 seed? 13-4 is the 4 seed? What happened this year in the NFC? We were, by the way, the top number 3 offense, number 1 defense, exactly what we wanted to be. Lions are the 7th offense and number 2 defense. Oh my God. Okay. All right. So the NFC has the 15-2 Giants, the 15-2 Seahawks, the 14-3 Saints, the 14-3 Eagles, and the 13-4 Lions. And the next best team is 9-8. So there's an 8-9 team in this playoffs, and there is There are two 15 and what? The NFC is so stacked. All right. Anyways. So bad matchup for us, I guess, but we ended up still having a great season. 14-3. We were a top tier team. Oh man, please don't lose to this team in the first round. Why does this have to be? I mean, even if we win, right? Even if we win, that means we're playing a 15-2 team next. Like, oh my God. Jalen Hurts throws for 3696, 33 touchdowns, and 3 picks this season. Rushing, Saquon's back. 13, 21, and 17 touchdowns for him in his year 11 season. 45-3 for Jalen Hurts as well. Receiving, we had 902 and 8 from Devontae Smith, 806 and 6 from Mekhi Lemon, 726 and 7 from Ernest Bradley, and 486 and 3 from Kenyon Sadiq, who only played 10 games. He was injured a lot of this season, so BJ Lambert also got a good amount of plays. Touchdowns got spread out, it looks like, a lot for us this season. I will say, we don't have Tommy Rose. I don't know how bad that is, but also I don't really think I have a trustworthy backup at tackle. So that's going to be a little bit rough. Cooper DeJean led us in tackles this season, 120 for him, 114 for Jimmy Magana, and 106 for Quinyon Mitchell. Generally seeing corners lead is not necessarily good. That means you gave up a lot of passing yards, but we were the number one defense, so maybe not. Anyways, sacks leaders for us this year, 14.5 for Jalen Carter, 13.5 for Max Crosby, 9 for Brian Burns. There's the pressure. Nobody else really did much. Interception leader for us, Cooper DeJean had 4, 3 for Mitchell, 2 for Morales, and 2 for DJ McKinney. Joe Burrow throws for 5,000 yards, again leading the league in passing. Touchdown leader is going to be the 46 from Patrick Mahomes, leading the way there. When we take a look at rushing, Ashton Genty leads the way, 728 and 17 touchdowns for the Raider. 17 touchdowns does mean we get a league leader, though, as Kenneth Walker gets 17 and we get 17. So all the top teams get 17 rushing touchdowns on the way for this season. Jamar Chase leads the league in receiving with 1556 from the Bengals. When we take a look at touchdowns, it's going to be 20 from Michael Wilson of the Cardinals to lead the way this season. Defensively, tackles leader is going to be Barrett Carter of the Bengals with 177 tackles. Your sacks leader on the season, Chop Robinson, gets 20.5 for the Dolphins. And interceptions leader, Derek Stingley, that's one pick more than Cooper DeJean. Derek Stingley gets that lead. Okay, so we had one league leader this season. We didn't lead the league a lot, I think, throughout this 5 years, but that's okay. We've been consistently near the top, even if we haven't won our division, because we didn't win this division a couple times, actually. And so year 5, trying to win another Super Bowl with the Eagles. Can we, the 14-3 Eagles, take down the 13-4 Detroit Lions to advance to the divisional championship? We win the game. We beat the Lions. We are going to be taking on the 15-2 New York Giants. Low-scoring game, 24-19 over the Lions. We only had 292 yards of offense, 151 and 3 touchdowns for Jalen Hurts. Braxton Wall of Colorado gets the win for them, so he must be their quarterback. I actually saw him in a draft, thought about taking him. I think he fell to like the 3rd round. Saquon had 94 yards and 0 touchdowns receiving. Eric Rivers there. So we did pretty good here. We end up getting that victory. 2 sacks from Max Crosby, I see, which is... that's the pressure that we needed here. So even despite our injuries, we win that one. The Saints advance. They beat the Bears 28-22. The Seahawks advance, winning 14-7 over the Bucks. Jets versus Ravens, and Raiders versus Titans on the other side. Okay, 15-2 Giants, so that we can go play another 15-2 team if we need to. And so to go back to the NFC title game, can we take down the New York Giants? We're 15-2 on the season. Can we advance? Win the game? Looks like we do again. We beat them. And we have to play Seattle. 27-24. Oh my God. All right. Nothing like having to just go play another 15-2 team now, as we have to go back to Seattle again. Why can't I be in the AFC? What is this? What is this? I feel like the Madden is going to be half of this video with how much time we've spent in elimination games. We're back in Lumen Field at Sam Darnold and Kenneth Walker and the Seattle Seahawks again. They want their vengeance on us this time. As, such a hard schedule. What a playoff run this would have to be. We would have to beat a 13-4 team, a 15-2 team, a 15-2 team, and whoever comes out of the AFC. The NFC is just brutal right now. That's insane. Okay, don't let Seattle end our day short. We want to make sure that we are on the miracle run, not anybody else. And yes, we would be the underdog. Jalen Carter with a 7-yard sack. And I only say we're the underdog because we are technically the lower seed in this matchup. Nobody cares that we are 14-3. I actually looked at the matchups. We beat the Giants in the regular season, and then our loss at the end. So we had the lead for the division, which would have put us as the number 1 seed in the entire NFC. In week 17, we lost by 3 points to the Minnesota Vikings. That's what put us in this position. By the way, we have to punt here. Matt Ariza gives it up as we don't get enough offense there. But like, we lost the last game of the season, I guess week 18, to the Vikings, who aren't a playoff team. That would have changed it from us being the 1 seed to having to beat all these teams. Jordan Tyson with a 51-yard touchdown as we go down by 7. So I need more offense from us here to have the chance to beat this. I need to see it. But hey, we actually had this last time. We played Seattle. They looked really good against us last time, and our defense really showed up in that one with Jalen Carter. Can we get another game like that where our defense can really just get the pressure? I mean, we've added Brian Burns and Max Crosby since last year, and I'm hoping it can become something. But pass knocked away by Ernest Jones and pass thrown away. We are giving the ball up on downs as Seattle's going to get the ball again here. And they're going to pass a lot, I think. I mean, we're going to deal with a little bit of weakness offensively. I don't think we have Sadiq, but Brian Burns with a sack. That's 2 sacks in the day now for us. Pass drop by JSN. They're going to have to punt the ball to us. So it's down on the 1. It's down on the 1. Okay, we don't get another safety. Honestly, it would have been funny if we did, because it would have put us in the same position we were last year. After getting punted down to the 1 and being down 9-0. But 2nd and 10, 2 passes thrown away by Jalen Hurts, and we fumble. So 4-yard penalty on Max Crosby. They're going to score another touchdown. They are up 13-0 on us now. 14-0 for the Seattle Seahawks in this one. Tim Weber fields the kick for the touchback, and here we go. So can we make our run? I think the big thing is not having Quinyon Mitchell and Jahad Campbell are huge. That is 2 of our best tacklers and best defenders. So if they were somebody, I mean, they passed it on Jordan Tyson. That would be the guy who is normally being guarded by, I guess, actually, no. Yeah, by either DeJean or Mitchell. And they haven't really thrown it to JSN. So that means I'm guessing that DeJean is now on JSN and Tyson is being guarded by DJ McKinney. We are moving the ball down the field. I said that, and then we threw an incomplete pass. And then we threw another one. And then we threw another one. And then our field goal got blocked. Oh, I don't know if today's our day. 8 minutes left in the second. We need a turnover. It's not looked good. There's JSN for 28 yards. We do get a sack by Deontay Stevenson to make it 2nd and 17. A 4-yard rush for Terrell Hartwell makes it 3rd and 12. He gets hurt on the play. And pass to Jordan Tyson makes it 4th and 4 on the 41. And they kick a touchback. So we need to score here. Mekhi Lemon, 27 yards. That's what I want to see. Let's go, guys. 11 yards for Ernest Bradley. That's going to get us to the 42. Another 12 yards to fullback Salvador Ramirez for 12 yards. Another 13 for Ernest Bradley to get to the 18. 3-yard rush for Russ Bayless for a 2nd and 7. Kenyon Sadiq for 10 yards. I guess he is in this game. And we get the touchdown to Devontae Smith. We passed the ball 5 times through that drive. That's what we needed. 14-7 here. 2:32 left in the first. Can we get another stop on the Seahawks so we don't go down 2 scores? We did score pretty quickly there. Hartwell gets 3 yards as we get to the 2-minute warning. So 2nd and 7 on the 33. Pass to Miguel Peralta. Makes it 1st and 10 on the 43. And then another sack. Brian Burns is going to make it 2nd and 19. And Kobe Ryans gets a penalty there. But they're going to throw the ball away. 3rd and 14. I really want us to use our timeouts. 18 seconds left. They punt it. 6 seconds left. We're probably just going to run it here. So we just kneel. We don't take the chance. Down by 7 going into the second half to the Seahawks, but we are going to start with the ball here. We had a great second half last year in the NFC title game, so I'm hoping that we can get the same thing. We had good defensive pressure. We created some turnovers in the second half last year. But our offense has been a little weak against the Seattle team, which is kind of disappointing because I know that they shouldn't necessarily be a great defensive team. They've got some good corners. They have some good players on this team, but still not much there. We get 2 passes knocked away by Kobe Bryant before Jackson Smith and Jigba gets 25 yards, 4-yard rush by Terrell Hartwell, 6-yard rush for Terrell Hartwell, makes the first 10 on the 43. Another rush by Hartwell to the 38, and JSN for 13 to the 25. Man, Kobe Bryant got the 2 stops, and then they still got the big conversion. And I have a feeling they're going to score 3rd and 1 on the 16. But Andrew Makuba going to knock the ball down, and they had to kick a field goal instead. Good to know. 17-7. We don't go down 2 touchdowns. We are only down by 10 with about 9 minutes left here in the 3rd. Kenyon Sadiq with 10 yards to the 40. Another pass to Sadiq for 6 yards to the 44. Another 3 yards for Devontae Smith as he gets injured on the play. We do have a lot of guys, so even if we don't have Devontae Smith, that should be fine, I think. I like our receiving core without him, but it's I'd rather have him. 2nd and 17 on the 13-yard line. 5-yard rush for Hartwell makes it 3rd and 12. And another rush by Darnold makes it 4th and 7. We're going to get the ball here. So what can we do with this drive without Devontae Smith in this drive? As we have just over 3.5 minutes left in this one. In the 3rd quarter, Julian Love knocks the ball away. Jalen Hurts with another incomplete pass. Man, the Seahawks secondary has been hard to beat. 4th and inches. Just go for it. We punt down to the 4. Give me a safety. 4-yard rush for Hartwell. 2nd and 6 on the 8. Another incomplete for Darnold. 3rd and 6. And they get 7. So they get the first down there. Another rush by Jack Westover. This is going to get him a first down. Or not, but 3rd and 4. For them. Incomplete. Kobe Bryant. Another pass knocked away by Kobe Bryant. 4th and 4. Man, he's got 3 pass deflections so far in this one. So can we move without Devontae Smith in this second half? We get a 9-yard rush for Saquon Barkley after the pass to Lemon. Okay, we do have Smith back in the game. 6-yard rush there. Pass knocked away by Byron Murphy. And then Kenyon Sadiq, 10 yards. 1st and 10 on the 18. Mekhi Lemon for 6. We're down to the 12. Ernest Bradley, 12-yard touchdown, 12 minutes left. We're down by 3 to the Seahawks. Here in Lumen Field against Seattle, we are going to give up a kick there. They're going to go to the 24-yard line. Pass thrown away by Darnold. 2nd and 10. Pass thrown away again. 3rd and 10 on the 24. And a sack by Kobe Ryans makes it 4th and 18. We're going to get the ball right back here. 70. That's a huge punt by Dixon. Down to the 18. Negative 2-yard rush for Jalen Hurts to start. That's a bad play. But Saquon makes up for it with 9 yards and 8 yards for Hurts to get us to the 33, 1st and 10. Saquon now negative 4, 2nd and 14, and a 1-yard catch on a screen to Smith, 3rd and 13, and it's thrown away. We get nothing there. We're going to have to punt the ball away. So we punt the ball away. So they just punted for 72, and I got only 40. We must punt in the wind here. So 8 minutes left in the 4th. We're still down by 3. Westover gets a little rush. Hartwell gets a little rush. 3rd and 3. And they get a 5-yard pass to Hartwell for a 1st and 10. They're going to move slow. JSN, there's 5 minutes left now. Another 3-yard rush for Hartwell. 1st and 10 gets them a first down. Peralta for 6 yards. 7 yards to Tyron Logan. 1st and 10 with 3 minutes left. 2-yard rush for Hartwell. This might be the moment. Pass knocked away by DeAndre Fowler. 3rd and 8. And Miguel Peralta is going to get the first down. They have 3 minutes left. JSN gets 6 yards. We are out of timeouts. Incomplete. 3rd and 4. We need to stop right here. 3-yard rush. 4th and 1. Make him take the field goal. They get, that's 2-minute warning. They take the field goal. You know what it means. Kickoff. 2 minutes. We are going to have to watch to see if Jalen Hurts can get us to the end of this game. He's got 2 minutes. He's got no timeouts. Saquon Barkley, Devontae Smith, Kenyon Sadiq, Ernest Bradley, Mekhi Lemon. That's the team. Throws it over the middle. That is going to go to Kenyon Sadiq. Somebody is hurt on that play, by the way. That is a defender. Byron Murphy is injured. They have to use a timeout. 1 minute 40. We have to get the touchdown. We have 77 yards to go to get into the end zone. We have to score the touchdown. We are going 5 wide in this one. Hurts drops back, looks for his man. Scrambles a little bit. He's going to scramble forward. He's going to find us some space. He's going to run to the right. Gets the first down. Gets all the way down to the 38. They need to get up quick. They're going to no huddle, run over to the line. Are we going to, please don't spike it. I don't think we are. We're just going to go straight into the gun. Drop back with Barkley, or is that Smith on his left side? That's Smith. So drops back, looks for a man, goes over to the screen on the left side. That's going to be caught by Bradley, who's going to break player free all the way down to the 30 and gets out of bounds. He gets past his defender. Ernest Bradley gets down to the 29-yard line. Minute 12 left in this game. We now have 29 yards to go to score to get to the Super Bowl again. Hurts is going to drop back. He's going to scramble. He's got space. He scrambles. He gets past his defender. First down to the 20-yard line. 1:03 left in the game. 2nd and 1 on the 20 for Jalen Hurts. He's got 2 men out left, 2 men out right. He's got a running back behind him. I don't know who that is. I'm going to guess that's the receiving guy. He's going to scramble a little bit, looking for a man, finds his man over the middle. That is going to be caught by Kenyon Sadiq. 1st and 10 on the 16-yard lines. 40 seconds left in this one. I think it's going to be a spike. We're going to reset here. So we reset. 40 seconds. 16-yard line. We've got about 3 plays, unless he gets the first down, 4 plays. I want him just in the end zone here. Has his man move out to the left side. Drops back. He's got some pressure. Faces pressure. He's running. He's going to run right. He runs forward. He gets down to the 12-yard line. 3rd and 6. Do not spike the ball. Do not spike the ball. He does not. We go to the gun. We are going to have our man, Glenn Walker, out to the right. Looks for somebody. Scrambles over the middle. Finds him. That is going to be Walker. We need to get the ball. Get down. That's the running back. We need to go down and spike. 2-yard line. 15 seconds left. Jalen Hurts spikes the ball. 12 seconds left in this game to go to the Super Bowl. We are on the 2-yard line. We have nobody back, but it is Jalen Hurts. Drops back. Full blitz. Wide open man. That's Makai Lemon. The Eagles are going to tie it. 2020. Makai Lemon gets the ball over the middle, wide open, nobody defending him. There were like 4 guys wide open on this play. The Seahawks all out blitzed us. They left out Makai Lemon, and we are going to tie it. It is down to Jake Elliott. He had a field goal blocked earlier today. Can he make the extra point to make it 21-20? Seattle's going to call their timeout here, trying to ice him, trying to put themselves in a position to get the blocked field goal. Elliott goes up, kicks the field goal, slow motion. It is good. We take a 21-20 lead. With 9 seconds left, we just need to get the stop on the Hail Mary that they're probably going to take, with Sam Darnold going to look for JSN down the field or Jordan Tyson or any of that. They're starting on the 35-yard line. Watch the Hail Mary. Here we are. We don't have great corners right now, but we got great DBs. They're going to drop back. Good pressure. He has to go to the check down over the middle. Are these going to get out of bounds in time? 2 seconds left. They get to the 45. That's not enough to get the field goal range, so this has got to go for the end zone. 3 men to the right. Darnold is going to have to look for his man. 2 seconds. He drops back. He throws it. He throws it early. It is dropped. We are going back to the bowl, baby. We are going to go back to the Super Bowl. 21-20, Jalen Hurts leads us on a run there at the end. Thank you, Seattle, for leaving Makai Lemon open down the middle. Oh, my God. Who are we playing? Jets or Raiders? Super Bowl 64, and we are going to be playing in Las Vegas against Jordan Love, now with the Las Vegas Raiders. Ashton Genty, Brock Bowers. Their defense is going to be the weaker side because we traded a ton of picks for Max Crosby. It ended up not mattering to the Raiders at the long run. They ended up being the 3 seed in the AFC this year and had a cakewalk their way on. They had to beat a bunch of 9-8 teams, and the 12-5 Raiders are going to be taking on us, the 14-3 Philadelphia Eagles. We have the experience in the postseason, but they have home field advantage. This is a Super Bowl in Las Vegas for the Raiders. They have Jack Betch gets 10 yards to make it 3rd and inches, and Ashton Genty. So it's 2 running teams, really. It's us with Saquon, and they have Ashton Genty, who is one of the best running backs. If not, I think he is the best running back now, leading the league with 1,700. And Max Crosby sacks Jordan Love. 4th and 17. They have to kick it off, and we are going to get the ball back on the 7-yard line. So important to note, I looked at their roster as they came into this game. So they have Jordan Love at quarterback. They signed him this offseason and gave him a massive deal. That was made possible with the Max Crosby trade. So by trading for Max Crosby, they were able to hold on to and get that Jordan Love deal. Now, could they have kept Crosby instead? Likely. I actually think that there is a good chance they did. We had to punt there, and Genty is there too. So Jack Betch there. They are oh my God, 79-yard rush for Ashton Genty is going to give them the lead as we go down 7-0 to the Raiders. So this team could have been even better. We are really lucky that we made that deal with them than anything. I didn't think that team was going to be competitive. But they were. So thrown away there by Hurts, thrown away 3rd and 10, and a pass to Devontae Smith for 19 yards, get us to the 49. Pass thrown away there, makes it a 2nd and 10, and Mekhi Lemon for 7 makes it 3rd and 3 on the 44. Another thrown away, 4th and 3, and we turn the ball over on downs, giving the ball back to the Raiders. Josh Dobbins with a 1-yard rush, and a sack for Kobe Ryans makes it a 9-yard loss. Another penalty by Kingsley Sumatia. And a punt is going to give us the ball here. 1st and 10 on the 1 as a disc getting pinned down. But 3-yard rush for Barkley brings us to the 5. And then another rush by Barkley, going to make it 3rd and 1 on the 11. And a 1st down after the rush by Hurts. So can we move the ball down the field? Second quarter, we're going to get a negative rush by Saquon to start it off. Pass to Barkley for 0 yards. 3rd and 13. And a 3-yard rush for Barkley, or 3-yard catch makes it another punt for us. Matt Ariza having to give the ball back up. So we are not looking good offensively. They're creating some pressure, but we are creating some too outside of the Ashton Genty breakaway. Jordan Love to Jaden Reed, now both on the Raiders, gets a position for Brock Bowers to get the 1st down. Brock Bowers another 8 yards to get 2nd and 2. Thrown away by Jordan Love, 3rd and 2 on the 48, and a pass to Josh Beltran. It makes it 1st and 10. They're going to move the ball. Jaden Reed, another 15 yards down to the 28, and a negative rush by Genty is going to make it 2nd and 13. Before Jihad Campbell gets the interception. He's back from healthy. Jihad Campbell is going to get it. I was going to say Genty, and then I saw Jihad Campbell got it there. Derek Hall with a sack makes it 2nd and 19, 3rd and 13. I don't know if we're going to score off of that. Bradley's going to make it 4th and inches on the 35, and 0-yard rush was enough. It was inches. We pushed and got it. 2nd and 6, 3rd and 4 with Saquon Barkley, and then a 1st and 10 to Sadiq to the 10-yard line. 5-yard rush for Barkley to 2nd and 5 on the 5. Another incomplete for Hurts, 3rd and 5, and a 5-yard rush. Jalen Hurts runs the ball in, and we are going to score again. 7-7 now for us in this game against the Raiders. So we are still in this one. I'm actually loving this team. It's a really interesting Raiders team. Now, they obviously have Genty, and he could beat the brakes off of us if he wants to. He's one of the best players in the league at this point, and they have one of the best tight ends. Less than 2 minutes left. Can we stop them from scoring? Deontay Stevenson with a sack, 3rd and 10. Another negative rush by Josh Dobbins makes it 4th and 13 as they punt. We don't call any timeouts, so that means I think we're going to kneel this ball down or basically run it down. Mekhi Lemon for 15 yards. We do call timeout, but we don't manage that clock correctly. So 7-7 going to the second half of this Super Bowl 64. Darian Porter with a penalty to start it off, a pass interference, 2nd and 10 after the next play. On this one, somebody just subscribed to me. I apologize. That scared me too. So I apologize. I forgot to turn off notifications. I needed to get off the screen right now. 3rd and 2. 1st and goal as we move the way down the field. That one, 7-yard play. Good for you, 49ers on top on that one. And another notification just went off in my ear too. So we get nothing there too. 3rd and goal, 4th and goal on the 5. Can we just take the field goal by Jake Elliott? We do, getting the score there. Yeah, you guys didn't get it. I had the audio off for the notifications for you, but I got it in my ear, and it's like a jump scare when it's sitting in silence outside of the gameplay. So 10-7 here in this one. Jack Betch gets a 27-yard catch as they're going to move the ball down with 8 minutes left here in the 3rd. First and 10 after the couple rushes by Genty, and a pass to Brock Bowers for 10 yards, makes it first and 10 on the 18. Another rush by Genty as the young guys on the team. Kobe Bryant gets injured on that play. Second inches on the 8. 6-yard rush for Genty makes it to the 3. The Raiders are probably going to score here. Josh Dobbins with a touchdown makes it 14-10 Raiders in this one with 4 minutes left in the third. Bowers and Genty are kind of crazy as just two weapons in this one. Saquon gets 9-yard rush there. Another penalty by Derek Hall there on that one. Saquon Barkley with an 8-yard rush to get to a 2nd and 8, 3rd and 2 right here. And a 1st and 10 to Kenyon City gets us to the 31-yard line. Nick Herbig gets a sack. He was a free agent that they signed this season. Hurts gets the ball thrown away. 3rd and 19. 4th and 7 after Lemon gets that. Can we just take the field goal? We do. A 45-yard field goal makes it 14-13. Raiders have the lead over us here. You know what? That makes me feel bad as I look at it. I'm like, I didn't really think this team would have been competitive, this Raiders team. I didn't know that they went out and got Jordan Love and Nate Herbig and all that, and they spent all this money in the offseason. I thought they weren't competitive, but they were, and we got Max Crosby out of it. This team would have been stacked had they not done that. So it might not even matter. They might get to the Super Bowl anyways. They might win the Super Bowl anyways. 2nd and 3 to the 20. 1st and 10 as they're moving the ball down the field. 14-13 here still. 2nd and 10 on the 12-yard line. Another 4-yard catch to Josh Dobbins. Makes it 3rd and 6 on the 8. Betch gets it. So 1st and goal on the 1. They're going to get it in because Josh Dobbins scores the touchdown. He's their vulture as it goes 21-13. Let's go down and score ourselves and tie this one up. Please, 21-21 is what I want to see at the end of this drive. 8 minutes left in the 4th for us. Mekhi Lemon for 8 yards. Then another 6 for Saquon. 7 minutes left here. Big pass. Ernest Bradley, 26 yards down to the 30. Saquon for 6 yards makes it to the 24. Incomplete by Hurts makes it 3rd and 4 on the 24. And a pass to Mekhi Lemon for 10 makes it 1st and 10 on the 14. 5.5 minutes as Smith gets down to the 3-yard line. Incomplete for Hurts on the 3-yard line. But Hurts runs it in again. That's 2 rushing touchdowns. Let's get the 2-point conversion. We are incomplete. 21-19. We fail to get the 2-point conversion. We need to stop. We are down by 2 in this one. Interception! Campbell again! Campbell again! Saquon Barkley! We're going to take the lead! Extra point! 26-21! Campbell with 2 picks in this game! Jahan Campbell! Oh my God, it's 2nd and 10 with 4 minutes left, then we just took the lead. They're going to move the ball. Jack Besh with 12 yards. Penalty on Jalen Carter. 1st and 5 on the 47. Genty's going to get 6 yards. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left. Another pass to Troy Franklin. 2:53 left. Sack by Kobe Ryans. 2:27 left. Let's just go in. I think I have to cancel. This is a 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. We need the opposite we generally see. 2-minute warning. We are up by 5. Can we stop Jordan Love, Ashton Genty, Brock Bowers, and the Las Vegas Raiders in Super Bowl 64? And see what this defense can bring. Drops back, looks for a man, goes over to the right side, finds his man. That ball is going to be tipped down, though. 4th and 8 on the 32-yard line. Are they going to go for the field goal and take it, or are they just going to go to score? This could be it right here. Jordan Love. I mean, they have 3 timeouts, so it's not technically over even if they don't convert. Love is going to drop back. He's going to look for his man. That's Brock Bowers is open, but the sack happens. Kobe Ryans, 3 sacks on the day. We brought in Brian Burns. We brought in Max Crosby, but it's Kobe Ryans who gets 3 sacks in the Super Bowl. The guy that we were replacing them with that I didn't think was going to get the pressure, he does. 3 sacks. Kobe Ryans, I don't even think he was a top pick. I think he was like a 4th or 5th round pick for us. He gets 3 sacks in the Super Bowl. We just need a 1st down to win our 2nd Super Bowl in this sim. This is 4 Super Bowl appearances. We just need basically a 1st down to win it. We're gonna fake it. We're gonna run it with Hurts. He's gonna take the hit, shrug it off, and he's gonna fall down on the 41-yard line. And we hurt the defensive lineman who hit us. So 2nd and 6, they use their timeout anyways. I don't know who that is. I can't see the jersey, and I don't recognize people by their face. I recognize them by their number and their name and their stat sheet because I am an impersonal analytics guy. That's what you get from me. Never mind. 2nd and 6 on the 41-yard line. We're going to run the ball with Saquon Barkley. He is going to get in. Breaks the tackle. Saquon Barkley's going. First down to the 48. We make a burn timeout. That might be enough. I think we still technically need to just run this clock out. There is a chance that we won't have enough time. And no plays are 40 seconds, so that would be a timeout. And I mean, I think we technically have enough time to just run this clock out and win. Barkley, he's got it the hole. We win the game. Saquon Barkley's going to run all the way down. Saquon Barkley to the 14-yard line. We can kneel this game out. We can kneel the Super Bowl out. Jahad Campbell with the 2 picks on the day. I wish I would have seen it. That was such a surprise as we did it. But what a game to end it. Jahad Campbell with 2 picks. Kobe Ryans with 3 sacks. Saquon Barkley breaking it away. Jalen Hurts had 2 touchdown rushes as we win Super Bowl 64. Your Philadelphia Eagles have won their 2nd Super Bowl of the Sim. 3 Super Bowls in the past 6 years in this one. After making a bunch of appearances, we're back on top in Philly. Let's hoist that trophy. What a success this was for us. We invested, we spent big, we made the trade for Max Crosby, trading away all of our picks. And we met the Raiders. We literally met the Raiders. What a playoff run that is, too. We took down the 13-4 Lions, the 15-2 Giants, the 15-2 Seahawks, and the 12-5 Las Vegas Raiders at home to win Super Bowl 64. We never won an award. We led the league in a few stats throughout the entire rebuild, but the important note is the amount of Super Bowl appearances that we had. From 2025, where we beat the Chiefs by 1 point thanks to Andrew Makuba. Then we missed it due to injuries in 2026 behind Jameis Winston. See, maybe that was my mistake. Maybe I shouldn't have started Jameis Winston. Like, every year we had Hurts, we made it to the bowl. So I got in my head with that one. Okay, that we'll go with that. Then to the overtime heartbreaker against the Chiefs, last year's bowl where we just were completely outmatched by the Bills, and this year's Jahad Campbell Super Bowl MVP as we win again 2 Super Bowls. And just a phenomenal rebuild in total. We built a great team here, and it's just a good roster all around. If we go and just look at this lineup and just see what we had this, as it ends, Jalen Hurts, Saquon Barkley retires on top as a 3-time Super Bowl champion. Devontae Smith is a 3-time Super Bowl champion. They've all been super successful. We built a good offensive line. Kenyon Sadiq is a 95 overall. We grabbed great receivers in this draft. We drafted amazing D tackles in this draft in Stevenson and House, and we made the investment at the right time. We really needed to keep Crosby, or we went and got Crosby and Burns in those deals. We kept the corners. While they didn't necessarily become the most productive corners, they were good enough, and we kept the right guys. I think we kept the right guys, and that was what was important. So many players that you had to decide on keeping, and I think we selected the right players to keep, and it's going to end up getting us another Super Bowl. And honestly, I know we traded away our picks, but if you were to look at this team going in the future, Carter's under contract. Supposedly we drafted I must have got this guy later, an X Factor D tackle here. We have this guy, X Factor, Cooper DeJean's under contract. Max Crosby, I think, has like another year left here. Jahad Campbell's under a contract here. Burns, I think, is a free agent now, but we had Kobe Ryans show up. Hurts is under contract. Walker is. Smith is under contract. Lemon, I think, is a free agent, and Bradley is. But this is a team with a good core that could continue to succeed for a long time. Man. Thanks for watching, I guess, a Madden video. We spent so much time in Madden. Like, so many elimination games. Way different than our, Temple side, because, it is crazy how good Philadelphia, as a city, is. Between the Sixers, the Phillies, and the Eagles. I mean, crazy levels of success and expectations. I think people could reasonably expect this. Maybe not 4 Super Bowls and technically 5 Super Bowls in 6 years. But is it 6 and 7 years? Whatever. I mean, let's get to this last team. Let's see how we can do in year 5 with Temple. It's 2029 with the Temple Owls. We have really turned this college around into something special, but I don't know how much of that was us and how much of it was just one guy. And that guy is no longer here. He is going on to go have one of the greatest careers ever. Tavian St. Clair at quarterback. So we are going to be looking at probably a pretty easy American Conference championship. So it's just going to be a question of whether or not we're going to be able to do anything when we get to the college football playoff. I mean, North Texas is the second best team in this conference, and look at just how much better we are than them. I mean, I didn't show much this season because it's not really expected. We have one semi-tough opponent, and that's Army, who is doing really well this season. Good for them. They're ranked 18th. They're 9-1. They don't stand a chance against us. This would be a team that you would say, hey, Temple, time to go to the ACC, probably. Time to go to the ACC. 12-0. And so then back for the American Conference Championship. Jabari Fallon has been great this year. He's not in Heisman competition at all. He is not even close to as good as Tavian was, but it'll end up still being a really good season for him, especially once he wins the American Conference and gets a chance to go back to the college football playoff with a new quarterback and a new team. And yeah, we're 13-0 again. It's we're a really good roster. We are a really good roster. I'm not going to act like we're not. We did a fantastic job in the transfer portal. Realistically, this team is better than last year's team. It has and should be more competitive. But, the problem for me is I just don't have as much faith in it, knowing that... And I feel like I just don't have as much investment in it, knowing that it's not Tavian and it's just a bunch of transfer portal guys. I mean, this is a mercenary squad. Heisman Trophy goes to Mlbtheshow, who was actually a guy I could have gotten in the transfer portal last year, but he went to Georgia. We get a Jet Award winner for kick return for Ramir Hardy. That's actually really good. That's awesome. We're going to be taking on Ole Miss in the college football playoff. Jabari Fallon was very good this year. I mean, when you look at it at the end of the day, 42-77, 42 touchdowns, and 5 picks is a phenomenal season from the quarterback, who has a deal breaker because we're actually less of a championship contender this year than we were last year, which is crazy to me. 1,095 and 11 touchdowns for Nolan James Jr. and Trevor Titus in his senior year, 784 and 20 touchdowns. Dude, he's the ultimate vulture, and he would totally go to the NFL as a guy who's like, yeah, in my career I had 70 touchdowns in college, and people are like, what? How? On the receiving, Willoughby leads the way for us this year with 1,113. We get 883 and 10 from Flanagan. Nagy gets 806 and 3, and Jaleel Hall 684 and 7. So surprisingly, Skylar Willoughby was the guy who got more of a show this year. Tackles wise, Grant Biggs with a 72 sack season. 7 sacks for Parker Pitts, 6 for Gian Carter, and 5.5 for Bryce McAlrath. And then our secondary, yikes. Jet White. We have another season from this Jason Cobb guy with 4,700 yards. He got his touchdown. He got his interceptions down. Good for Jason Cobb of Georgia Southern. 40 touchdowns, 7 picks. Let him go play for a major team next season. Let him be the god there. Fallon does get the league in touchdowns. He does get it. 42 touchdowns is enough to lead, so we do have a league leader with Jabari Fallon. Rushing, 1757 and 18 touchdowns for Lamar Siegler. Rushing touchdown leader was Andres Henches. Trevor Titus was actually right outside of it. So good season from us, and we actually had a bunch of guys up there. Mlbtheshow, 1777 and 12 touchdowns. Touchdown leader this year, Miles Eckenham of Michigan leads the way there defensively. 119 for Ofisa Crook, and your sacks leader is 17.5 from Jared Smith of Auburn, and interceptions, Juan Bershaw of BYU. At the very end of the season, Jabari Fallon did get his way into the Heisman race. Like, he wasn't out of it. He was actually very, very good. Funnily enough, George Virgin was another guy that I had in my hunt of guys that I could have gotten. I think we got the better quarterback. It just didn't end up being what you needed for Heisman this year, which is okay. We didn't win it this year. We had to have a ridiculous season to win it last time, and I don't think we would have beaten Mlbtheshow's season anyways. So can this team take down George Virgin and Ole Miss? We are a 47 points per game offense. We are the more powerful team. We are not necessarily the better team, but the more powerful team. Can we take down Ole Miss to advance to the next round of the college football playoffs behind Jabari Fallon? That's a very little amount. I don't think we got it. No, we lost. No championship for Temple, sadly, as we fall in the first round. Sorry, I thought that year 5 would have been a little bit longer, but the season was so easy that I didn't even look at it. And then we just... Nothing. Not only did we lose, we kind of got smoked by Ole Miss, 59-43. We just didn't really belong here. Fallon did okay. James did good. Yeah, we did fine defensively. We just got, I guess their running back must have done a lot. 4 touchdowns for Shakai Mills-Knight. I mean, yeah, we just got played off the field by Ole Miss. We didn't really belong here. So sad. Such a sad way to go out, too. It's crazy that we built Temple into a powerhouse, but it felt like when we were weaker, we were better. Clemson beats Duke in the national championship in 2029. 2 straight years, a Temple quarterback goes in the first round. Jabari Fallon, first round pick. Nolan James goes in the 3rd, 5th for Ryan Foja, and 6th for Matt Zollers, who didn't even play. But this is, yeah, I mean, look, we turned this team into an actual powerhouse, and I'm going to say this from somebody who's been rebuilding. I'm not necessarily the greatest at rebuilding in college football, but this was one of the better ones, and I just got to give all that to Tavian St. Clair for doing all the work that he did in those mid 3 years. I mean, it's funny. I actually think I go back and I look at it. There was a moment where he went up a lot in overall, and I said, oh no, he's going to get too good too fast, and he did. But, I mean, 2028, we had our shot. If he doesn't tear his labrum in that national championship game, we might actually win one. And so, you know, no championship for Temple. But I think amongst any of them, for any of the schools that we haven't won a national championship with, Temple's going to go down as the one where I felt like this is actually one of the best teams that I've ever built. SMU was great. Stanford was great. You know, Wisconsin was great. We built great teams. But Temple, I mean, that was such a fun season that ended up being like that. But I guess in Philadelphia, if you were to be a Philly fan and you were to see Temple have this kind of rise behind that type of quarterback, would you not feel like this is one of the greatest eras of sports in your life as a fan? The amount of championships, the amount of appearances the Eagles got, the Sixers got, despite the injuries, which, by the way, the significant amount of injuries that we faced over these 5 years in Philly across the board, where we lose, you know, Jalen Hurts in year 2, we lost pretty much Embiid and Maxey and everybody every single season in the NBA. In the MLB, the injuries weren't as big of a deal. But then in here, losing St. Clair in year 4 to his torn labrum, Philly could have been not just the best rebuild city. This might have been untouchable how good Philly could have been had injuries not hurt us. We would have had a championship in 28. There was probably a chance at more when you go along with especially the 76ers and how good that team was despite the injuries. Man, this city was so close to doing something untouchable, but I guess they kind of have left the door open for some other cities to come back in it. So as we end college football 26 and we end the Philadelphia rebuild, Yes, we didn't end up getting it with Temple. Yes, we could have seen a little bit more. But you can't be upset at that. This is one of the worst schools we've ever rebuilt, and ended up being successful. We got right there. We got to the national championship game. In fact, this is going to be a similar level of success of SMU, who was a good team the entire time. So what a crazy rebuild this is. I think the next one I have to do, though, I have to just get a powerhouse in college football. We got to pick a city with a powerhouse, because I don't want to... Rebuilding and recruiting college football takes so long, especially when you have to be so particular with recruits to make sure they get there, make sure they stay. I think seasons 2 and seasons 3 of Temple by themselves took me 4 to 5 hours to get through the first couple weeks of those seasons to make sure I was recruiting everything. And that might seem like a lot of time, but you can remember I'm going through and taking guys off, moving them, switching this, scouting them, and like switching out recruits the whole time while micromanaging this roster. Yeah, I need like a Ohio State next time or something like that, or a Michigan or a USC. We'll see what we end up doing next for greatest cities in sports, but Philadelphia has got a shot to be one of the best. I can't believe we did that well over those years. So many championships, so many awards, so many opportunities for more, though. So we've left some on the table with Philly. All right. Thank you very much. I will see you next time. We've been here forever. Enjoy. I hope you had a good 3 or 4 naps in this video. Adios.
Go home, get drunk, go sleep, wake up.